and we're live with a One Piece tier list. It's been so long, you guys. Do you remember any of these people?
Dude, I couldn't believe how many characters there are.
It's been it's been over 2 years since we did the pre-time skip one with Bradley.
We're on Oda's schedule.
Yeah,
it's actually perfect because it's post time skip, so it's been 2 years.
Shit.
Yep, we were like in 3 days we'll do the post time skip one, and then we waited 2 years. So this might look different from that first video. I remade this tier list because that tier list had not been updated. Like, it didn't have even Yamato and Up, so it was missing like a couple of interesting characters for us to talk about. So I searched this one by Shiori XP, who I do know as someone named Trish on a YouTube Discord that I know of. So that's a shout out.
I don't even think
go ahead,
Yamato existed. I don't think Yamato even existed in our minds when we did the
exactly. Yeah, like Joe. So there's two parts to this story, right? Me and Joe made an all character one around Act 2 of Wano. That one, Joe, I think has aged quite poorly. In my opinion, some of those takes I feel very different on today.
I imagine y'all probably like Conjuro's my boy.
I would still put Conjuro high, but there's other scabbards that I feel less hot about these days.
Yeah.
The one we did with Bradley, I think, has aged much better. Tyler was also there at that time. So
I was?
That's because I was right.
You were, actually. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Nah, it couldn't have been me.
You were Wikipedia the fuck out of everything, but you had some good points in. So, with that said, because One Piece has a gazillion characters and only I can remember them all, it is okay if y'all don't remember them. Worst case scenario, I have an opinion on everyone.
Dude. Who's that guy at the top of A tier?
This guy named Ace?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He's like Luffy's cousin or something.
No, dude, the card game's actually been really helping me remember characters.
I was gonna say, the card game has reached a good roster.
That's the thing, like, with a lot of card games, like, for example, I played Legends of Runeterra for a while. Eventually you get to the point where it's like, okay, well, we ran out of characters, so we just kind of have to start making shit up.
Or we're on the 7th Lux.
Yeah, I'm like, One Piece has so many goddamn characters, dude.
So when I remade this, not every character made it through, just some that are a little more notable or that I think will change opinions on. So my idea is what we're gonna do is we're gonna like start bottom up and look at a tier and see if there's anyone we want to change, and if there is anyone or is not, we'll do that, and then we'll start with like some of the new characters and we'll like ping pong like that.
I figured bottom up would be good.
Yeah. So I think Pearl should stay exactly where the fuck he is, if not in his own tier.
I think F tier looks fantastic to me. I would not change a thing. I think that's pretty mean to Rocky. She's like the girl in Skypiea. I think that was maybe a mistake we made. Not that she's gotten anything new, but that's pretty harsh. So I would bump her up to D. B for real. Makino needs to go up. I was
about to say D feels a little low.
She's nice. She's very sweet. She's at least a C tier, right?
Yeah. Actually, like talking, it's like, I think Wapol needs to go way up.
Really? Okay. Well, how y'all feel about Wapol?
I mean,
he's post time skip way up there.
No, he's not. He's done fuck all.
Oh, absolutely is.
So
top of S.
Shut up. My argument for Wapol would have been if he was blackmailing Vivi, but he just happened to stumble into M secrets. And that's
the most important thing in the manga so far?
Look, maybe he'll be interesting, but in the pre-time skip, in my opinion, this is the worst villain in the series.
I'm betting on Wapol.
I'll move him up to C for you, Tyler.
I'll at least get him in C.
Yeah. I would say get him in C. I think he's got a lot. I'm glad to see him again, and I think he's going to be very fun.
I was about to say, like 2 to 3 years from now, we're going to look at this and be like, what the fuck?
I think Scored is also a little low. He's the guy who betrayed Whitebeard because he was tricked by Akainu.
And stabbed him?
Yeah, but the reason why he was tricked is because, like, Roger destroyed his crew. So the fact that, like, Whitebeard is willing to risk all of his pirates and allies to save the son of Roger made him easily susceptible to be tricked. That's kind of interesting. That's like more interesting than a D tier character for how big he was in the Whitebeard saga.
Knowing the most recent stuff of what we know in the manga, how we feeling about Beppo?
Okay, As back then, I double checked some of our reasoning on some characters. I guarantee you, I was the one against Beppo when
100%.
That's the only thing I remember. Is Willer fucking hating Beppo.
I was such a Beppo slanderer. I have gathered you all here today to say that I slander Beppo no more.
I think he belongs in C tier. At minimum, and probably at most.
Ooh.
Yeah, like
put him right next to Crocus and Alvida.
I was like, he deserves something, man.
Here.
I like that spot.
Above Alvida. Above Alvida.
Yeah, that sounds fair to me.
She hasn't done much. Yeah. There you go, Beppo. Yeah. I'm sorry, okay. And then this guy is like the villain of the Luffy flashback.
Yeah.
Like, I think his name is Blue Jam. So yeah. The only thing that like I remember being memorable about him and that I think would warrant him being C is like he gets tricked by the aristocrats in an interesting way. Like,
yeah,
he basically throws everyone under the bus so they can burn down Great Terminal without realizing that he is equally trash to the aristocrats. That's like the paraphrasing.
This guy isn't better than the Frankie family.
Yeah, these girls need to at least be top of D if we're gonna do this, and then he can be third.
Those girls just kill me every time I see them.
They're cute.
I wish their card was better.
They didn't do much. I think
they're in the anime. They're in Frankie's cutaway poster.
Yes, they are. And also, yeah, I was gonna say, ironically, I think Tyler's gonna be the most remembering of some of these time skip characters because he's been watching it with his fiance now, which is something we'll talk about in the next podcast.
2 years.
Man, that'll be that. The next podcast will be fun. Tune in for that if you want some major life updates for not just Tyler. Let me tell you.
But for me as well.
Yeah. He's drinking kombucha.
I wanted to ask Bradley, how you feeling about Miss Golden Week's placement? Because you're a resident Golden Week stan.
That's the thing. Like, I don't think she should be in D. At the very least, I'd put her like in high C. My favorite drink.
I'll give her below.
One thing that always sticks with me is I just think it's so cool that she doesn't actually have a devil fruit, right?
Yeah, she's just... I think the theory is she's using those emotion mushrooms that Luffy ate in Amazon Lily. I don't think that's confirmed. That's just the theory people made, but it's a cute theory.
I've always thought that ability was super cool. And I don't know, it just made it cooler that I was like, it's not a devil fruit.
Back to D.
Back to D.
No, let's give Bradley this one.
Well,
we'll put her in
hold on. What's below her in C right now? Hold on. Do Foxy and Sentamaru belong in the bottom half of C? Like, come on.
Foxy does.
Maybe.
Sentamaru, maybe.
Sentamaru's kind of cool.
He's kind of cool. That seems like a good mid C. I don't even know where he is. Hold on. I'll put him above Chapapa. Man.
No one calls him his actual fucking name.
That's enough of the oldies. Let's start diving into some newbies. So these just weren't in the other tier list. Tough to rank. So I do think the Mary should go above the Sunny so far, but I would put them next to each other.
Like, here is that a discussion we've had? Is which do you like better, the Sunny or the Mary?
I will like the Sunny better when it gets a Klabouter man. It can't compete with the Mary yet.
I think in terms of like living on a ship, I'd rather live on the Sunny than the Mary.
Yeah.
So, as a resident anime watcher,
yes,
the Sunny dying is like traumatizing for children to experience.
Why? The Mary dying, you mean?
Oh yeah, the Mary dying.
Yeah.
Like, that shit hurts.
Oh, it's not even traumatizing
that shit still
for children.
Makes me cry as an adult.
Yeah, it's traumatizing for any human being with emotions.
It's like one of the saddest fucking things that happens in the story.
I would say top of A tier, if not S.
It's all fun and games until the ship goes, but I was happy, and then you just fucking lose it during the funeral. Yeah, let's throw these bad boys in A.
Every time I see the Mary at all, my first thought is, oh my god, I miss the Mary.
We're gonna do this if that's fair with y'all.
Yeah,
like,
but like, man, like the Sunny is a way cooler ship. Obviously, like, yeah, if I was gonna live on a ship, I'd live on the Sunny. But I don't feel like I don't feel like they have a relationship with the boat the same way, man.
Yeah.
Y'all, when Luffy starts yelling, "I should have treated you better, Mary."
Oh, and then he's like, I crashed you with the icebergs. But, you know, the thing with the Sunny is, even when it gets its Klabauterman, it's such a perfect ship that it won't have, like, that arc of, like, I'm dying. It's what I picture is that thing's gonna come out like and save them all, like with a sentient will, but it's gonna do it with like a big Gao cannon.
Pluton's a devil fruit that only boats can eat.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I do want to talk. Let's talk about Sterry. That's Sabo's brother, aka the king of. I forget the country they live in.
Oh God! Yeah,
why are you going up?
He's the one that.
Why are you still scrolling up?
What? Hold on. Let's put him in C and then talk about it.
What was that? What was that fucking place called?
Great Terminal is the trash land. I don't remember the name of the country though. Goja Kingdom, I think.
Yeah. Doja Cat Kingdom.
Doja Cat Kingdom. So what I like about Sterry is that he stumbled into M and he knows the M secret. And that's pretty fucking funny.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what?
In the Reverie, he stumbles into the throne room, doesn't he? I'm fairly certain.
But he doesn't see him. He just like is going to sit on there, and he's told not to.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
what it was.
I remember now.
He feels his role as shithead aristocrat really well.
Yes.
But does that progress the story forward in any way?
It will in the future. He's Sabo's brother and an aristocrat, and he knows some world secrets.
No, he is related to Sabo by blood. He is not Sabo's brother.
You know what? True as fuck.
No, you can throw him in D for all I give a shit. This character is not important in the story right now.
Somebody stop him.
No, not above Gaimon.
Yeah, not above Gaimon.
Put him in low C.
Below
he's not more important than Wapol.
Yeah. This is fuck, I don't remember his name. He's not that important.
No.
Yeah, he's the other tongue man, long tongue tribe, if that's such a thing.
He is Betchy's one of Betchy's second in command.
He's like right hand man.
Yeah, he's like his right hand man. He doesn't do much. I would throw him in like D as a result.
No, this guy's great. Actually, as I've just recently finished the
wedding party and stuff.
Yeah. He's great. He tries to assassinate Big Mom with the rest of the crew.
Sure.
He's fearless. He is Sanji's #1 fan.
I forget that. I do not remember that.
Yeah, he has a full set of like
armor
and memorabilia on the fire tank pirate ship for the Germa.
Yeah, no, I do like that. Is a cute trait, being a Germa fan. Okay, we'll put him in C for you. I guess Hina, we didn't do Hina the first time, or I just couldn't find her when I was remaking the list. So real quick,
this is exactly the art on her card as well.
I think it is. Yeah, it is. Hina's okay. She doesn't do much, but she's cool.
Hina is in the story more because she's got a cool fruit.
She's got a cool personality.
Yeah.
I like my favorite Hina things. Actually, a cover art, and it's her and Smoker going on a date. And she's drunk as shit, and Smoker's trying to put up with her. I think that's really cute.
Same. That's my like one impression of Hina. I'm like, yeah, you get it, girl.
But like again, she's not in the story very much, so I wouldn't think of putting her like. She could go in D, honestly, if that's acceptable.
What about Rebecca? Have we done Rebecca?
Okay, we're first spicy one, right? Polarizing character to say the least, especially for weekly readers and anime watchers.
Is it? Is she?
Yes, she's very polarizing because on one hand, there's multiple reasons to not like this character on a first impression. Her character design is fucking wild. She's a 16-year-old gladiator in a bikini.
She's fake.
Okay. You can take that one to the grave, but I will not.
Officer.
Even among anime, I don't know if I've ever really gotten over her.
Look, I just say I respect other people's cultures. Like, I'm a go with the flow kind of guy.
Sure, yeah, but now I'm looking at you different. So I got one eye open on you. But for real, her design is goofy. You also as a gladiator, like all jokes aside, it's pretty dumb. And also in the anime, her flashback is done. Someone counted 26 times they replay her flashback in the anime. Could you fucking imagine? Kelly watched that flashback 26 times. The whole like gladiator, but I don't want to hit people. I'm just gonna dodge. It's like, girl, fight for your shit. Now I will say, every time I think about her or like re-experience the story through like someone else going through the story, I like her more and more. And it's because of her relationship with her dad, Kairos, aka Toy Soldier, and like
that plotline, man.
That is such a cute freaking plotline. And also, like, after Luffy frees Dressrosa, like he's passed out in her arms, and she's like crying like a river of tears into his face as he looks like really peaceful. That's like really striking imagery. She has the scenes in the sunflower field where Kairos fights for her, so she doesn't have to like be the one fighting for herself anymore. Which some people say is like, oh, but like, Kairos shouldn't do that for her. No, it's a dad trying to protect his daughter and make sure she doesn't have to fight anymore. I think it's cute. And I also like seeing her in the Reverie, where it's like, after all said and done, she's now part of like the Luffy fan club. She can stand right next to her twin Vivi, and we're like, yeah, we clap. So where would y'all put Rebecca?
I think she goes at least. Does she go above C, which stands for commons?
She would go in Buncommon, I think. I would put her in B personally. Joe,
also, holy shit! Look how many supernovas are in high C.
Oh, C's going to get torn down with like a fucking chainsaw.
I think I would put her in low B at highest.
Judging by who's in B, yeah.
B seems good. Now B will also change because Law and Kid are in B, and that's kind of.
Oh my god!
Remember pre-time skip placements, so get off our back.
I would put her below Cobra.
I would put her above Tashigi.
I think Tashigi should go down below Cobra.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Tashigi right now.
There she goes.
I actually quite like post-time skip Tashigi, and I think she's underrated.
In all one arc of her?
That arc?
All three episodes?
3 episodes.
Okay, like, I don't know how many episodes exactly, but she shows up, loses a fight, and then we leave her.
That is not... You need to rewatch Punk Hazard. She does a lot. Not only is she, like, the emotional core, because G5 looks up to her and sacrifices themselves so she can, like, get past the gas. She has the fight with Monet, the dynamic with Zoro in that arc. She's the one who, like, warms up to the Straw Hats at the end when Smoker still is, like, not willing to do it. She takes ownership of the kids, because we've seen her recently with the kids. We don't know where Smoker is right now. I think Punk Hazard treats her quite nicely and shows some cool sides of her, and I like her plotline with the kids.
She's cool. I just wish she got more screen time.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Smoker, right? But, like, the thing is, we're talking about characters that I think will have really big plot lines when the big fight happens at the end. Okay, if we're going to do some B-tier talk, I think Kaku should move below Tashigi.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's still a giraffe.
B tier is very nice for Kaku, but you're right.
I'm glad that he showed back up in the most recent arc. Yeah. I'm excited to see how
he's kind of the punching bag of the CP0 of that arc, but
is he?
He's the butt of the jokes for sure among them. Like he's the one that tries to get to the Labro phase and gets like sniped out of the air from the defense system and like.
Oh yeah.
I do like him bickering with Lucci. It's actually really funny for both of them. So that's enough to keep them in B probably.
Let's do Dellinger.
Who the hell is Dellinger?
Where the hell is Dellinger? So Dellinger is one of the officers in the Doflamingo army. He's he's wearing like Speedos and high heels and has a horn.
Yeah. He's a very I just really like their character design.
They were cold-blooded as fuck too, right?
He's a fighting fish.
He's a fighting fish fishman. And like there's this really cool panel where he goes like fangs out and I think bites like Cavendish in the back or something. It's pretty badass.
Art in the game now.
Oh really? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I think he's like you said, he's got a really striking design. And so what we did last time is when there's a villain group, we tended to group it together. I feel like I could do the same with the Doflamingo family, with the exception of like one or two that would go lower or higher, depending.
Yeah, because some of them stand out more than others.
So like, if you want to think about it, how do you like the Doflamingo family as like a unit? Because as a unit, I would put them all in low B, like one of the better villain groups in the series.
Controversial take. How would you put anybody else, like any character in Dressrosa outside of B?
I could think of some I would put outside of B. But not as many as you think. I think that's a good cast. It's just an overwhelming cast. A lot of those Coliseum fighters can fuck off, but the important ones are all very good.
Dude, now that I'm looking at it, the wiki page, the Donquixote family
is stacked.
Like, dude, Senor Pink?
Senor Pink's the GOAT. Look.
Oh my god.
Let's
Senor Pink might be S.
So I was saying some of them will breach past our little block of Donquixote families.
Yeah.
Let's put Dellinger in B for now.
Yeah, no way they're above Kaku.
And while we're at it, let's grab some other Donquixote families. So, all right, let's get these gangs out of the way.
Do you want Rosinante in there, or are we holding off on Rosinante?
We're holding off on Rosinante.
Holding off on him.
So, okay, I think Buffalo and Mockvice are the lamest. So hold on, let's do it like this. We're gonna order them within themselves and then start moving them up.
Okay.
I think G's great. G's really fucking fun. I think Baby Five's the best.
Yeah. She almost kills herself.
Oh, dude, she's fucking funny, and also I love her power.
She's wholesome, funny, and badass. Pika's got a good gag. Gladius has a good design.
Pika's hot.
I think we all like Senor Pink a lot, right? He's probably
he's above G for me.
Senor Pink is my favorite one.
He's your favorite one? Okay, we'll put
He's my favorite one as well.
I
really like highest. Virgo.
I love Virgo.
Virgo's gotta be up there.
I like his messy food gimmick.
What's cool about Virgo is when he shows up in Punk Hazard, he fucking verbally destroys Law. He keeps going, that's Mr. Virgo to you, as he beats the shit out of him. Like, Law is introduced in Punk Hazard as this super cool, like, he's smoking Smoker and Tashigi. He's making, he's switching the Straw Hat's body and shenanigans, and then Virgo just shows up and humiliates him. And I think, like, he's such a cool presence, and the scene where he actually dies in One Piece, shout outs to this guy. I know. Very good for you, buddy. Is really badass too. So
I forgot that Virgo just always has a burger on his face.
He's always got some food on his face.
I'd put her close to like Baby Five and Virgo.
Oh, I was gonna say next to like Pika, under
I'd put her
Pika.
below G.
I think where Treble needs to move down, right? He's very functional. He's very functional, but he's gross as shit.
Treble is gross. He's a unique design, and he is pivotal why...
He is so important to Doflamingo as a character. Weirdly enough, this stupid piece of shit. So, let's move Pika below Treble, but Treble below Monet. Yes?
Okay.
I quite like Sugar, actually.
I do, too.
She's pretty cool.
Hot take, y'all only like Sugar because Usopp fights her.
No, she's just pretty funny. Like, she has some sassy remarks, and she's, like, really condescending to Treble.
Yeah, no, I like her attitude.
And she's got a cool fruit, like, a very broken fruit, but integral to the plot. So maybe, like, above Monet, but maybe above G. Well, how about Mr. Steven Tyler?
This character could not be in the art for all I care.
Well,
really?
He's really important to Rebecca.
He's really important, but God, who gives a shit?
I think he's so cool. Really? I think his fruit is super cool.
Yeah.
He's the flag fruit.
Yeah, he can make anything ripple. I think that's a really One Piece-y ability. How about we put him above Pika?
Nah.
No? How about below Gladius?
Yeah.
And then, like, Viola's great.
Put that armpit all the way above Mr. Pink.
You're so you. You're so you. You know that? Okay, so watch this.
I try to let our audience know who I am.
Watch this. I've learned another new trick. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Up, 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 and up. And now they're right next to B tier where I can quickly deposit them. I've learned some things. However, so Buffalo and Mockvice will not be with the rest of the group. I think they're lame as shit. Mockvice lamer.
Nah, they don't deserve to be higher than the Frankie family.
You're so right.
You're so right, Tyler.
They're the guardians of D tier.
Yeah, Kiwi and Mozu are. You can't get past them. Okay, and then for the rest of them, Giola's not that great, but we'll keep her there because I think there's some more.
What does she do? She shows up, she does some mushrooms
as they're trying to escape, and Yeah.
Let me
She
give
just
this.
does some mushrooms on the boat.
Let me give this. In the Donquixote Family flashback, where you see how tight-knit they are, she's the one raising the kids and Monet and Sugar. So, like, she's got a role, but you know what? We'll put her at the top of the fallen ones.
If we're talking about these, Gladius doesn't actually do anything.
He's just so cool.
He just looks so cool.
So up to G. So wait, Dellinger probably goes like below Pika or something. What do y'all feel?
I'd say that.
Yeah.
And then
I think their design is the one that stands out to me the most, but as a character, yeah.
But then I think Sugar up, they go like in high B or something. Maybe even A.
Dude. Because, man, like, I'm looking at Senor Pink. His backstory is, like, actually the saddest fucking shit I've ever read.
It's so out of nowhere. It's just Oda being a goofy guy. And, like...
God, and, man, aside from his backstory being sad, like, Frankie doesn't get enough moments to shine in this story.
Yeah.
And I feel like he gave Frankie an opportunity.
Yes, it was great for both of them. And then there's that cover page not too long ago where he's telling the story about Russian to Frankie like he promised.
Oh.
Which means we won't get it in the story, but we got it in a cover page, so we'll live.
Well, except for...
Probably next to
below
the
Rebecca.
cut guy.
I think below Rebecca, all of them.
I could go for that.
Yeah, I could go for that as well.
We need to remember to record a big disclaimer at the very end. We'll record something for the very beginning that's like, oh yeah, but we'll be moving all the Supernovas out of B tier and C tier.
You know what? That is so true because there's already comments. My future site hockey's telling me such. Man, they're too juicy to jump in right away. So let's do like another little batch of. Actually, now let's look at C tier.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to reevaluate this shit because every time I look at it, I cringe.
I think Don Krieg, we were wilding out. Move this guy down. What the fuck were we thinking? Poison suction cups? Come on now. Yeah. I'd move him below Momonga. Definitely below. Suru needs to go to C. That's a fucking mistake. I like her.
Is he above Hina? Like,
no, hell no. He's above Vista because Vista does fuck all.
Is he above that motherfucking starfish that makes t-shirts?
Hell no. Also, Kuina's above him.
Yeah, come on.
These guys are fucking Emperor captains. They're Boogie's right-hand men.
Oh my god. One of them got fat.
Brand New gives us the hot takes every
Brand New's here's a real question. First pick that I'll say, does Brand New go up at all based off of his card in the TCG?
A little bit. But also, I always, because like the thing with Brand New is he shows up and he gives you the new bounties. He's been in the story. He's the hype man.
Actually the hype man.
He's the reverse hype man. He's been there since chapter 100, giving us updates on world events. So he's integral to the story, and no one else could do the job like him.
Yeah.
But maybe below Kiwi. I think we just need to move Kiwi and Mozu up. And Brand New could be the new gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Dude.
Is Don Krieg above Johnny and Yasuku?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see them in the live action.
True,
dude, I'm so excited. There's going to be a reappearance of Johnny.
God damn it. Well, Johnny's going to show up in the end and fight for real. Okay, so we were looking at C. That was the first one. Let's move the animals up a little bit above, like, maybe the celestial dragons.
Don't get it twisted. Everybody you see on this list will be in the final battle.
Okay. I want to talk about...
He's engaged now. Should we move him up?
Yeah, good for him. You know, in honor of all the engagements recently, we'll move Wanze up.
Quick question about Wanze.
Wanze, dude.
Look at him next to Kuroko. Was Wanze a mermaid as well?
No. Sure, buddy. No, let him cook.
You know?
Let him cook.
Like, look at him.
It's uncanny.
You know how One Piece just has weird fish? He's a buckwheat fish that shoots like pasta out of their nose, so that's where he's going. I want to talk about Absalom. Absalom's an interesting pick.
Absalom goes up to A.
No, you're fucking crazy, dude. We need to step back because this is a conversation we had last time, and I wanted to check how Absalom got in C. So what happened was I was like, Absalom does one of the grossest things in the series. It's not played seriously enough. He gets the worst shit out of Sanji. And then our counters for him were, particularly Tyler, who for some reason is a big Absalom stan, that he moves the plot along in like the early parts of Thriller Bark. I will give you that. And then we found some cool applications for his fruit. Particularly, Joe was a big fan of the invisible bazookas, and I will agree with that to this day. However, this guy just kind of leads to the worst shit in Thriller Bark. So I would put him in D, and I think that would be fair.
And that motherfucker did put him in D.
I like his position. I like his character as a catalyst for moving the story forward in multiple parts now.
I would put, you know what, I actually would still keep him in C. It'd probably still be low C, but I don't think he's a D.
When the character detracts from the story for me, I would move him lower, but I'll give you this. He's the lowest C.
Yeah.
Like,
how far will the Frankie family climb?
They're going all the way up, baby. Hold on. Where the fuck is Zombie? Okay. Move him with the. So they gotta go up to Zombie. The other, like the other leader of the Frankie family. Yeah.
What the fuck were we doing?
I don't know. We were stupid. Okay, so
they're now above Foxy. This is a great podcast.
We're doing great. Okay, we put the original Blackbeard Pirates in this location. So hold on, let me gather the ball.
Should we? Do they have different appearances in post time skip? That's the question.
They do look a little different, especially this guy, Burgess.
Yeah.
He has like a metal face now because Sabo crushed his fucking skull in Dressrosa.
Yeah, he did.
Rad as hell. So
I can't wait for Sabo to kill somebody in front of Luffy, and Luffy gets mad about it.
And then Sabo's like, "What do you mean, bro? It's for freedom." And we're like, "Oh, this is so good."
Yeah.
These guys are hard to rate.
They're so hard to rate. Yeah.
But I would say put them at the top of C right now, and we'll revisit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Bradley?
In C, are Usopp's like little gang of 3 children not all rated together? Did we think one of them's worse than the other?
Probably not. I was just lazy with C tier.
No, dude, I was sitting here. I was like, what the fuck did he do?
I mean, like, look, I do like this kid the least.
Wait, no, that kid looks like an apple. Keep him.
This is my favorite. This kid's cool. He fucks.
He's definitely the top out of the 3.
Can we agree that they're C though? They're pretty fun. I like them.
They're fine there. They're great. Right there.
Hotshot needs to go way the fuck up.
Yes.
This was before Fishman Island where he pops off.
This was before Fishman Island?
Dude, we haven't talked about these characters in forever, man. Hotshot is like definitely a B tier character, right?
Oh yeah.
I would hazard to say that he's like above the Giants. Well,
above the Giants.
Above the Giants.
You know what? We do have Inazuma slightly too high. We'll move.
Yeah, what does Law and Kid both don't do anything before pre-times, before post-time skip. Like they just show up and they go, Luffy, what's he gonna do?
No, they fight with Luffy against the Marines, so it's like setting up their future rivalry.
Fight. They get their asses fucking rocked.
No,
when they leave the theater, the 3 of them stand in front of the entire theater and they fight the Marines.
They kick ass until Kizaru and the pacifista show up.
They fight the equivalent of what Conqueror's Hockey knocks out
but
now.
Law made the clutch-ass decision to go interfere with the war, and that is why Luffy's alive today. So I just want to throw that out there. Okay, so the Blackbeard Pirates, right? The way I'm thinking about them, the original 5 are higher than the new batch for the most part.
Is Shiryu in that original 5?
I'm gonna throw Shiryu in the original 5 because he joins an Impel Down. He's got cool like scary lore in Impel Down where he's a jailer that was like too brutal. In Impel Down, he was too brutal, which means this guy is fucked up.
That is saying something.
And he's got a cool like Nazi design, like the very fascist looking guy. Yeah,
very fascist.
I do like my Nazi villains.
Right, but you joke.
What has he done?
That's the thing. That's the thing about all of them. So
Burgess has done a lot. Burgess should be the highest at this point.
Burgess is the highest of the batch for sure. Followed by, I don't know. What would y'all say is the second?
Sniper Man has the teleport fruit now.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, but you know we've seen a little bit of it. Look, they're actually like one of my biggest fears with One Piece is that Oda fails to cook with these guys because they have too much buildup. I do need them to be cool. I will say, very recently we got the flashback with Kuzan. We got to see them actually interact a little bit, and that was the first time like we actually got to see the dynamics of the Blackbeard crew. We really
that
needed
was nice. And like even like every single line in that flashback, just because we've had so little with these guys, each line is
very
a
important.
lot.
Yeah,
Because like even Blackbeard is like, look, like don't be under the impression that we're all necessarily best fucking friends over here.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's move him right below CP9. How y'all feel about that? Baroque
If
works
anything,
a little high.
Beppo needs to grow up, you know, like.
Fine. Beppo above CP9?
Yeah! Not CP9.
No.
Okay,
not
yeah,
CP9.
fucking chill. Beppo above Dalton? Dalton's a good guy.
No,
Beppo was fine where he's at. I was just fucking with you.
Yeah, you better.
Below Alvita. Below Alvita.
No. He was below Crocus.
Oh yeah, below Crocus. Below Crocus, not below Alvita.
Alvita's looking a little high. I think Helmeppo's whatever these days. He hasn't gotten as much as Kobe.
That is pre-time skip Helmeppo. You better have a post-time skip Helmeppo on here.
No.
No, because pre-time skip Helmeppo, we already know that he's a Marine following Kobe. All that we know now is that he's a part of Sword, but he's the least interesting part of Sword by a lot.
I want to know more about Helmeppo.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move him below Asa, the girl from Skypiea. Holy shit, the Square Sisters went up. God damn. Okay, we got the Impel Down crew where they need to be. So, okay, I put him here as the de facto, like, the one character I put in, aside from Gadatsu, for the other three, actually, no, I think I put Shura somewhere in there. These are the vassals for Eneru. I don't like.
Yeah.
They're maybe the weakest villain group aside from like Wappo.
They're already low. Like
no, but like they're not better than Brand New or Blue.
I didn't even y'all like legitimately. I forgot Eneru had vassals.
You don't remember Gadatsu? He doesn't know how to open his eyes.
The only
I really
person
fucking don't.
I remember from Eneru's vassals is the guy with the yellow hat.
The only one I can remember is the one that makes the stupid fucking balls.
That's the guy with the yellow hat.
Okay, maybe he should have been the representative instead of
Here's
Owen.
the thing. Eneru can insta-KO most people from anywhere he wants. So most of the time I wasn't thinking about the underlings, I was just thinking about him.
Yeah.
They're very mid, and in fact, like they're definitely like they're worse than the worst Doflamingo family. Ors Jr. should go up a little bit as well. He's really touching in Marineford.
I love Ors and Ors Jr.
Maybe above Beppo. Come on, above Crocus.
Maybe Love is
Isn't this a post-time skip?
It is, but we were wrong. Anyways, let's move the super. You want to do a supernova block? We ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We're gonna do a little supernova block. So let's move them
Good
all
idea,
in.
good idea. With the new strats.
Ors is a little high, but that's fine. Maybe I think
I thought you were gonna drag him into the supernova.
Lola above Ors, of course. Oh, dude, hold on. Before we do that, Koza is really good. I think he should go to. He's the rebel in Alabasta. Like,
oh shit.
He mines so much emotion out of that situation, and Vivi has a really good relationship with him. We were wrong about that. I'll just say that. Who are we missing here? Lawn Kid, if we want to jump into it. This is going to be the first serious ass character.
Nah, like Law and Kid get their own topic.
Okay, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I think a Rogue's my least favorite, but...
Oh, well, yeah, he hasn't done anything.
And then Scratch Manapoo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably put it
and then X-Drake.
No.
X-Drake is cool, but he is so boring.
No, he actually has. I used to feel that way. He does have some cool plot stuff going on.
I like him in Wano. I would put Hawkins next.
I would put Hawkins next as well. He doesn't really do much outside of do the predictions and die.
Yeah. Granted, good, cool. Glad that he died. Like, worth it. Worth death. I would put maybe Drake here.
I would put Drake here as well.
The thing with Drake is he shows up. He fights for Luffy. I actually really like the chapter where he gets caught and he's like, Straw Hat Luffy, I'm your army of one. I will work with you. And it's like, it's just a cool moment where it's like, oh, cool, we have Drake fighting for us out of nowhere.
That is a cool moment.
But he
doesn't get that.
He doesn't get much more. But the thing with Drake is,
he's a sword member.
We now have both Kobe and Drake who especially Drake, who has fought alongside Luffy. So we now have the seed of a sword member who knows for a fact that Luffy is trustworthy. So I think Drake's gonna cook at the end when we start dealing more with sword people. Actually, maybe even soon, because swords are more prevalent.
Does Drake have the potential to become an admiral with Kobe?
He'll become a vice admiral, but not an admiral.
I don't know. Who's left though? Yeah.
I have this interesting concept that it's like Smoker, X-Drake, Kobe, and there's one more.
I think Smoker Admiral, personally.
And like Lucci, who all become admirals of some sort.
Lucci's not even a Marine. He's a fucking psychopath.
He's a fucking stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm with you with Drake Admiral. I could see it.
Yeah.
So the thing is, this top 3, surprisingly, is very difficult for me. Who would have thought that I would love Killer as much as I do? I don't know if y'all feel this way. Killer kind of rules.
Killer's top.
Damn.
Then Bonnie, then Veggie.
Bradley, how would you rank the 3? And I know Bonnie's gonna be just first because you're horny. I know how you are.
No, Gang Beige is definitely first.
Thank you. Okay, that's 3 of us on Beige first. Beige is incredible, dude.
I didn't even say anything.
Joe, I mean, you agree, Joe, right?
Joe, come on.
No, I kind of like Bonnie after this current arc, like a lot more.
We haven't hit it yet. She's like,
yeah,
she will be really good if we keep going down the track we are, but we're not quite there yet.
I like the sad backstories that like develop a character.
That is bullshit
and
because we've talked about Kaido.
The only reason Veggie is any different in Whole Cake is because he has a cute little baby, and that's fun. That's fun.
He's spearheading an assassination plot. He has the fire line that is like integral to the theme of Whole Cake, where he says any individual
Veggie
can
is a
change the
static
future.
Character.
Everyone, like half the characters in One Piece are static characters. That doesn't stop them from being good. Dude, Beige, like that line where anyone can change the future. You don't need. All you need is willpower. I think that's integral to the idea of fate and future in One Piece, and maybe that's too thematic, and like maybe
to 8th grade.
I don't know. And then we can talk. Killer is tragic in Wano. Personally, I would put Killer second, but if y'all want to do Bonnie second and Beige first,
I like the order that we have him right now.
Okay, I think a Rogue goes.
I think your Rogue goes to D tier. Okay. My personal.
He'll climb.
Actually,
he'll climb, but not yet. And then you're right.
Apu was fun, but I don't think he's up at the same spot where the rest of them are.
Yeah,
correct.
I think Apu gets too much hate. I think he's a really good piece of shit. I think he's very entertaining, but I do think the rest are more interesting. And then maybe Drake goes with them as well up here.
Yeah.
Bradley, how you feel? You were swinging for Drake.
I mean, I don't think he's that cool. He's cool, but he's not that cool.
Do you think they all should be lower?
I don't think they all should be lower.
Okay.
For me, where they are now, I would just swap maybe Drake and Hawkins.
You all agree?
Also,
I'll give them that.
What's the fucked up straw hat flag next to them?
That's Laboon, you piece of shit.
Oh shit! No. Well,
wow.
Look, I obviously didn't realize it was Laboon because he's in B instead of S, where I expected him to be.
True. And you know what?
Why is Laboon lower than Tom?
Because we're fucking stupid. Wait.
Yeah.
No, wait. Lower than... Because Tom's the GOAT. Wait, you're fucking stupid.
Wait a minute.
I will not stand by this. And then I think these 3 actually go in A. I think...
A.
Yeah.
Yeah. They kind of maybe go high A.
Holy shit, Shanks and Doflamingo in A. I can't wait.
Low key, I could put them above Kureha.
Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Let's send it. We can't spend all the time in the world, so...
Yeah.
All right, let's focus more on newly introduced characters or characters that weren't in the list. So I have here some Blackbeard Pirates, but the lesser interesting ones, I'd say. I think these guys haven't cooked at all yet. I think they're raw.
Not one bit.
They're still in the fridge.
Weirdly enough, he's become my favorite because he's got the booze fruit, and that's just like a really cool power. And
is one of these the map guy or the island guy?
All right, I'm sending them all to top of D tier. Objections?
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
yeah.
Below Donquixote
Brand new needs to be
Pirates.
higher than you, Rogue. I get hyped when you see brand new. I don't get hyped when I see you, Rogue.
Not yet, you don't. Soon.
Not yet, but maybe.
I do get hyped when I see Rogue. It's just nothing.
It's just we don't see a rogue.
Nothing. Yeah, we just don't see a Rogue.
I
So
like Logan.
so we're doing the Fishman Island Power Hour. So
Oh
let's
shit!
let's drag as many fishmen as we can up in this bitch.
We
and
gotta do it at some
we're gonna
point.
start talking them. Oh, what do you mean? Some of these are the best characters in the series.
No. Oh, Mambo Mamboshi.
Dude, Bradley loves Mamboshi so much.
What,
It's so
what a
cute.
turnaround I had on Mamboshi. I was like, this is the dumbest fucking character
What?
ever. And then by the end, I was like, Sunfish Mambo, you bastard.
How do y'all feel about Hodie's men?
Who? Like, these are the people who show up for our straw hats to show off their new powers about.
Yeah, like, I don't know much. Like, I love Hodie, Hodie's men. I'm like,
I think they're worse than Arlog's crew.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, honestly, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because like there's only 4 of them in Arlog's crew, right?
I mean,
But
where's Ohm? They're only above the vassal, so we're probably gonna put them in between.
They're below the starfish.
Yes.
And Johnny and Yasuku.
Okay, but then we should probably move the vassals lower because
down.
you know what? Here's the thing: 5 of them are together, and then Zio is actually kind of fun. He's the one that turns invisible, and when like Brooke steps on his face, he's like, "Yeah, I headbutted your foot." Like he refuses to be like, showed up.
All right, just for that, wherever these dudes go, he's in the top half of them.
What if
Not
the
even.
fight they had with them is a foreshadowing / reflection of what's going to happen with the Blackbeard Pirates versus the Straw Hat crew?
That would
Man,
be-
fuck you, Joe.
Don't put that evil into the world, Joe. So, anyways, the drunk one's the best, and then this guy has a really stupid gimmick where he just keeps going much. He goes Icarus much, and I'm like, I don't get it, Oda. You're fucking crazy, you old man. And then okay, so I'm thinking like Zio can go in bottom of C. And then the rest of them can fuck off in D tier somewhere.
You can put them in E.
Damn.
Yeah, put them in E.
Yeah, they go in E.
Oh, the guy with the yellow hat is here. You're right. No, we'll put him at bottom of D. You know, we're doing her dirty. Let's move her up above.
Who is this willy-nilly you're just moving?
This willy-nilly is Wiper's like girl in Skypiea, and she has an emotional scene where Anaru takes her out, and Wiper's like grabbing the fence and bleeding because he's yelling for Anaru to stop. It's pretty good.
Hey, our E tier is looking pretty empty. I think a lot of those fish people should go in the E tier.
Yeah.
They like to be under the water.
F for Fishman.
F for Fishman.
You gotta fuck up so bad to get an F. Like,
That's Mr. Tiger. What are you doing?
Tiger.
Yeah.
oh god. Oh shit. Okay, and then let's talk about the Minister of the Right and the Left. Like, you know what? You might think these characters do nothing, but when Luffy's going
I
off,
sure do.
particularly this guy has this fire line where he's reflecting on how wrong the royal family has been on their stance about like Fishman and human. He actually has a kind of fire line, and the themes of Fishman Island are arguably the best themes in the series, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So I would throw these guys at least in D. They don't do much, but they have some fire stuff going on.
They can go above the Donquixote family.
Okay. Hammond shows up a little bit. He's like...
This is not a real character to me.
He is a little bit. Okay, fine. He can be bottom of D. Surume's cute. Wherever the animals are, Surume's in that tier. He's probably my favorite animal of the bunch because he gets tamed by Luffy.
I can put him there with Kuroko.
Yeah, okay.
Deal.
No! Kuroko's not in the animal group!
Yes,
But you know who is? Miss Merry Christmas is.
Miss Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
There you go.
Christ.
Old lady.
Kuroko, come on, man. She's cool. Okay, and then... So
What about Molo? What is Megalo?
Oh, Megalo fucking rules.
Megalo is actually... put Megalo next to Jin.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Megalo's actually one of the best. He's not Laboon, but he's one of the better animals in the series.
I just like his face.
No,
Is it Jin or Gin?
Gin. Gin. Den doesn't do much, but he has a cool scene, so I'm thinking that's like D-tier worthy. He's Tom's brother.
Yeah. It's kind of closure for Frankie almost.
Yeah, and that's nice because Frankie doesn't always get a lot of love. So, like Bradley mentioned earlier, so I'm thinking like below Krieg. That's so rude.
No.
No.
Put
him next to the starfish.
Yeah.
Papaga is our guiding light. Okay. This is a
That's the guy that Jinbei arrested.
So this guy, Watatsumi, actually is gonna go in C tier.
He does join the Sun Pirates. It's kind of cute. Like
he's like Watatsumi is also part of the reason they escape from.
Yes. Oh fuck yeah!
He eats them and they dive under the water.
He's actually clutch as fuck because he's getting like his insides charred by.
He gets aced.
Yeah, he does, but he takes it because Ace is like low tier. So above
like he doesn't do much, but he's cool.
Yeah,
put him above the Usopp Pirates.
Rude.
Yeah, that is kind of rude.
Dude, these guys are little goats.
Yeah, that was pretty rude, Joe.
Fine. All right. Whatever.
That's dude. Okay, Aladdin. You guys might not have strong opinions on Aladdin.
No. Aladdin also goes probably high C. This guy does Fishman karate nearly as strong as Jinbei. Not as strong.
Well,
obviously.
he took over the crew for Jinbei, but I think when I think of Aladdin, I think of the scene where he is giving Jinbei the okay to leave the crew. I think it's like a really wholesome scene to go join the Straw Hats.
Just rewatched it literally this week. Like
nice.
Aladdin takes over. So Aladdin is Jinbei's second in command. While Jinbei is quitting the Big Mom Pirates crew, Aladdin is secretly the entire time taking out all of the tracker snails in the entire whole area.
Yeah, like he's just it's just nice that Jinbei had like a nice crew. And while we're talking about him, like we might as well throw her in there. She kind of goes hand to hand.
She goes next to Aladdin. It's her voice that gets all the snails.
Yeah,
like she totally defects without just even saying "fuck you" to Big Mom. She's just like, "Yeah, I'm your daughter, but fuck you."
Top of C, Willer. What are you doing?
Dude. Come on now, give me a break. Where the fuck is he? Stop hiding him.
Top of C. Top of C.
Three. Pick number 3, my lord.
What?
Okay, we did it. I'm so sorry. And also, her design is cute as hell. Okay, we're down to some. So let's talk about this guy, right? This guy is Absalom done right, where he's
the pedophile.
Banter Deccan 9.
You can't just say these things on YouTube, Joe. But yes,
I can say the truth.
Okay, but the difference between him and Absalom is that Oda properly writes this guy to be disgusting and like a piece of shit loser.
Yes.
Wait, he's the captain of the Flying Dutchman, which is also cool.
Yeah, he's got the lore with like his ancestors and how his ancestors know about Poseidon, which is why he's obsessed with Shirahoshi. But then one of his captains is like, "But Captain, Shirahoshi's 8," and he's like, "Oh yeah, I guess that's a problem." But he doesn't really care. And it's like, ugh. But what I do like about him is that him throwing the Noah leads to one of the coolest set pieces in One Piece, where like the Noah is now this sinking bomb that's about to fall on Fishman Island, like this giant arc. It's very visually interesting, and we only get that because of him. So I think that's like low C worthy.
Yeah.
Okay. If we're gonna have piece of shit over here, we're gonna have his better half on top of him. Charlie's cool. Where would y'all put her? Not much to say, but I like her.
She's cool. She good.
She's cool, but like, I don't like her character.
She's our fortune teller, right?
She is. Yeah. She predicted that Luffy would destroy Fishman Island, which is unresolved, and she's never wrong.
Where is the woman who who runs the bar?
Shaki. She's somewhere
she goes next to Shaki.
Shaki needs to go up, by the way, because we actually got some really cool lore about Shaki. So let's find Shaki.
Part of the reason why she goes up is because we were sitting at dinner. I was like, Willer, I got spoiled on something about a character. Do you want to? Who was like, fine. Who is it? Shaki. What?
The last thing I don't remember where we put Shaki, but Shaki's like low B. We can do, but that B is a little high for her. Shaki's cooler.
Yeah, Shaki's way cooler. Let's put Mermaid Woman down below.
She's
Frank.
a shark.
Put her right
lady.
next to Foxy and Helmeppo.
She's part of the
Animal Crew.
yeah.
No, she's not. Megalo's beyond being an animal because he is integral to the plot. Megalo knew the secret about Hody Jones the entire time. He just couldn't communicate it. That's actually fucking hilarious. All right, we are left. Okay, let's talk about the princes. We'll talk about the two princes and then Fukaboshi separately. So Bradley, I'll let you lead.
So Momboshi's the best one.
Okay. I don't agree.
Because, like, I just remember, I was like, what the fuck is this Sunfish Mambo bullshit? And then we got the flashback, and I was like, oh my god, he's doing it because that was the only way he could keep his little sister from crying.
It's cute. Come on, let's throw them in C. They deserve it.
At least.
Who's the guy with the pink hair right next to that you just threw them in?
Iron Body, we're gassing him up a little bit too much. I'm not
Who the
gonna
fuck
lie.
is Iron Body?
Iron Body gets... Yeah, you can go, Joe.
He gets fucking stepped on by Sanji.
In Baratier, yeah, and then he joins the same unit with Django underneath Hina. And you know what? That's actually one of the first emotional cover stories in the series because they kind of become really good friends in that cover story. So that's the only reason why.
He's dressed as Trunks from Dragon Ball Z.
He is dressed as Trunks.
I think Full Body even like willingly gets demoted to make sure Django goes free and joins the Navy.
Yeah, it was something like that. So this is Don Quixote Miosgard, and I think we just talked about him in a recent podcast. This guy kind of rules.
Did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rest in peace to an actual, like, the one good one.
spoiler. Oh yeah, we need to also say this is full spoiler full.
Oh my god, we're far too... The M is right there. Just chilling. This guy's like a B. Like, he's so, like, at least, right? No? Too low? Too high?
I think not high enough.
Low.
Ooh.
Because, look...
He goes, like, above the duck, maybe.
The duck. Karoo?
Like,
Nothing
right
goes
next to
above
Karoo.
Where the fuck
Where's
is
Karoo?
An A.
Karoo is an A.
Karoo is an A, baby.
Oh, he's not above Ganfall. But he's above Hannibal. We gassed Hannibal a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's way above Hannibal.
no.
Hannibal is great.
I
I'm
did...
cool with him going up here. What an arc.
What I forgot to say when we talked about him is that him dying feels like Oda closing the gates of heaven and being like, there are no good men left in this country.
Yes.
Like, everyone left here is a piece of shit aristocrat now. Like, the one good one's gone. So that's like a cool way to bring us into the final conflict. I like
There
that.
is no good guys. We
Yeah.
can just blow up the Grand Line.
Good. Get it out. Okay,
the-
we're left with
red
really
line.
good characters, in my opinion. Like, this is probably the best batch we've talked about, if you ask me.
We should start with King Neptune.
Yeah, if I had to say King Neptune's my least favorite of this bunch.
Yes.
Up this
same.
bunch, probably, yeah.
But I still think he's a B. He's very layered as a king. Oda does very good royalty. In a series that's pretty, not fully anarchist, but like sometimes anti-authoritarian, but not even fully, but it dabbles with it. Authoritarian. I think he makes really good royalty to make up for it. And I think Neptune's one of them.
I think it's once again like talking about like how like, you know, a ruler that is engaged with his people, is more intimate with his people, is better than a ruler that rules a bunch of people and doesn't understand the values of them.
My resounding favorite part of Neptune, I don't know if y'all remember the scene, it's after Otohime gets killed, Hody blames it on a human, and Neptune locks himself in the palace because he can't, like, reason the fact that he can't murder the man who murdered his wife because that's unlawful, and that's just eating away at him, but as a king, he's just kind of forced to take the L. Very One Piece. I'd put him in B. High B.
I think so too.
I'm thinking like
who the fuck is this blonde fish person?
That's Otohime. That's the goldfish queen. She's the one that fought for Fishman, fish people rights.
Tyler.
And went to the
Oh, I forgot because she's dead.
Yeah. A couple of these are dead, or one's old. The next best is probably Fukaboshi.
Fukaboshi.
I think Fukaboshi's he has so many fire lines at the end of Fishman Island. When he's begging for Luffy to destroy, like, it's fine, destroy this island, we need to rebuild because, like, our history's too tainted. This guy cooked. He's A, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know, man.
If you guys reread the climax of Fishman Island, you would agree. But
You're probably right.
To be fair, it's been a while, and the fact that he hasn't resonated with y'all for this long is telling. So I will give you like above Neptune at least. I would put up above Calgera if I may have that.
I was gonna say as long as he's not above Calgera.
Okay, fine. Fuck you, man. But then I think everyone else here is A or above, which is
yeah.
We'll start with Hody, I think, because
oh my god,
go off, King.
Here's like up until Fishman Island. Arlong Park had already been one of my favorite arcs, and Hody, aside from making Fishman Island a good arc in its own right, it retroactively made that arc that I already loved even better.
I want to point out the top 10 characters here was our top 10, and Arlong was number 10, and Arlong is better in the post-time skip than he is in the pre-time skip.
I know,
which is crazy, but not to say that he will be top 10 because we are going to get some new additions to the list, but all that to say that an S-tier character is even better now.
God, the page turn when they're like, "What did humans ever do to you?" and it's nothing. Was like that was like the lock-in for Fishman. I was like, "Oh, I get it."
Oda's kind of like a boomer Japanese man, but like sometimes he's very like out there, you know, like sometimes he just fucking gets it. Like I don't know. I don't need to go too deep.
It was like for me, like reading Fishman Island, it's like, okay, I get it. Racism bad. I get what we're going for here. Like, but like that line, I think brought it to a whole new level of like engaging with that narrative.
It's like, senseless.
Yeah.
Maybe next to Tom and Garp.
Cook, go off. Like this is a character that is so underrated by the fan base.
Actually, yeah, I'd put him up there.
People don't like him because he gets his ass beat.
Yeah, and
sometimes
they also don't like him because he has no motivation. But it's like, but you're missing the point. The thing that makes him so interesting is that his motivation is so shallow. Like by being so shallow, they made a deep storyline.
He inherited a will that was just just unreasonably evil for no point.
I think a chapter that goes over his backstory. There's this panel, by the way, where they like dressed in KKK gear, like hunting down humans. That shit is hard. Like I can't believe Oda did that. But I think there's a chapter called The Uninherited Will when it's going over Oda's backstory, and like Oda just got it. Like he nailed it with this guy. I have a hot take. All three of these characters are S tier. Our first additions to S.
Ooh. I think Fisher Tiger is for sure S.
Okay, so we can agree on that. Let me make an argument for the other two. I mean, Shirahoshi's just so lovable and just like so heartfelt in that arc, and she goes through so much, and she's like locked away her entire life in this fucking castle. She's not allowed to leave, and like Luffy gives her that freedom. She is so mature when it comes to Hody. Like she knew that Hody killed her father. But she was or her mother, but she did not want to carry on that hate. Like she got Otohime's message and really stuck with it at her own detriment because she had to like live with that. So I don't know. And guys, Otohime is so fucking good. The scene where she drunk dials the entire kingdom and is like, "What is wrong with you idiots? Like we are never going to progress if you don't sign these ballots, and I can't reason with y'all, so I'm like yelling into this microphone. Like it's, I don't know.
Relatable.
She's a girl boss. I'm saying. But if y'all want to put her in A, I will yield to the 3. But I think she's as good as Fisher. Like to me, they're neck and neck. Personally,
I think she can go into S as well. I think Shirahoshi's the one that I would keep in A. I can
live with that.
Yeah, I'd put her higher than Shirahoshi.
I can't wait to move Garp up soon. All right, we covered a whole fucking arc. That's a good chunk.
All right, only 400 characters to go.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, dude, Dressrosa is going to be like.
Oh God.
You know what? Do we want to knock the big one out of the way?
Fuck it, do it. Let's do it.
However, a lot of these characters are really good. It's just that some of them are all just like whatever C tiers. However, when it comes to gaps, you guys are about to get a earful.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the announcer man.
I am part of the GATS defense force, my guy.
That guy's great.
Wait, people don't like GATS?
I'm hoping.
Are those the people that have watched and read all of One Piece and then still don't like it?
Probably.
Probably.
That's if I didn't change your life, Tyler, that would be you. Just so you know.
Moist critical.
Oh, moist. Oh man. Oh, we didn't do Caribou. Let's do Caribou Roof.
Caribou!
Tyler, I'm gonna let you speak.
Caribou!
You love this guy for no reason, so I'll let you have
Caribou is the most important character in the entire story. We just don't know it yet.
He's not even like, I can't even say he's wrong because that could be true.
Caribou is one of the 4 gods.
I love that he's just been dragged along for the fucking ride.
Wait, what Tyler just said is kind of cool because there's a god of earth in Skypiea, and he's the swamp salt fruit that is like a very powerful fruit.
Yeah.
I'll let you have that one.
I think Caribou is going to eventually be the one that wants. It's like, no, guys, Luffy is actually the shit. He's the person you need to get behind this war that's coming up.
I also think we're being led astray with Caribou. We think he's gonna spill all the secrets. I think Caribou's gonna come so fucking clutch. Tyler, do you remember the character Welfin from Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah. That's my Caribou.
Caribou's Welfin. Yeah.
Yeah, Welfin's Eight's here, dog.
We're gonna put Caribou in B though, because the Welfin stuff hasn't happened. But this is for you. He can go below Shaggy.
I love the mystery behind Caribou. Why does Oda still have the poop fruit in this story?
He's still on the boat. He's still on the ship, isn't he?
He's still on the ship in a fucking barrel.
Oh my god, Caribou!
Put him in a barrel.
Caribou's gonna cause the fucking Egghead incident.
No.
Oh shit.
Wait, am I right? Is this guy still in a fucking barrel?
I think so.
He's probably out somehow.
Wait.
Here, let me go find him in this fucking wiki.
If he's still in a barrel, what if they accidentally put him in the soda shaker on the boat?
he gets shot in a coup de burst and like he gets. That's fucking funny. The Dressrosa characters that aren't the Donquixote family. Good thing. Oh, fucking Fujitora. Oh, I can't wait. Okay.
Oh man.
So let's start with the Coliseum fighters. Let's bunch them up and then do our thing to get them over fast. I think there's a clear gap between Bart and the rest of them.
Why is Eggman in this arc?
Yeah, why is Eggman in here?
You guys don't remember Don Shinjao?
No. Go
next to the Torpadas.
Oh shit!
Second from the right.
I mean, whatever. We'll talk about Don Tamago.
Home, you're drunk.
Yeah, I'm home. Okay, I think that's the Coliseum fighters. So I was nice to us. I only put the ones that I thought we would have opinions on, and even then, I put Orlumbus in there. So
I love Orlumbus.
Okay,
Orlumbus has the best name in the entire anime, next to Pee Pee Poo Poo.
Actually, all of these are kind of good, except Ideo's probably the worst. He's the guy with like the weird explosive punches.
No, he's got the 6 shoulders though.
I love his character design.
Okay, fair enough. I like Leo actually. Leo potentially killed St. Charlos the other day, and I think that's awesome. So did Sai. These guys committed the greatest crime a person can commit in One Piece.
So I think Don Shinjao is one of the lower ones.
Oda had written so many backstories that he's like, well, I'm all out of good backstories. I just got to write something crazy. And then he ends up writing like one of the most entertaining backstories.
Hajaruden's also here. I don't know where to put him. He's the giant. He
I
lifts.
put next to Orlumbus.
He's great.
He lifts God Usopp in the iconic God Usopp scene.
Yes. Yes. He says, "Preach this man, for he is God."
And then
he teaches the gospel.
In the big action scene, he punches like through Mock Vice and breaks his entire fist, which is kind of a badass panel.
These guys are great, Willer.
No, I know, but there's just this isn't including all the fuckers I didn't add in here. Like, hold on, where's one of them? The guy who's called Abdullah and Jeet, and
those guys.
We're not gonna talk about Abdullah and Jeet and Django, so he's not like.
Wait, why is Benji's baby not in here? What's up with that?
Because I'm trying to make this list feasible, alright?
Why is Ingram not in here?
Yeah, Ingram's not in
here. Because he's a pre-times. Come on, guys, give me a break.
I saw one character down there that was just a camel. I think it was a normal Earth camel.
That's
the camel from Alabasta.
That's the horny Alabastan camel.
Yeah.
The one character on this bot, there's Poo Lemon. That's how it
Wait,
goes.
who's this bug on the second row?
So that's Bocce. He's the fly.
No,
it's Bocce, the fly that full body kills in Baratier, who's a meme character.
Dude, you're an encyclopedia.
I know all this shit. Though there are some characters here that I could not tell you who they are. So, all right, we have our Colosseum guys sorted. Where does Mancheri stack up against them?
I think lower than them.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
She's cute, but whatever.
Gats, she is cute.
Gats has the legendary, I'm going to hype up the entire country to wait for Lucy's return. And they're about to get mince-meated, and this guy is crying into a microphone going, Lucy's gonna pop out any second now, just believe me. It's kind of dope, right?
Gats is actually at the top of this, and he even gets shot. They try to assassinate Gats.
he gets awakening stringed by Doflamingo, and he's still going. I'm gonna put him above Cavendish.
Ooh.
Cavendish is cool, but I've heard the take that Cavendish is a bad example of people with dissociative disorder and how they're always bad in the series. But I also don't think Hakuba's necessarily bad. He's just menacing.
I don't think he has a I don't think he's bipolar. I think he's possessed by a demon.
Yeah, I think so too. But I can see that. But I still like him even with that. All of these are really good, and I think they all go except for Hack. Hack's probably the weakest character here, right? He's a Fishman.
Hack is a sword member. He's lame.
He's not. He's a revolutionary who works with Koala.
But he's still lame.
He's by far the lamest of the bunch. Tamago goes above Hack as a Dressrosa character.
Wait, Tamago's not even interested.
He's not. I know. You guys were grilling me, but we're doing it
Why
anyways.
is Tamago?
How do y'all feel about Doflamingo's father?
What's an inverse goat, but not in a negative way?
Yeah, you're right.
He's the smooth SpongeBob.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
He goes, look at me, I'm normal now.
Okay. All right, bring it in. This guy's great. So he's the other good one, but he's been dead for a while.
Yeah. Didn't he get killed by Doffy?
Yeah, Doffy kills him.
This guy got
Doffy
killed by his
died.
own son? That's how bad of a dad he is.
Well, he's a good dad, but he was naive. He left the Celestial Dragons not understanding how much the world hates the Celestial Dragons. And then there's this panel where he's really well shaded, and he's on the phone. He's like, yo, you gotta let me in, man. I can't do this no more. And they're like, no, fuck you, dude. And then they get crucified. The children are getting crucified. Really good backstory. I don't know. Where would y'all put him among what we have?
He can go under the king of...
No. Yes, for sure. But I would say the king...
No, actually, though?
I would say King Riku is, higher than the Colosseum fighters, personally.
Nah.
Not as high as Barty.
Yeah, no, put him below Cavendish.
No, Riku's better than Cavendish.
Is he?
Okay... Riku,
well, no, he's right.
Riku gets on his knees and he's like, guys, I can buy our country from the Donquixotes if you guys just all trust me and give me your money. And they do it, and he's crying. He's like, I can't believe my people have this much faith in me. And then Doflamingo puppets this motherfucker to slaughter his own people. It's GOAT. It's such good fiction, and
oh god, that's fucked up.
And he's a Colosseum fighter to this day, trying to fight for the right. So he's a hated king by the people who don't know about Doflamingo, but he
gets a good comeback too.
Yeah, he's good.
The people still love him.
All right, he can stay.
Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna put him above Mancheri.
No, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
No, okay, below Mancheri. High.
Yeah. No. He's below Mancheri.
Okay.
Okay.
Hack is the lowest. Guys, Kairos might be my favorite Dressrosa character.
What a badass.
I love this man so much.
What dedication to being a father?
The toy soldier who can't he has there's this scene where Rebecca's like, what do you even care if I defend myself or not? You're not even my real dad. And he just can't tell her that he is because she has no memories. It just doesn't work that way. It's tragic. And when he fights for her against Flag Boy, it's great.
When he returns back to a human and all the memories get flooded back into Rebecca.
So good. And he decapitates Doflamingo immediately.
Yo, One Piece Dressrosa is so fucking good.
Oh yeah, Dressrosa's great. It's just like
it's so fucking good.
So I have a feeling though you guys like him less than Bart, the three of you.
Out of this bunch, I think Bart is just the coolest one. Or not, maybe not the coolest, but my favorite.
Bart wins an entire fight against most of these people while he's taking a piss.
All right, so we'll put him below Bart for y'all, and then we have some real good characters to talk about.
Okay.
Well, two of those characters do go above Bart.
Yeah.
And one does not.
There's three of them.
There's four of them.
So
three of them go above Bart, one does not.
So Koala doesn't.
Yeah, Koala's...
Yeah.
No, okay.
Yeah, but...
No, Koala's not mid. Koala's the child from the Fisher Tiger flashback.
Koala,
Like, she is awesome.
She's at minimum A.
Yes, like, once we're getting to Gats, we're hitting the A's, to be honest. Like, just to be real with y'all.
Yeah.
I would put Koala, like, above Riku.
Yeah.
Man, she's so cute.
I could plus or minus.
Koala, remember in the Fishman Island arc?
That's why I asked.
So the Fishman Island arc, in the flashback, Fisher Tiger and his crew find this girl that was a slave and rescue her and bring her back to the village, and they teach her Fishman karate.
And
then she's a revolutionary now, right?
Yes. And when they bring her back to the village people are so scared of Fishman that they still sick the Navy on them, and that's how Fisher Tiger fucking dies. It's sad as hell. Yeah. Okay, these characters are so good. Like,
well, Rosinante's actually the GOAT.
Rosinante isn't like all three of these are S tier. You can just do it.
Yeah, we don't have to. Let's be
now. I'm gonna say the exact same thing that I said to Willard on our 101 tier list. Is Sabo just Ace because Oda really didn't want to kill Ace but had to?
It is very clear by now that is not the case.
Okay.
I think when Sabo and his crew are talking about starving people as part of their tactics, I think it should cue you in that Oda's doing something very different with Sabo as opposed to Ace and Luffy. He's still a good person. He's still a very lovable brother, but he is not the right path to freedom. And I think that's going to be a fascinating story. And don't forget that when Luffy became the Emperor, he was the second biggest news that day. The biggest news was the new Emperor of Fire.
Tamago's D?
Nah, he's fine. He's low C. He's like here.
Hack
he doesn't do much, unfortunately.
He doesn't.
He teaches Robin some Fishman karate that she pulls off in a spectacular scene in Wano, but that's about it.
Yeah.
He's probably right next to Brand New. Throw him there.
No, that is disrespectful to Blue Jam and the ministers. There we go.
And you Rogue?
Sure. And you Rogue. Okay, are they all beef from up here? This arc's kind of fucking stacked.
No.
He's not. He stands off.
Dolphy's dad is below. Shit. He might be below Gin.
No. What? You're telling me Gin is a lesser character than Doflamingo's dad, who's such a nuanced take on...
No, I'm saying his dad is a lesser character than Gin. I don't think the dad is more important than CP9 or Blackbeard's crew.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if Blackbeard's crew hasn't cooked all the way yet, I'd still probably put him below them.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Above Heracles.
I'll give you that deal.
Mm-hmm.
One day when you guys are doing your One Piece reread, when you're 75 years old, this guy's going to hit so hard for you, and then you'll remember
Top of
my
this.
words. No, come on now. Joke. Mansherry's better than Ideo.
Mansherry goes next to Aladdin.
And I think
she is like on the same realm of those characters that show up at the end of the arc to help push them through the end.
May I do this? I'll throw him out here. She's funny too. I'm gonna throw him here.
Good.
Yeah. Like Heracles is also like super cool design.
Orlumbus can go above him.
I fucking love Orlumbus.
Come on, man. We like Orlumbus because he can bowl people. He goes like Commander Hut, and then everyone...
Yo, I forgot he can bowl people.
He can bowl people. It's pretty good. Hajarudin's not quite B either.
He is.
Well, we see Hajarudin in the Big Mom flashback, and it's kind of cute. He's like a...
Man Sherry. he comes in clutch right there at the very end. He does do a lot.
Okay, we can do this.
I think Donja Zhao is probably B.
Yeah, I was saying these are B. Oh, so you're saying Leo and Sai aren't?
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely like him. Like, out of all the, what are they called? Are they pixies?
Tontadas.
Right. I mean, he's definitely the coolest one. Man, that's the thing. Like, I'm looking at the stuff we have at the bottom of B, and I'm like, I don't know if Leo goes above them.
I don't know if Leo... I think Leo goes above Oars and Aladdin.
Yeah, no, I think he goes above them at least.
Maybe we'll do this for now. And you know, they're Grand Fleet. They're part of the crew a little bit.
Yeah. So
Don Chinjiao can go above them.
He's fucking
Don Chinjiao under some of the Dressrosa family seems wrong to me, but whatever. The King guy should be under Don Chinjiao, but his King Punch is a very fun gimmick.
King Punch is great.
I love the King Punch because here's the thing: when it comes to the gladiator fight, I remember very, very little about the fight itself. Most of what I remember during that time is what was happening around the fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like people spectating it and stuff happening actually in the kingdom. But one of the only things I remember from the fight itself was that fucking punch, because I was like, that's just hype as shit.
The panel is illustrated, so I think he's punching the long leg guy, who I did not add to the list, but he's fine. He's like getting disintegrated by the punch. It's so good.
No, it was awesome.
We can put Cavendish a little bit higher than these guys, I think.
Yeah. I'd put him right above those guys, right?
Maybe like below Kaku.
Yeah.
And then we got Gyatz can go above him.
I'll give you that if you want.
Though I think Tyler would fight for Gyatz a little higher.
I'd fight for Cavendish higher, but they're both really cool.
I think it's funny that you said Rebecca's like the most controversial character in Dressrosa, but she's the highest.
Well, that's because I fought for her. Yes,
that's because we get it.
Yeah, you don't get
it.
Riku can go below Viola.
Okay. Yeah.
And what about Koala, guys? That's a tough one.
That is a tough one. I like her in high B.
Maybe here. Inazuma. I do love Inazuma, but he's kind of fighting with some goats up here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Inazuma's the gatekeeper.
You know where I would put her? That Thriller Bark girl who was
Sindri?
Yeah. I'd put her either like right above, right below.
I was thinking when we visit B, probably after the Dressrosa batch, Sindri needs to move down slightly, but
no, she's so good.
Maybe Hogback's the one that needs to move down.
He could move down. She's great.
Let's get it over with. Let's move Hogback down a little bit. Below Hachi.
Yeah, get that fucker down there.
Above the Giants.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What do y'all think?
You know what? Below Inazuma. You're right. That is the gatekeeper. Oh, that feels so wrong. Hogback above Rebecca when you put them next to each other, and that's just not right. Here we go. Because he's got a cool medical dilemma with Chopper.
Dude, he was sinking like a pebble for a second there. He just kept moving him down.
All right, I mentioned how much I love Kairos before. I would fight for Kairos in A, and everyone else. Okay.
No, I'll give you that.
So we're up. Yeah. We've moved up a class. Kairos.
Above Bellamy, at least.
I think these characters might go above.
These are all better characters than Paulie. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We're also moving around this tier, so people are gonna.
This tier is gonna, and then Bart. Bart low-key starts breaching into S. Actually,
I love him so much.
He's
dude.
so funny.
He's fucking hilarious.
I think Bart is better than Fisher Tyler.
Me too.
God damn, guys, chill.
Wow.
I'm gonna do it.
We are the Barto Club.
We
are. In their universe, he probably made the One Piece TCG real, and he makes all of his teammates play it with him.
He works with Bellamy to make the TCG real.
Yeah. I know like y'all did this probably without me. I think Rosinante is above these two characters.
That's true. We never sorted these right. I think Fujitora might also be above Sabo.
Yeah.
Fujitora
I like that order.
Fujitora is incredible when you think about it. Like, he gambled the country believing that Luffy was the man that he's heard about, that he would actually pull through and save the world and expose what a warlord truly is. And this guy This guy single-handedly spearheaded the closing of the Warlord system. Him, Cobra, and Riku destroy the Warlords. That's badass.
Single-handedly spearheaded with these 3 other guys.
Okay, but they did it politically. He did it on the ground level. So I would say he spearheaded it. Give me that.
I wouldn't say single-handedly, but yeah.
No, it was all him. I'm gonna put every one of these above Moria at least. Above Anaru. I love Magellan, but they're above Magellan.
Yeah.
I love Iceberg. Whitebeard's such a gap. Whitebeard's moving up, by the way, later. I'm just telling y'all now. Let's do it here.
This is a good spot for all 3 of them.
Yeah.
So we could go through B tier now, or I sorted all the arcs while we took a little bit of a breather.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's do B tier very quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So we've talked about Tashigi. All of these guys are new.
Kaku's so cool,
okay.
And he's also back.
These two need to go elsewhere.
You want to just tackle these 2 characters right now while we're there? Marco's a good one to grab.
Let's just load everyone that's gonna move in B tier. We talked about Tashigi. Cobra. I'm not so hot on Cobra moving, but maybe you guys are. What do y'all think? His death scene was kind of badass. I would move him.
He goes up.
He deserves at least a few points.
Okay, I'm gonna move him slightly. Hachan we moved. I think Wiper's good. I think Nojiko could stand to even move up a little. Sengoku, I would argue, moves up.
Yeah.
His stuff in Dressrosa is fantastic. So he's moving, but in a way you wouldn't expect. Hold on. Ovia was always a good...
Who the fuck is this?
Who is that? Nico Robin's mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
To me, she's always been the weakest, closest to a Straw Hat kind of character. Maybe Yorkie can go below her, actually.
Yo, who is the Stitch girl next to her? Because that Stitch girl kind of looks like Stussy.
Tyler knows who Stussy is. We've developed so much as human beings.
Wait, okay, no, but on a real note, is Stussy introduced for the first time in Whole Cake?
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
in Whole Cake.
Laboon looks good. Now, Rayleigh is for sure moving.
Yeah.
He's cooked.
He's going to D tier.
Saul's alive, and we'll leave him.
That makes
leave him right there.
Moves him lower.
For now, we're gonna leave him exactly where he's at. So I think Pell needs to go in low C.
Yeah,
his death scene's fantastic, but let's be like, it is the iconic Bad Oda writing moment.
Will of P.
Put him right to the left of Gaimon.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
3rd row. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Super
all right.
fair. Okay, out of these, I think Cobra's the lowest.
I think so too.
I think he goes into A, but at the very bottom.
Okay, let's send it, which automatically makes everyone here A.
I mean, we started at B.
You're right. Like they're not. I think they're beyond B.
Silver's Dark King Rayleigh.
Y'all want to hear my hot take?
Oh, please.
Rayleigh goes above Moria.
Yep. He goes above Enru too. He goes above Magellan and Iceberg.
Yeah.
Goes above everybody.
When I think about Rayleigh, especially in the post-time skip, I think of 2 scenes. One is Luffy at the end of Return to St. Bodhi, which is notoriously not a favorite arc of mine. But it ends with Luffy saying, Rayleigh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be king of the pirates. And Rayleigh starts tearing up. And if that doesn't tell you, the bond these two made while they were training, man, that's so good.
Oh, yeah.
What I like is, canonically, Luffy has spent more time with Rayleigh than the Straw Hats.
It's true. It's actually true. And there's also the element where, him coming back to Amazon Lily and protecting Boa. And you find out that Boa actually, has some fondness for Rayleigh. He's the other good man in her life. More importantly, Rayleigh and Shaki have these ties to Amazon Lily. It's just a cool way to integrate them all,
Yeah. I think he's fine right there.
Whitebeard.
I've grown to maybe above Rosinante.
I don't know if
Rayleigh.
I think he's above Rosinante.
Yeah.
Rosinante gave his life for
what? Rayleigh next to Isho sounds good.
That looks fire. Look at these 3. And then Savo's chilling over here.
He's giving Iceberg the eye.
So we threw him up there. I think Marco's the weakest out of the 5 that we had bunched up. Marco's cool, right? But the thing with Marco is when he showed up to do stuff in Wano, he was very helpful. He ushered in the new era, but he didn't get a lot of substance. And I don't think that's a hot take.
No, I think he goes...
He also held on to this fucking note like it's the most
Marco
thing
to the left of Boa.
I like
That's
Boa.
the thing.
I like Boa more than Marco.
He's really cool. Obviously, like we don't get to see a ton of him. I think one of the coolest aspects of Marco is and it's kind of similar with Rayleigh in this regard, where they are part of they're like the old guard. They are part of the old era of pirates.
He's the youngest old guard, yeah.
It's like we have no idea what kind of shit that they have seen before the story ever even began. But I kind of like this attitude. Like they are allies to the Straw Hats. They have helped the Straw Hats, but also they're like, look, we're not gonna keep bailing you guys out forever. Like this is y'all's time.
This is y'all's fight.
We're retired at this point. We've done enough of this shit.
And I like how he's a protector of Shink's Island. That was Whitebeard's island, and that's like what Whitebeard kept sending his money to, is to protect the island he grew up in, and now Marco looks after it. Very cool.
Also, Marco has glasses post time skip, so he's sexier.
He is. I was actually thinking of how cool he looks in the glass, especially since he's his doctor. I do like Boa more, and I don't know if that's the consensus.
I like Boa more too.
But what has Boa done?
Oh, are you? Boa has had maybe her best scene post time skip with the Amazon Lily 3-way.
Fine.
That shit was fire. So Sengoku. Retired Sengoku. More importantly, Sengoku at the end of Dressrosa. And what was funny was Bradley. We were finally talking about Dressrosa, and Bradley's like, "Yeah, but I haven't done like the last 3 or 4 chapters." We're like, "I think you kind of need to do those. Like, you need to sit down and do those right now." And one of those chapters was Sengoku talking to Law, and they're talking about Rosinante, and Rosinante's thinking of like, Law's thinking like, did he really love me? Was he just like trying to get the op fruit for the Marines?
Yeah.
And Sengoku drops one of the most beautiful lines in One Piece, which is like, don't ever try to put value, like put a number of value into someone's love for you. Just accept the love. Come on, that is so good. Like, these are 2 people who are on opposite sides, unless Law's a Marine somehow, the secret agenda. And like, they could see eye to eye when it comes to Corazon, because like that's the bridge of their life. And then he drops the fire line about the checkered fate of the D, which we still don't quite know what that means.
I kind of like the refresher because, like, I was sitting here thinking, like, I love Sengoku, but I was like, what do we like about Sengoku?
That's one of my favorite lines in One Piece is like, don't ever like disvalue the unquestionable love someone gives you or whatever he says.
That is what Rosinante was all about for Law. Like, we didn't talk about Corazon very much because, like, I think we all just kind of like him, but like he goes so hard to find a cure for Law, and when he can, he gives his life. He goes against his own brother. Rosinante went through the exact same torture that turned Doflamingo into a fucking monster, but it just goes to show you that there's an element there where like he's just built different. He still has compassion in him, and it takes a lot to do that because of what he went through. So I would throw Sengoku into S, personally.
I kind of like him. Here's the thing.
Maybe high A.
It was really interesting meeting Sengoku and continuing to learn about his personality because as the person at the head of the Marines and shit, I would expect him to have like a more inflexible attitude about how he treats people and justice. Like Sakazuki is exactly the person I imagined would be heading the Marines.
We built up to it,
but I don't know. Sengoku I feel like he has a bit more of an open mind. He's been doing this a lot longer. He has more nuance in the way he thinks.
He's more jaded, and you can feel like that bureaucracy gets to him. And now we see Akainu going through that. He didn't know what he was signing up for. And this motherfucker is just gray-haired eating crackers with his goat. Like, it's pretty great. So I'm feeling high A, low S, depending on what you guys lean towards.
I'm feeling high A. I would put him above...
I'm going to put him above Ace, but just know that won't always be the case. When we revisit this next time.
Yeah, high A.
So I will let you guys start with Kid.
I've always been a big fan of Kid. I just really liked his design a lot. And I just liked his power. And I had that great theory that unfortunately got thrown out, but whatever.
It was a good time we had.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Like there's something about Kid. I kind of just like the cool guy demeanor, but also just like I really do care for my crew, but I just he kind of hides it a lot.
His dynamic with Killer is killer, pun intended.
Yeah, it's great. I just like, and also his fight with Big Mom, like the way he's used his abilities in that fight were so fucking good.
Those
like
episodes recently came out too, and they look fire.
Yeah, like he is a hothead, but like he's an intelligent hothead. Like he knows how to fight and how to be creative in what he's doing.
He's an intelligent hothead as he gets murdered by Shanks. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I would.
He is a hothead.
I would leave it at hothead, and we'll leave it there. He's a.
But he's so creative with his powers. Like he used like, I'm gonna box up the homies and throw them off of this cliff with you all. Like that's what we're going to do. I think that's great.
People clown on how he uses his powers because he's not Omega level mutant Magneto out here.
Yeah.
But I think he's fine for a scrapping pirate, and I like the aesthetic. Bradley, how do you feel about Kid?
That's the thing. Whenever we were initially meeting all the different Supernovas, he was actually one of my least favorite because I was like, we got introduced to them all. And I'm like, oh, he's just the asshole one. He's just the one who's evil. And he is kind of an asshole, but God, like there's so much more going on with him and his crew than I thought there would be.
And Tyler, what about you? It's kind of polarizing.
Kid is cool, but I don't like him. He's like, he reminds me of like being the stinky kid at school.
What?
Like,
y'all were never the stinky kid?
He would be the smelly kid.
No, we're talking about One Piece. Half of the best characters here stink like shit. Do you know how bad Zoro and Luffy smell?
Oh my god, they don't shower for months.
Yeah,
Nami has to use her weather baton to make it rain on them.
Yeah.
For
kids.
I would put him like next to Zeph.
So my deal with Kid is, despite being such a big part of Wano, outside of Act 2 stuff where we get a lot of stuff with Killer, and also the Killer fight where he chops off Hawkins' hand, which is more of a Killer thing, Kid's beef with Big Mom is less pronounced than his beef with Kaido. Granted, Kid's chopping at all the Emperor, so him taking out any of them is still valid for his character. But compared to Law and Beige, I think Kid just gets way less interesting stuff to work with. So far, my thing with Kid, though, is I think the turnaround is coming because he is now incredibly humbled by nearly being killed. And I'm really interested to see what Elbaf Kid's going to be like. I think that'll complete him into an S tier character. I don't think he's... I would hard gatekeep him from S right now, personally. I like him, but he just like he didn't get that spice in Wano that he needed, despite how important he was.
I'm fine with him not being an S. I don't think he deserves to be an S. I just personally think he's really cool. I think his railgun attack is super sweet. I think he did a lot of cool things in Wano. I think you're right.
Here's what I'm thinking. Let me cook. Killer is a little bit more of a deep character to me.
I can do with that.
There you go. We can live. This is a mid A tier. This is a good spot for a kid.
It's a good spot. Come on.
All right. Law's one of my favorite characters in One Piece. So.
He goes up in S tier. Like.
Come on, dude. That like. He's such a mover and shaker in the post time skip. Punk Hazard is the Law show, somewhat the Smoker show, definitely the Law show.
He also has an arc from Punk Hazard to even the end of Wano.
Yeah, like he's become the person most interested in particularly the Will of D because of what Corazon taught him about what that means. Like, what does it mean to be a D? Robin's learning like the bigger scope. But, like, Law's going to be our answer into what the Will of D is. And I think that's really cool.
And it's even beyond that. Law is the man post Dressrosa that has completed his life's work. Yeah. He's taken down Doflamingo. And so now he's working with, like, he even was like, my goal is not to live past this. Like, I'm going to take you down, and if I go down, perfectly fine.
That was a suicide mission, for sure.
Yeah. And so, like, it's so much interesting to have a man like come to an arc and be like, I don't have a reason for being a pirate anymore, really. Like, I am just here for my crew, but there needs to be more for my life. And him like going out and finding that reason, I think is very interesting.
It's cool,
Yes.
and it's like not pronounced, but it's really good. His dynamic with the Straw Hats is hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
he gets roped into their antics in a really fun way.
Oh god, I immediately was like on board with the whole Law dynamic as soon as that panel with Chopper.
As
and
soon
Law.
as they put Chopper on him, it was a done deal. You're a Straw Hat
You were-
now, you little bitch.
You're fucking cooked. You're in the broth.
Tyler, are you a Law fan?
I'm not, but
Damn
this
it,
character's
Tyler.
I am and am not. Let me. I'm not gonna cook. I'm gonna like simmer.
Yeah.
Law is cool. He's probably like who I would like again if I was younger and watched this before Naruto. He reminds me of Shikamaru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like him more than Crocodile, but with Crocodile's really high.
That might change later. We have.
I
Reordered
like him
S.
more than Akainu.
Yeah. Bradley, are you a Kid stan? You've always seemed the least into Kid to me. You just don't say it vocally. Or sorry, Law.
That's the thing. Like, I do love Law, but I don't love him nearly as much as every other fan of One Piece seems to.
He's like, you know how you dislike Killua because Killua's too cool? That's kind of the argument I would make in some series, but Law just kind of works for me.
Like, well, that's the thing. Like, Law, I do just genuinely, he is cool. Like, he is just cool. But, I don't know. Now that, like, hearing you guys talk about the backstory a little bit, kind of sweeten the deal.
Like, remember, this is a kid who was put in a corpse, like a pile of corpses, as they destroyed his town because of a disease. His sister died. He crawls out and wants to do vengeance on the whole world. So at that point, he's just like Doflamingo. Like, they're in the exact same point. They went to ruin the world because of what happened to them. The difference is, because of the love and compassion of Corazon, he becomes a proper, like, good person. I think that's kind of beautiful, right? That
actually is kind of cool. I'm trying to think of where he goes, though. I feel like he probably goes, like, somewhere in the bottom half of S for me.
I'll give you... How about he goes below Sabo?
Deal.
All
You got yourself a deal.
I'll split a deal with you, even though he's a top 10 for me, and I will drag him to top 10 later. I mean... All right, we got a little bit more time to kill, so I do have some short arcs we can do.
The Mink arc? I don't know.
Zou? Shit, I am... Oh my god, F tier? What has happened to you?
But F tier is below the new tier.
Oh my god, that's how bad it is.
So, okay, let's quickly talk about the fake Straw Hats. Do you like them or no?
I think they're funny.
They're funny.
the best.
Really? I think they're so stupid.
They're so good.
I think this is such a bad gag. You guys are overpowering me. Tell me where to put them.
Well, that's the thing. I love them as a gag, but like, I wonder if they even belong on the list, since they count more as gags than characters.
I mean,
Yeah.
it counts.
Wait. Let me say something about that. They're as much of characters as a rogue is.
They've
I
probably
don't
been in
know.
about as many chapters.
A rogue loves lovemaking, according to the SBS, and I think that goes kind of hard.
SBS is not a part of my daily reading or weekly reading.
Fair. You know what? I think that is a completely valid way to experience One Piece, and I will give
Bottom
you
of
that.
D. I mean, bottom of D if we're entertaining them, maybe.
I'll give you that. All right. We could do Im and the Gorosei. We could do some of the characters we did know how to rank before. There's some bangers in here. We can also move on to Punk Hazard, which doesn't have that many new characters that we haven't talked about.
Let's do Punk Bazard.
Okay. We have the Yeti Cool Brothers, Brownbeard, Caesar, and Mocha. So I definitely think the Yeti Cool Brothers is the lowest.
Yeah.
Then there's some debate. So the Yeti Cool Brothers, I will say, are the most overhated characters in One Piece. Do you know how many times I've heard people say that they kill the pacing of the arc? Guess how many chapters the Yeti Cool Brothers are even a factor. Just
I was
take
gonna guess 2.
It
You're
is-
talking manga readers only, aren't you?
Okay, guess how many episodes? It is 1.5. Like, oh my god, they ruined Punk Hazard. They're such a waste. Like, get out of here. They're
The
just
Yeti Cool Brothers are dope.
they look dope, first of all, and I like their gimmick of they're going, yeah, that's cool. Like they take a pause and then say cool, and I think that's pretty cute. They just serve as a way to get Luffy and Law to immediately fight together because they fight against them. So they're whatever. I'm still like they're still like a D tier or whatever, but they're not the worst thing to happen to One Piece like people say.
God, I just love the little gimmicks like that with like the pause and cool because holy shit, this dude's made like 900 plus characters, and for some reason they all have distinct personalities.
Yeah, look at this
When,
tier.
when some writers out there,
Oh, you know who you forgot
do
to put in the tier list or in Punk Hazard? Momonosuke and Kinemon.
They're in the Wano batch, and I think we should talk about them in respects
Okay.
to their full arc.
All right.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's fair, right? Because like they're not at the strongest in Punk Hazard for sure.
Hey, what about Morgan, the seagull motherfucker?
Morgan is
That's
Whole
Whole
Cake
Cake.
Island.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Whole cake.
So I love Mocha more than anyone on the planet. I think.
Mocha's
I
great.
like Mocha.
And I think Brownbeard's underrated. I don't know if y'all remember what the story is.
What was that, dude?
So Brownbeard, first of all, is introduced in between the time skip, and he's just kind of like a dickhead pirate taking Whitebeard locations. He goes to like Law. I think Law decapitates his crew, maybe in the Rocky Port incident. Even
They bisect though. They all
Yeah.
get bisected.
So then Caesar extends his olive branch and gives them all the weird lizard feet, like Monet has. And they worship Caesar because he's so nice to them. And Caesar manipulates the fuck out of them. So basically their arc is like... Punk Hazard has a lot of like trusting in people and like your subordinates. So Virgo would be the inversion for the Marines where they trusted Virgo with their life and he's the biggest traitor. Meanwhile, Law and Luffy can fully trust each other. So that's kind of like what Punk Hazard's cooking with. And he is the Caesar side of that dynamic. So like he's at least a C tier character. He has some moments for me.
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Do we not have a fucking Redbeard in One Piece yet? We have all the beards, but Redbeard.
There's
He
a
would be.
peach beard.
A peach beard?
No, this is brown beard, Tyler.
I
There's
just want a whole rainbow. I want green beard. I want blue beard.
No, we got red hair.
red hair Shanks just hasn't grown a beard yet. I don't quite know where to put him. Above Kuro and Django, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Caesar. I like Mocha more than Caesar, but I feel like Tyler
I
might
like
like Caesar more.
I like Caesar more.
I
than-
like Caesar more.
I'm a big Caesar stan.
God
Yeah.
damn it. People don't like Caesar very much, and I think it's fair because in his arc, Caesar's main trait is being cruel, and like it's not the most interesting trait. He does manipulate his subordinates in pretty fun ways, but I think what makes you guys like Caesar, if I had to guess, is Gangster Gastino and stuff like that.
That's a whole different character. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
let me pull him up.
Yeah, pull up Gangster Gastino.
I kind of like Caesar for a lot of the same reason I like Caribou, which is just like they get dragged along for the ride, and it's fucking hilarious.
My favorite thing about Caesar is that aspect and how like you find out that he was swindling both Big Mom and Kaido, and he's just like, I am a day away from being murdered. Like if like
My favorite thing about Caribou and and Gastino, what's his name again? I forgot.
Gangster Gastino, that's his name.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about them is they suffer a fate worse than being defeated by the Straw Hats.
True.
And that's being on the Straw Hats ship.
Yeah. I like that actually. That you turned me around, but where is that like B? Where's Caribou? You should go next to Caribou.
He's a B.
Maybe not. Caribou's A.
No,
Caribou's B.
Chill, dog. We didn't let you get away with that.
Oh shit, y'all didn't.
No.
No. Why would we?
Yeah, he goes there.
Yeah, he goes there.
All right.
They
Man,
should be best friends because one of them is like a liquid mud man, the other one is a gas man, and they're kind of the same dude.
you guys can't let me put Mocha below. If you go back and you read the conversation Mocha has with Chopper, where she's like, "Are we really gonna be free? Like, I don't want to die." She's like, "This is a child crying." She ate all the fucking drugs. She took every drug they had, stuffed it in her mouth so her crazy friends would not eat them, and then borderline just dies. Like Chopper barely saves her. She is the GOAT. I love this character so much.
All right, I'll bump her up a few squares.
It's confirmed. Willer loves child killing.
She went out like a fucking G. A couple squares, come on.
Wait, did she die?
No, she's good.
You know what? Here's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'd put her above the Doflamingo family. I was thinking like right below it, but I don't know. That could go up or down. What do y'all think?
Ah, bro. Okay. Here.
Okay.
I can live with right above Tashigi.
I will say this is my greatest L so far. Okay, we can do another quickie such as the Gorosei. Let's get them out of the way.
Oh my god.
And you know what? Time to talk about him.
Let me bring up the Goroseis so we know exactly what their
names
That
are.
is the only way we'll be able to sort them.
This is the mustache tier list right here.
You know, I will say...
Jupiter's in the top, right?
No, the best one I will say is Jay Garcia Saturn because we're about to see him.
Yeah.
So I got the highest hopes, so he gets to go highest. And then whoever Warcury is, he's second because that's the
He's
funniest.
he's the bald guy with the spots. He's Gorkovich.
Oh, great,
Okay,
because that's my favorite one.
Okay, cool. And then we got the samurai, and then this is Jupiter, right?
Jupiter? No, Jupiter is the guy at the end there.
And then this is
that is Saint Marcus Mars.
okay. He's the worst. Okay, so these are complicated characters because we're now just really getting to know them for real.
Yes.
That being said, I don't know about y'all. Every time these guys are on the screen, the best parts of One Piece are happening. Just coincidence? I don't know. Like,
And I don't know. I do enjoy the dialogue that they give too.
the most recent one where like M gives an order without nuance. M gives an order that is just like do the atrocity, and then they after the fact, like in the remainder of the page, come up with justifications. That one page just says a lot about the dynamic and how they operate with their power. I thought that was really cool, and I'm super excited to see more of these guys. They might be weird ink creatures. Who the fuck knows? I'm hoping they can throw down a little now because I kind of want to see like badass old men fight because that's always fun in shonen. But that being said, where the fuck are you guys putting them? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what they would go in.
They go to the loading dock.
We did have an untiered tier last time, but let's not take the easy road.
I won't like these characters until the story is finished.
True. I would put them at the bottom of B because every time they're on screen, something cool does happen, but we don't.
Yeah, it's like something cool almost happens.
No, like they're there when they're talking about Luffy. They're there we're getting introduced to the warlords the first time, like the big batch. They're discussing nuking entire countries and taking the Nita M, like just really hype shit. For me personally, they're bottom of A just because I think they're the biggest hype men in the series. Even they're the ultra brand new. However, I like your guys' logic. M is a way harder thing to place in my opinion because that's an individual who is ostensibly, possibly the final antagonist of the entire story.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a chapter.
I would like to say, Willer, this might be. You know who M is to me?
Kaguya. I know.
No.
Oh.
No. M is the guy in the mask who in Madara Uchiha. Who the person who's manipulating everybody, but he's being manipulated.
Well, no, because you forgot Zetsu's manipulating Obito and Madara, and then Kaguya is manipulating Zetsu. So there's layers to this.
This might be Madara, maybe.
No, because Madara is like a big war hero. This is definitely a Zetsu.
Lafitte is definitely Zetsu. I'm telling you all that right now.
You're on crack. You're on crack cocaine, brother.
No, I'm just. I've been drinking the happy juice.
The thing is, M is not Kaguya because one, they've been in the story for longer. Two, they fit into the themes that have been established. When I saw that video about how M, like, just really functions as an antithesis to Eneru, I'm like, yeah, like that just makes complete sense. Like Oda has been using the word God and exploring what a god means for the longest time in the series.
And Imu technically has the ability to just kill anybody anywhere with Mother Frame, kind of like Inuru does.
Exactly. So, like, I don't know. I'm willing to tier him with the, like...
The Gorosei?
No,
I was going to say that.
I'm going to tier him with the... idea that I'm tiering it off of hype and expectation, and like mostly that. Because aside from that, it's hard to tier them because we don't actually. The new like Nefeltari Lily stuff was really interesting. We had some cool theories about that. Like, I would throw it an A just out of pure interest, but I could, if you guys want to throw them in the top of the Gorosei, I'd be down as well. What are y'all feeling?
I can go with low A.
I would throw them in the bottom of A if we want to throw them there.
Yeah, because they need more time. They need more time in the oven.
Yeah.
I like the Nefeltari Vivi stuff, or Lily, not Vivi.
We might have just enough time to do, if you guys want, these 6.
Oh shit! Let's do
Uda?
We could do Uda because that's only me and Joe character.
Yeah.
Okay, let's end with them for today. Pretty good progress because like all we have left is Zou, which doesn't have many characters, Whole Cake, and Wano, which is big, and then Egghead, which only has a couple.
We also have to redo A tier potentially.
That'll be easier.
Yeah.
Yo, why is Jack a fishman, but the fighting fish kid from the Donquixote family is only a half fish hybrid?
I think Jack is also a half hybrid.
Not according to the wiki.
Oh shit, I don't know, man. All right, Shimotsuki leader guy. He's like a C tier mentor. He's not that great, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's say D.
So when he pops up, like he's got a warmth to him that I like. Like when you think that this is Zoro's mentor, it just kind of hits a little different because Zoro's such like a serious, hardcore dude.
Put him next to the Donquixote dad.
Blonde people, there you are. He can go here. True. And then we have some interesting picks. We got the Deadbeat crew. Actually, everyone here's a deadbeat. And then there's Uta.
Ben Beckman.
Oh, Ben Beckham. There was a recent SBS where they're like, so Shanks is more popular with the ladies, but Ben Beckham fucks more. And I was like, that's good lore. I mean, like, I wanted to know that.
We got Uncle Dragon.
I can see that dynamic.
Yeah. These are harder to tier than anything.
Yeah, why would you put these like right when we need a intermission?
We can untier them, though I have grown to just straight up like Ben Beckham as like at least a B tier character.
Why? Because he fucks?
No,
Yeah.
because he showed up with a gun. Because of Shanks going Beckham, we're gonna get the One Piece, and Ben Beckham gives him a look, and like that just works for me. Like that's enough to generate hype for me.
Man,
like, that was cool. I don't know. I love that page where Shanks claims he's going for the One Piece. And Ben Beckham's
you're
like,
right, but I would give that more to a Shanks point, not Beckham point. That's just me.
Yeah.
That's why Shanks is gonna go really high this time, but not Ben Beckham. That's why.
I can't believe Shanks was a 3-chapter and he really shot up.
Fucking fine.
The coward's way out.
I think my favorite thing about Ben Beckman is that he pointed a gun at Kizaru and Kizaru stopped moving.
Yeah. Oh, come on, guys. Let's throw him in B for now. He's cool.
All right.
Yeah, he good.
Below the Gorosei. He's a hype man.
Yeah.
Yasop is a deadbeat dad.
I need more about... Yasop needs to...
know.
If Yasop and Usopp don't get good content in the end of the series, that'll be a drop ball.
I need them to meet, dude.
Dragon, I have opinions on now. I think we've learned enough about Dragon, right? Maybe he's on tier for you guys, but I just kind of like him now. Just knowing
Dragon got the personality of a popsicle stick.
Yeah, and I want to lick it all up. What does that mean?
It means he's got a good dick.
He does not. He produced Luffy, who is a goober. Wait, no.
What are you talking about? The King of the Pirates? He's gonna fucking free everybody.
Yeah, no thanks to him. He ate the good fruit. So with Dragon, there's two things that come to mind recently. It's how he talks with like. He's pretty down to earth when talking to Ivankov and Sabo and Koala. Like in recent chapters, like you would think he'd be like a super serious, like I'm on top of everything, nothing phases me. Yeah. But he's being like shook by these world events, and like he's showing concern. Like he's not just I would not say he's a popsicle. He's just a man dedicated to the cause. And the main point I have towards Dragon is actually the flashback with Vegapunk, where we can kind of infer that the tragedy of Ohara is what inspired Dragon to fully start the revolutionaries, because before he was just known as a group called, I think, the Freedom Fighters or something. So I think he was a small ragtag group, and now he's this entire force. And I don't know, like, I think the revolutionaries are very interesting, and like they're doing the right things in maybe the wrong way, and I think that is a really cool dynamic for the end of One Piece.
They are going down a road that might just lead to the same problems later.
Yeah,
I was about to say the most successful campaign that the revolutionaries have ever had was an accident, which was people thinking Sabo killed Cobra.
True, and they're just like, we're gonna run with this. This works for us. Like, that's the kind of level. Like, we're gonna starve these motherfuckers. We're gonna run with false information. Like, it's cool though. Like, I can't wait for more Dragon content. As a result, I would throw him in A. I think he's very interesting and very cool. But
yeah, I think he's only gonna get better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are cool, we can throw him above
Yeah.
him. And then, Joe, you want to do Uta?
Yeah, but you and I are gonna have very different opinions.
Man,
about
I've been putting off watching this fucking movie. I feel like I
think-
would have opinions.
Where would you put Uta there?
Uta's one of the best. I can't say, like, I guess I'll spoil. She's one of the best One Piece antagonists. Period.
Let's
for me.
go.
I think she's A tier.
I can live with A. I think she's S,
Okay.
but I can live with A. If Bradley watches the movie in between takes in our magic editing system, maybe we can bump Uta up.
I'll settle
this
the
movie
score.
will this movie put me to sleep like One Piece Gold?
This movie has banging music. Joe, I don't think even you can
I've
disagree.
seen the music.
The music is pretty good. Yeah.
There's some dumb shit like characters showing up that don't need to, but that's most One Piece movies. But like,
Sunny Kun makes me want to carve my eyes out.
good old Sunny Kun.
God.
That aside, like
Character.
the themes of One Piece Red and Uta are so important, like, for what One Piece has become, a story about free will and freedom. I think Uta challenges that in an interesting way, and I will say the relationship Uta has with Luffy is a relationship that will never be replicated in the story, unless Sabo does something really fucked up.
Yeah.
If he does that, he could surpass like that interesting dynamic that Uta and Luffy have. But aside from that, like, it's a unique take, and you'll never get to see Luffy react like that to another person. And I think that goes a long way. But I'm cool with putting her in A if that's where you think she should go. But where?
Yeah, I think she's good. It's just, I think part of it too is that she's a movie character.
True.
So she's probably
Also
far
non-
within the movie.
non-canon, so she's not gonna go up from here, right? Like, she'll never have a chance
I
to
think
rise.
she is canon.
She's canon, but we'll never see her do things in the story.
Yes, that's the thing.
Debatable.
It would be interesting.
Yeah, so I think we will during the fan service moment in the final bits.
True. Okay. Yeah, she'll show up. But like, it's not gonna be a character moment. She'll be in a spread in like the end.
I don't know. During
Joe,
SAO's
Joe,
final bit,
I know what you're thinking, but we just don't know, man. We just don't know.
we don't know.
Sure. All right.
You're funny. Okay, where does she go? Above.
I think I would say below the Sunny.
Damn.
I like the books.
Sunny Kun clears.
No, Sunny Kun's an F tier. Sunny regular is fine. Now Roger.
So this is a character I could not tier for the longest time. Same with
No
Shane.
one could.
Top one.
Dude,
Yeah, number one.
he's fucking S tier. He's so
He's
cool.
so good.
He's so cool.
He actually lives up to the hype. Like,
I think
Yeah.
he's
he
above
kind of does.
Crocodile. He's right above Crocodile.
let's just throw him right here for now. And like, when
Yeah.
when we do top 10, like he's a content, like, not just like it's not just the Odin flashback, right? Which was incredible for Roger. It's what his lore is becoming. It's like, as you seeing like what his era has become, even indirect characterization. Like, when Big Mom is going down, she's like, Roger, why did you do this? Like, you did this whole thing, you left us, and now we're the ones who have to clean up your mess as she's getting defeated.
Yeah.
Like, that level of like recontextualization of what
It's
the old
Boruto
guard.
talk.
It's great, right? And like,
Yeah.
you guys talk about Roger a little. Like, what do y'all like about him these days?
Dude, we're being told this 1,000 episode plus long legend, and he's a legend within a legend. And like, anytime he comes up, I'm just as hype as I was the first time I heard that premise monologue of One Piece.
Yeah, truly.
Fun fact. What I like about Roger is that he is dubbed now. Roger has a dub voice.
Ooh.
And it is interesting to say the least. He has the dub for Roger's voice is he is a cowboy. He talks like this with a little bit of twang.
God fucking damn it! He laughed. Hee-haw.
I love that.
No, they keep the laugh and all that, but he got a little bit of twang in him.
Okay, sure. I mean, look, his mustache and like he looks like when you see him as you transition to that flashback, he looks like a fucking unit. Like he's so well built.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's huge.
He's huge. He's just fun, man, and I love like the parallels with Luffy. I love like the way he died and like he turned himself in with sickness but left an heir. Like it just ages well, especially now that like Ace is dead. Like his heir is not there, but the will was inherited.
I can't believe there was a point in time that I didn't know Ace was his son because like look at them.
Okay, but back shut up. Back then, all we saw of Roger was like the shadowed face with the hair in front of the face.
Yeah.
Now that we see Daddy Roger, that's just grown up Ace.
That's the thing. Like before you know, you would never know.
Look at him.
It's like, how did I not know?
Look at him.
Now you have to give it to the artist. Like, let's create a character that looks enough like his son, or vice versa, right?
It's good. Without being
yeah.
a straight up clone. He's a good
Yes.
aged up Ace. Okay, guys, we got a little bit more to do. In between breaks, I've ordered the arcs that we haven't covered yet. And also, we haven't done A tier and S tier. So that's all we got to do left. Where do we want to start? When I woke up after we finished part 1 of this video, I was like, we put Kid too low. So maybe Kid moves up above Bonnie at least.
I could bump him a little bit.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think I still do like beige more though. That's personally.
That's just me.
Yeah, that's just
Should we do A now or?
Yeah, we could start reordering A. So
Yeah.
and then we can do an arc. So with A, Bo and Kobe might be the first ones we talk about today. Then
Man, I think
Yeah.
Marco should be above Boa, if you ask me. We've seen him a lot more since we've interacted with her, I think.
yeah, but Boa's always had more character to me.
Actually, yeah, no, her backstory.
Her backstory is
Yeah.
fantastic. She was a slave. She escaped with Fisher Tiger, but that's why like she hates men. And there's a lot of implied subtext that's pretty dark with like what she and her
Yeah.
sisters went through.
You know what?
Come on,
You're selling me.
I'm actually thinking Boa's either high A or low S. If we're being
You know what?
honest.
Swap them back.
I'm thinking Boa can at least climb A a little bit, but Kobe I like a lot. I know some people don't like Kobe because he's
Yeah,
kind of like
I
a
love
dweeb.
Kobe.
I love Cobes.
I'm into him.
He's
I
one
like
of
him.
my he's always been one of my like long-term characters in the story. Like I can't wait to see what happens.
Man, if only y'all read today's chapter.
Oh,
Well, you know, I was busy
Yeah.
up till we did this, so I didn't have time to read. But I imagine it's great Kobe stuff. Joe, since you have the most Kobe knowledge among us, where would you put him?
I
top of this.
By one chapter, he has the most knowledge.
I would put him above Hannibal but below Mioscard for right now.
Oh, he's above Mioscard.
You think so?
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at
Alright.
his journey.
Not
Yeah.
above Karu though. Not above Karu.
Oh,
Nah.
he's above Karu. Come on.
I mean, not right now. You ain't.
All right.
I think there's a little bit more. The man of the hour we need to really talk about is, well, we can keep moving up these lists here.
This feels low for Kobe. I feel like we should move Boa up to maybe like put her below Kobe. Sky Knight is at a good spot. Hannibal might be
Yeah.
a tad high. I like Hannibal, but
He is cool, but
I think we just moved Hannibal too.
yeah. Well, today I'm feeling different. I'm feeling like Hannibal's below. Hannibal's below Bellamy. Bellamy's
yeah.
progress has been great.
What about Shanks?
I mean,
What
Shanks.
about him?
If we're getting immediately to Shanks here, which I think he is the next hot topic, Shanks is an S
Yeah.
now. Right?
Who's that character? I feel like I haven't seen him.
I feel like he shows up every once in a while. But so Shanks was always really hard for me to rate, but recently, like
Yeah.
it clicked. I think Shanks is so cool now. Like, I've always thought he was cool, but I didn't know, like, what his character really was, aside from being, like, a mentor and great figure. But, like, the pieces are moving. I'm seeing the trajectory a little more. I'm deeply interested in him. And every scene he shows up in, it's fantastic. So, with that in mind, I think Shanks is a shoe-in for S, personally.
Fine by me. I think Shanks, yeah, he's definitely shot up to S tier after his 2 chapters we saw him in.
We've seen
like,
him like
they were all...
2 or 3. So he came in like since the time skip, and even me and Joe's initial tier list. Like, we've seen the post Wano stuff. We've seen him versus Kid. Like, that showed a lot of his character. The post Wano stuff got me super hyped. So
that was pretty badass.
I was talking to a friend yesterday. He was like, "Man, what is One Piece?" And I was like, "Oh, well, you know, I was just talking about it and like the power scaling." And then like I got to a little bit about Shanks. I'm like, "Yeah, there's like a main character who's been in only like 6 chapters, and every time he's in the story, he just elevates the scale of the entire world telling."
That's exactly it. And you know what's funny? You say that. Every volume that you pick up, like a physical volume, they have a list of characters. And Shanks and Bradley would always clown on this. Shanks is always in the table of contents with the list of characters, but he's never in the story, which is really funny. Like, his impact is there. The Straw Hat is there.
Does that mean Shanks is always present because his hockey expands the entire Grand Line?
Yes.
That's a great Conqueror's hockey.
Yeah. It's always there. It's very slightly. Just emanating.
Yeah.
Which brings us to Doflamingo, which is, oh boy. This character cooked in the post-time skip, needless to say.
Yeah. Some say he's still cooking right now behind the scenes.
He knows things.
He knows when he escapes, he's gonna join Cross Guild, and the whole world's gonna turn into flames.
That would be so fun.
Cross Guild becomes the pickup crew for Lost Warlords.
Yes.
It'd be perfect.
Yeah. It'd be great. That'd be so good.
Like, just today I was revisiting his backstory, and it's so good. Like, the whole fact that we mentioned how him and Corazon have the same backstory, but he was raised by Treble and gangs, so he's worse now. So there's a very nurture versus nature thing between him, Law, and Corazon. They complete this dynamic triangle that makes them all cooler, and him killing his own dad, being brought down from heaven into the worst torture possible, and that drives him insane. And now he has it out for the whole world. It's a really good execution of a character who's like a Joker, wants to burn the whole world down. It's really compelling, and he's very entertaining.
Now, do we think that he knows the world's biggest secret?
He mentioned that he knows a great treasure from Marajoa, but we don't know if he's referring to the big straw hat or M himself. It could be Mother Frame.
No one knows.
These days I'm feeling like he might know about Mother Frame, and that's because that seems like a little more feasible for him to discover. Anyways, you guys, what do you guys think about him placing wise? And Tyler, you were just watching Dressrosa with Kelly, so he might be fresh on your mind too.
Debatable. I want to see more out of this character. Everything he did was great. He was the final step for the warlord thing. Yeah. But it leads back into the first major boss Luffy defeated was a warlord, and then Dofi was the last, and that was post time skip. It's what's the power scaling here, you know?
What? You're right though. Doflamingo was the end of warlords as a threat, because after him we're doing with Yonko commanders and Yonkos. So it's I think he closed off that thread quite nicely.
Doffy's cool. I like him. I do like him more than Beji too.
Oh, I mean, no, I'm saying he's gonna be. I'm thinking he's S.
Nah, he's fine. Right
You're
now.
crazy. He's one of the best characters in the series. Joe, back me up. Bradley, anyone?
Here's what I'm thinking.
He's one of the best characters in the series yet.
Yes, he is. Go.
Nah.
Okay, you clearly missed some parts of Dressrosa in your recent visit. He's so compelling.
Nah.
Dude. No. Okay,
Hear me out.
Someone else speak. Yeah.
I was gonna say it makes sense he belongs in S, but then also I was I don't think he goes above Hody for me. So I'm like, is Hody also too low? But we also moved Hody up to there, right?
We did, but you're right. Maybe Hody's too low. That's crazy, though. You putting Hody over Doflamingo would like.
I don't know, man. That was
no, like I'm kind of feeling the energy. I fuck with it, but I'm just saying you would be a pariah among the One Piece community.
I would, man. And maybe it's just because maybe I just haven't thought about Doflamingo in long enough. Which, God,
I've thought about him recently. I can tell you that he's one of the most nuanced and complex villains in One Piece.
God,
it's easy to forget a lot of like.
No, let's put him above. But you're right. I do think he needs to be either top of A or out of A.
The thing about Doflamingo that I'm trying to find the panel right now. There's a panel in the Law flashback where Doflamingo is by himself,
sleeping and yeah. He's
reading the book about the disease.
He's reading the history on White Town where Law's from, so he's taking the time to understand why Law is the way he is and kind of get context, both as a way to understand a family member because he really cares about his family, but also as a way to learn how to manipulate him because he's raised in a way where loving your family member also means they will sacrifice themselves for you because you are Doflamingo, our prince of evil. Like, it's this twisted love that he has for his family, and as he's shooting Corazon, he's like complaining and like upset with himself. It's like, must I kill my family twice now? Like, he's like, I have to do this, but it sucks that I'm gonna do it, but why are you making me do this? Like, why did you betray me? Like, I don't know, he just has so much trust in his family, and I think his relationship with Law and Corazon are so good.
Get him up there above Otohima.
He's above Magellan. He's above Iceberg.
Above Luffy.
We could. I mean, some might say. Right now, at least, put him back to back with Law.
I can do that.
There we go.
Okay.
I feel like they're so
side eye. I like how we have this eye thing of Sabo looking at Law and Law looking at Doflamingo.
The Dressrosa arc summed up.
Yeah.
And then Corazon's beyond them all. I think Mr. 3 might be a tad high, looking back on it.
He's so cool, though.
No, he's good in Marineford, but he's cooled off in the post-time.
Yeah,
he hasn't done anything aside from show up in some of Buggy's meetings.
He was a menace pre-time skip. He was everywhere.
Yeah,
he was in 3 places, which is a lot, I guess. Actually, 4. No, you're right. He was everywhere. I think he's like very low A if we're gonna keep him in A.
I mean, no, he earned his spot.
No, he didn't. No, everyone's done more. We have to factor in the whole story, not just the Marineford saga.
I want to keep this motherfucker in A though. Wherever he go, he's staying in A.
How about above Hannibal?
He gets to Karoo, I guess.
Paulie might be a tad high. He's like above the worst generation right now.
I'd knock him down a peg or two in terms of A tier.
We have I just love that we have Karoo above like Kobe and Boa.
I think that's incredibly wrong, by the way.
No, but like everyone remembers Karoo, right?
Yeah, but everyone remembers Kobe and Boa. Like, dude,
yeah.
Boa's recent content as she's like shit talking Blackbeard and staring him in the eye and being like, "If you kill me, you lose your crew." Come on, no, this joke has gone too far. Boa's above even the Paulie versus Sky Knight. That's a tough call, actually.
I put Paulie below Sky Knight. I think Sky Knight. I like Sky Knight more just because he's dealing with the burden of like a failed leader. I love my characters that have gone through failure and have to deal with it.
Sky Knight's fucking great. You're right.
Yeah. So
he makes pumpkins. Paulie didn't totally let down Iceberg by hiring assassins.
Iceberg is the hirer. He's the project manager.
He did it.
That's Iceberg's fault.
Yeah.
So Kuma is an interesting character to discuss. Very mysterious character to this day.
We got some more recent stuff with him.
We did. We have Robot Kuma climbing the red line to get to his daughter, or so we think. That's what we're assuming here.
Willer ain't gonna like my thoughts about Kuma post-time.
Okay.
Then go for it.
This guy's dead. He hasn't done anything except walk around. He's the equivalent of the zombie that Luffy pushes back in the ground in Thriller Bark.
The equivalent's strong. I get what you're saying, that he's dead. but at the same time, that zombie arc is very compelling and interesting to me.
He can still be A, but like he hasn't done anything in post time skip to move the story forward.
We got
except just recently with Jewelry Bonnie.
Yeah, we got a glimpse of his flashback, and it seems really good, but we don't know if it's gonna like actually be a proper flashback or if Oda's gonna cuck us.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, maybe you're right. He stays in A, but maybe we knock him down below maybe the
he goes below Kobe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
5, I mean.
Lucci's maybe a tad high.
No, Lucci's cool, man.
You know
Lucci stays there, I think.
You know what? A lot of people think CP0's been done dirty in Egghead. I don't agree. I like the fact that Lucci's having to make concessions and even question his orders for once.
Yeah.
In Egghead, we have Lucci have to like question. It's like, why are we killing the world's greatest scientist? Like, what are we doing? Like, usually he would revel in the idea of killing anyone because he's Lucci. It's like, it's for justice. It's my excuse. But even he's like, what is going on here? And him and Kaku dealing with Luffy and Zoro is just really entertaining to me.
Yeah.
I'll say, like, I already liked him the first time we had him in the story because it's like, it's this cool thing of, first of all, at that point in the story, one of the most badass fucking fights.
Oh yeah, still to this day, top 3 fights in my opinion.
And then also you have this whole thing where it's like he does what he does. He's loyal to the world government because it just fits his philosophy. He wants to have things to do these things. And then, like you said, like, man, because of how amazing that fight was between him and Luffy, we have always waited for round 2, and we get round 2, and I kind of like that. Number 1. He didn't get an equivalent power up to Gear 5. Like, no, like it kind of, I don't know. My expectations were like, I don't know, is he going to actually give us trouble? But
he awakened his fruit.
Yeah.
Which he did awaken it though.
And it's like, even then, like the moral of the story is you're getting outpaced by Luffy. That's like the story we're dealing with. So he did good, in my opinion, for how strong Luffy's gotten and how many tough opponents Luffy's fought. So I'll give him respect there. And
because of that, like you said, we're kind of getting to see parts of him that we wouldn't otherwise get to see. Like, he's not going to be able to brute force his way through this. It's like, do I tenuously work together for 2 seconds to stop this, or I don't know.
I'm with it. We can keep him here if you guys.
I think it's perfectly fine there.
Belmere looks good.
She good.
Tom looks good. Garp does not look good.
I think Garp belongs in S tier.
Yeah.
I like it's just a hard fact.
It's just a straight up fact. This guy rules. Like, and honestly, I don't remember our reasoning for not putting him in S in Marineford time because Marineford is like the best Garp content. But even then, like, stuff we've gotten recently is also very awesome. And Joe knows things that we don't by a chapter, so
I do, and it's you. But no, I think we got a lot of like insight onto Garp and just more and more of like him in general, his like basic opposition to the Navy and world government.
Where he stands as like an operative within the Navy is interesting, and now we know that he's sword, which means he works for the Navy, but is also they use him as a weapon, but they don't have full authority over him, is basically how sword operates. And I think that's really cool. It lets him enact justice in his own way, and I'm very curious to get a Garp flashback one day. I think right now I would put him in S. He could elevate to like a top 10 character depending on his flashback, to be honest.
Should have read today's chapter.
You didn't read either.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, but then you rushed it because you literally had 5 minutes. So
I read it before I woke up.
BS. You're changing the narrative. All right.
Listen closer to what I just said.
Oh yeah, wait. Wait a minute.
I think the latest chapter it just makes Garp just so much cooler and so
Joe is right.
hard boiled. there's like a very small flashback, and you're just like, holy shit, what the fuck?
How about here for now? We haven't reordered this yet.
That's kind of too low.
Okay.
Yeah. He goes above Okiji.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know because
we'll talk about
think right there.
We'll talk about them then when we.
Yeah, right here. Is that what? Is that not what I said?
You said. You said above.
Akainu.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yes, actually, very
right
fair.
here. Right
very
here.
Fair.
I do think you need to read the chapter because that spot I think is actually perfect for the two of them. Willer.
There will be a post video quick addendum I will make as we read the chapter. We'll be like, actually, Garp was S all along. Thanks, everyone. Bye. Garp was top 10 all along. Okay, so Nolan looks good. Zeph, man, Whole Cake did some stuff for Zeph. Just like Zeph as the parent of Sanji has, and like compared to what Sanji's actual parents are, like I don't know, like I really like Zeph's role in Whole Cake, even though he's not there. He's just like a threat that's used for Sanji. But even as much as like the last Whole Cake panel, where Sanji's serving food at the same time Zeph's serving food, and Oda Joe's don't like back to back. I think he's like, I don't know if that's S-worthy, but like maybe above no like.
I don't know if I'd move him from where he is. I think he just deserves his spot.
You know what? Everything I just said is just the justification for him being that high.
Yeah, like that. That's why he's there.
I just rewatched the Friday arc. Pearl is still the worst fight for sure.
Pearl's still the worst character for sure. Let's double check. Yep.
These fucking idiots. No, I think he belongs. I think he belongs right there.
Cool. And then I think the last character we got to talk about is Ace.
Schmace.
Do we? Like, he doesn't do anything anymore. He did.
If that's your opinion.
I mean, that's not an opinion. It's a fact. He died.
But did he? When is a man truly dead in One Piece, Tyler? Listen to Heroic's words when he's forgotten.
Scientifically, when his heart stops pumping blood.
Don't tell Dr. Heroic that. He won't like it. So, like, the thing is, I feel like Bradley always wanted Ace and S, first of all. We'll let you speak in regards to Ace, Bradley.
I mean, look at him.
I mean, come on.
He's Fire Guy.
That's all you need. But also, like, I've re-experienced Marineford since then. I think, like, Ace's realization that it's okay to live without being guilty of being Roger's son, like, it's okay to just let people love you, is really well done. The thing that, like, and my counter to Tyler and why Ace has grown on me even beyond that is actually Wano stuff. So in Wano, we get both Tama waiting for Ace in that kind of relationship, but we also get Ace and Yamato stuff. And that might seem minor, right? But the Ace and Yamato stuff happens right before Chapter 1000 when Luffy climbs up to the top and he punches Kaido, walks right past Big Mom, like, puts his hand on Kinemon. Like, it's a very wonderful scene, and it's like, what I'm getting is like Ace was this chosen one that failed, that burned out, was snuffed out too early, like a literal flame. And Luffy's literally carrying on that will. I get the sense that Ace was supposed to get the Nika fruit and not Luffy. That's an unconfirmed theory right now, but it just all adds up to, like, Ace was the one. Even Roger said, it's like, hey, Whitebeard, I don't care, like, who you raise up, my son's gonna be king of the pirates. Like, the future was geared for Ace to be the hero that Luffy is. And in that regards, it makes Ace's death so much more tragic, but also Luffy carrying on his will so much more beautiful to me.
Did we get the Ace Luffy Sabo story post or pre-time skip?
I think that counts as pre, and I'm pretty sure we factored in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's my thing. Like to add on to that, I don't disagree with you at all, but I feel like Ace just is very confusing for the story's existence. Like, yes, he's this character that's supposed to die to bring Luffy forward, and, you know, like, yes, he was supposed to be the hero. It's all now the will of Ace and Luffy, but it's just like, it's very confusing to think how Ace, who made it to Wano and was really strong, lost to a pre-time skip Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Who had no hockey.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's weaker people than Blackbeard back then in Wano, you know, and he was a Whitebeard pirate, so it's like, it is weird, right? It's that weird. When you look at Marineford characters, the power scaling is a little fucky, and I agree with you.
It adds on to the complexity of Blackbeard, and it's.
I think Blackbeard also has a good matchup into Logia's. Like, I think that's something that's explicit in the story.
Yeah, but okay. So here's the thing. Here's some spit. Okay,
some spit.
Here's a bucket.
Everybody who knew the secret of the One Piece, or like the big government, were the remaining people of not Roger's crew, right?
Pretty much only them.
Crocus, Rayleigh.
Yeah.
I think literally only them.
Who did Ace encounter from Roger's crew? Anybody?
Mark? Nobody as far as we know.
He didn't encounter anybody. So Ace keeps moving forward in this world and think about how Blackbeard was like trying to be strategic, and he was like, no, we can't be too big yet. No, we're nobody, you know? And then he's finally like, it's finally time. And then Red Hair Shanks was like, it's finally time. There's a moment of timing where Ace burned, like y'all said, he burned really bright and too fast.
Yeah.
Because he's moving so far ahead without like the knowledge and experience that Luffy gains.
I can definitely see that. He's a very
interacting with Roger's crew.
But that's a positive to me. I think that's an interesting wrinkle to the character.
It is a positive. It's just it's the only. I'm trying to defend Ace against myself for disliking it.
No, for sure. I always love hearing someone have a devil advocate moment with themselves. I think that's funny. Look, all I'm saying is Ace goes here. Hot take?
No, that breaks the eye.
I am cool with that.
You can't do that.
He can go above Iceberg.
No, because Sabo looks at Ace and Ace looks at Law, but Law's like, Ace. They're looking at each other.
He can go above Iceberg, but not above Doffy.
You're right. I mean, I agree, actually, but it's because you guys are underrating Doffy. Okay, that's good for A. Let's finish up some of these arcs.
Iceberg's above Shanks? Is this where we're leaving life?
No, like I'm saying, we need to move Shanks way up. To be honest, honestly,
I thought he was.
Let's put Shanks over here with this quartet of like long cookers. These guys are four slow cookers.
This is the crock pot you leave at home.
Yeah, exactly. And then the crock pot that broke over here with white. It's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Arc time. Zou doesn't introduce that many characters we're going to be talking about, so this should be pretty good.
Like an entire village. We left out the most important characters, all the side characters, all the fodder.
Okay, who do you want to bring in? If you can think of a single name of a character you want to bring in, I'll hear you.
Ishley, I just saw her.
I want the deer doctor.
Actually, hold on. Where is Ishley? Ishley's cute.
I just saw her.
Chopper's girlfriend, right?
Wait, no, hold on. No, Chopper's girlfriend is cute. Hold on. And then there's I did want to talk about Shishilian real quick, because I'm the only Shishilian fan on the planet. So let me slowly bring them up.
No, Shishilian's cool. Are we bringing in Wanda as well?
Wanda's already up there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna forget Wanda. She actually talks.
Are we bringing in Miyagi?
We are not bringing in. Well, you know what? If we're doing the doctor nurse, I do like Miyagi a little bit.
What about Grower?
Grower?
Are we doing Beppo's brother Zeppo?
We are not fucking talking about Zeppo. He's not a character. Okay, so, well, the worst characters are the ones we just brought in. So we just brought them in for them to be the weakest of the pack. But they help Chopper out in Wano, and I think it's really cute.
They're along with the crew. They're a part of the raid, bro.
Actually, I didn't even bring up the girlfriend. I brought up the nurse, but it's all good. They are part of the crew. Ishley is just a random mermaid who's really cute. Ishley has a lot of fans, mind you.
Ishili was the one that caused Sanji to like explode in blood.
It was the 5 of them, and we don't want to talk about that. So that for that reason alone, Ishili goes in C, next to Cammy, of course.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Then okay, so the thing with Shishilian, he's a very minor character, but he actually does some things. He's basically the head of the Musketeers that I think work for Dogstorm, Inuarashi.
Yeah.
And the only thing is, when he's introduced, he's this really hard ass who's like, don't show emotions, don't show gratitude. I only bring him up because like the smallest plot thread that gets followed up in Wano for no reason is in chapter 1000. At the very beginning, Luffy finally reaches the stairs. He just fought 1,000 smile users as Oda just flexed his creative designs, making those smile users. And he gets to the top, and Shishilian kneels, and he says they were fighting up there, like all the minks were there, and we cleared the path for you, Luffy. And then he kneels and cries as Luffy says he will go up there and make everything alright. And it's like this minor character who had no faith in Luffy, had no hope, just has this like little cute moment, like clearing the way for Luffy, and I just like that. So
he's in a lot of the flashbacks too. Like he's the one who trains Carrot initially before Pedro does.
I didn't know
that. Yeah, no. In the anime, he appears a good bit because we get a flashback every we get like 3 flashbacks per episode.
That's the positive of the anime. They'll flesh out some minor characters like them. So then we got Bakken and Weevil, maybe?
Those can go next to Pearl and the cats.
No way they're E tier. Come on now. Weevil's cool.
I fucking hate this plot thread so much.
What? No, Weevil's cool.
This is one of the biggest detractors from all of One Piece for me.
Okay, but let it cook. What?
I could give 0 shits about whatever's in there. I can smell it from 3 rooms away, and it smells like ass.
That's just you, dog, because if you ask me, it smells like Weevil making me cry in the future for no reason whatsoever, okay? Like, I have faith that Weevil's gonna do something really cool at the end.
That's when you find out he's just stitched together Whitebeard that
they took Whitebeard's body.
Yeah, and then they put a shadow in it.
No, it's a clone. He's Whitebeard clone. Come on, get with it.
Yeah.
So recently we did get that moment with Weevil that I thought was really cute, where he actually did protect Sphinx Island because that's where Whitebeard grew up, and I was like, okay, this is going somewhere. But you know what? I'll give you that they may be going D for now, but I have hope for them. Which brings us to the next. Who do y'all like least out of this batch? I would say Wanda, right?
I was gonna say Wanda too.
Yeah.
Not much to say there. She's just nice. She's just a nice, friendly mink who's wearing Nami's clothes when we meet her. So it makes you think. It makes you think Nami turned into a dog woman, which is really fucking funny.
That's exactly what they wanted.
Don't say that to the Pixiv community.
No. We're not attacking any communities today, except for Carrot fans. You fucking freaks. I'm just kidding. I love Carrot. She's very fun.
Yes.
Carrot's really cool. We get to rewatch Whole Cake where she goes Sulong for the first time.
Oh, that scene is great, dude. She's so good in that.
She's the sole catalyst for powering up the entire Meek tribe. We get to learn it from her.
Right. She's like the introduction to the mechanic.
Also, she does without dying, she does the same amount as Pedro as helping the Straw Hats escape. You got to remember, she takes down the entire genie fleet by herself.
The one thing I have against Carrot is that she does not get much in the Wano epilogue specifically. She doesn't get much in Wano, but also she doesn't even get a goodbye. She's like, hey, you're the king now. You totally deserved it. Bye. That is definitely one of the worst resolutions in Wano, in my opinion.
Can't wait for the anime to supersede it and actually give a heartfelt episode with only flashbacks of Carrot.
Okay, that would be dope, and I will watch that one. But as it stands in the manga content, Carrot she got done a little dirty.
I kind of have a love-hate thing going on because
we've heard.
Well, because she definitely should have gotten more than she did when saying goodbye. But I was also getting really pissed because so many people were just like, oh yeah, Carrot next main member of the Straw Hat crew, and I'm like, I just didn't feel like she had earned being a full member of the Straw Hat crew. She's invaluable, and I'm glad she traveled with him. But I was like, I feel like people liked her too much.
Okay, personally, if you ask me between Carrot and Yamato for Straw Hat, I actually pick Carrot.
I would pick Carrot over Yamato
because Carrot had a very good vibe with the entire crew, particularly Chopper. She was on the ship with them, while Yamato only interacts with Luffy until post Wano. And I think that's why I never felt Yamato for Straw Hat personally.
Yeah,
Carrot's been with the crew also for like 7 years IRL time.
Exactly, like So when they don't give her a goodbye in Wano, it's like, but we went through Whole K together. Come on, like at least give her a hug.
Let's say, I wonder if my opinion is different than like people who followed along the story because I was going through it so fast. Because for me, I was only with Carrot for like a couple weeks. Other people were with Carrot for 7 years.
Exactly, and so overall, I would say she's like among the higher end. Probably Pedro's below her, and Peckham's below Pedro. But Peckham's is good. Peckham's kind of fucking rules.
Peckham's also saves Luffy at the end of Whole Cake from Katakuri, don't forget.
And then he's wearing the costume, and then Luffy goes, "Oh, Peckham's." He just sees right through it, which is like very un-Luffy, but I think it like just goes to show you how his observation has grown. I think it's cute.
I think it's just because he keeps calling.
He goes growl.
Yeah, no, it's just like one of those things where even Peckham's costume is stupider than Luffy.
It's very good.
Pedro actually goes above Carrot 10,000%.
I won't fight it because the thing is, when Luffy gets knocked out of Gear 5, he needs to pump himself back into it, like in chapter I think 1045, and he thinks of Momonosuke, Kinemon, and then the last person he thinks of is Pedro, and then he fires back into Gear 5. And that's like that kind of gives me a little bit of chills that like Pedro affected Luffy this much. That's awesome to me.
I like upon rewatch, I didn't feel too much for Pedro as I was going through Whole Cake initially the first time. Upon rewatch, it's a good moment. It's intense as fuck.
It's really and he's actually dead. Let's fucking go. I think hopefully. We'll see. But like, I like people dying in One Piece. I don't need people to die in a story for a story to be good, but I do need some people to die in One Piece every once in a while. It just needs.
Yeah, you got to have at least a couple of them.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Wano and the death count. That was pretty good.
Woo!
Good though they killed the wrong ones, but that's fine. And then there's Cat Viper and Dogstorm. I think it's easy to say they're the top of the bunch, but which one do y'all like more? I think Cat Viper's more popular.
I like Cat Viper way more.
I think Cat Viper has the Gunfoot, right?
And he has a song, right?
He has Gun Arm. He does have a song, the Deko Mamushi song that Brooke sings. Cat Viper has a gun arm, and Dogstorm has a sword leg.
Yes.
So, they're both cool.
Cat Viper is now, what's his name from Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah, he's Barrett. The thing with them, too, and this is my hot take, is the Odin flashback does nothing with them, really. They just show up, and then they're, like, weird. Like, there's no big emotional core. Even the reason why they fight is very... the reason why they have their day-night cycle is because they were bickering on top of, like, Odin's board in the Hour of Legends. And it's like, that could have been way better portrayed, considering how big of a mystery it was as to why they fight, in my opinion. So, I think they got done a little dirty.
Also, they didn't get Flash Futured.
Futured, huh?
They had to.
Oh yes.
Stay behind and bear the burdens of losing.
Yeah. Which is always, and you know what? Maybe doing them outside the scabbards is a little dirty, but maybe we'll base the scabbard placements around them too as like a starter.
Yeah. Don't forget, when we find these two characters, they're crucified like Jesus for protecting Raizo.
Yeah.
True.
Don't get me wrong, they're still gonna go high. I'm just saying in Wano specifically, they were done a little dirty, but in Zou they're incredible in my opinion. So I don't know, where do you guys want to put these two? Maybe they're E tier characters because they're like just there, but they're cute, like top of E.
Yeah, because
they're helpful. They help us get in Wano.
But E is our trash list. Like these guys need to go up with
they're at the top of it.
The assistants with like Hack.
Wow. That's dirty to Hack, but I mean I also don't like Hack that much, so.
Yeah, exactly. You're putting people that are like, oh yeah, you know what, they're whatever, and like
I don't like them
Here's
that
the
much.
thing. I remember Yosaku and Johnny more than these guys.
True.
And I like the fake Straw Hat more than these guys.
Bottom of D. Moving on.
All right.
And then you don't like Bakken and Weevil, and I would respect that, so we can put them high D if you want.
sure.
Below a rogue.
Next to the Donquixote family.
Wait, but
actually
didn't we learn something about the old hag that makes
Yeah,
it more
Stussy.
interesting?
Original clone.
She's original Stussy and part of Mads. She was
These motherfuckers are going in D?
I know. I think it's a little dirty, personally.
That is dirty.
Look, dude, we have fucking Absalom above them. You guys are so foul for
I
this.
know, what the fuck?
No, hold up. At least okay, fine. There we go. Look, sorry, Tyler. You can get leeway on the page.
All right. I'll let us.
I need a real answer right now. What does Stussy do in the story?
No, we'll talk about Stussy when we talk about Stussy. I think
This character is probably my most hated character in One Piece.
No, I think these two characters, I've loved them as a thread. I think they're actually going somewhere with them, at least, because like we've been getting more and more. But also like, dude, Weevil.
If Im and Dragon can beat A, then let them be C. Come on, let them cook a little bit. And then Shishilian's also C, and so's probably Wando, right? I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
But where do they go?
Right above Absalom, probably.
But below Suru's. I like Suru, even though she doesn't do much. I just like when she shows up.
Not above St. Charles though. That's fine.
Hell no. He's too important for what the story needs.
He is. If this was a tier list on who is the most fun to get watched punched,
yes,
he would be an S.
Top tier.
So I would say Peckham's could go in C right next to Mr. One.
Even I would fight for high. Well, but Manchuri's pretty fun too. Nah,
looking at what he has to compete with.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Carrot.
I was gonna say Carrot's probably Rebecca tier.
Where'd we put Rebecca?
Yeah,
She's in B.
I could put Carrot maybe right above or below Rebecca.
I definitely like Rebecca more than Carrot, just because they
Far right column.
Thank you, Joe.
But do you like him more than the King of Dressrosa? Or her more than the King of Dressrosa?
I could say I like Carrot more than Riku and Viola.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I like Carrot more than the fucking Thriller Bark professor.
Yeah, Hogback's still a little. Hogback needs to go below Virgo and Sugar.
Yeah.
Come on, and Mocha. Since I gotta get my Mocha
And everyone else.
and Tashigi and Kaku.
Oh shit, he's thinking
And unironically below Gats.
low key. And look, Cavendish.
And I love Lao G.
I mean,
And the Doflamingo family has such a good dynamic.
remember that Pika fight?
And fucking Koza's legendary. Okay, Shaki.
Wait,
Shaki.
is that Rayleigh's wife?
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna go.
Rayleigh
Wait, no.
Shack up.
And Tyler loves Caribou, so we'll do one for Tyler. We put Caribou above Caesar. That's kind of wild, but I'm with it.
Those
That
two belong
motherfucker
with
just
each other.
went down like 3 rows.
Look,
4 rows.
Don't get caught. Like he caught my eye, and he shouldn't have done that. Like, that was.
There's probably characters in here sweating like, I hope they don't see me.
No, for sure. Like Hannibal started that way today. Karu's waiting for me to go for him for real. Okay, Pedro's got to be above Karu since he's our yardstick.
Yeah.
But
Agreed.
below Killer, I think Killer and Pedro are like very similar to me.
Interesting.
They're sacrificial bros, you know.
I think Cat and Dog are really good, but I think they belong in like top of A.
Maybe above Hody if we want to.
Yeah, I put them above Hody.
I like Shirahoshi more. Shirahoshi also has so much potential, but they're tied to Zou, and Zou is like as interesting as Shirahoshi being Poseidon kind of thing. So it's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is Zou a character? We don't have Zou on here.
Zunacia should be listed, in my opinion.
Oh, they not have a Zunacia?
There is no Zunacia. Rare tier list miss, but we move on. They got
I
everyone else.
would put Zunacia up in like
I would put
High B, low A.
in a solid B, just because they're very hype character, and I'm very interested in what is their crime that they committed to where they have to walk the entire Earth forever.
I bet it's not even like a real crime. It's like one of those things like we're gonna blame the elephant, and Joy Boy's like, I'm sorry.
We're gonna blame the elephant in the room, literally.
Yeah.
So, okay, we can do Whole Cake or Egghead or Wano next. Maybe we should just go in order.
Yeah, let's just keep going. Cook it through.
Yeah.
Whole Cake I'm very passionate about these characters. I would put Hera as maybe the weakest because she's new to the crew.
Yeah.
Also, she's in Wano, not in Whole Cake.
And might be dead. I mean.
Oh yeah, she is Wano in this.
Yeah, she's Wano.
And then we'll do Napoleon as well, because Napoleon's just like big. Like, I didn't tell you about the amnesia because I was embarrassed. Like, shut the fuck up on that. Go to hell, Oda. You're so full of it.
I think Prometheus of those homies is actually the best one. Next,
where you're wrong.
Zeus is the best one.
Zeus is the best one
of the villains of the homies.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, stop me before I can finish.
Okay, but I do.
Like, boy,
You said such blasphemous shit. How could we not interrupt?
Because I wasn't done.
Yeah, but start with the hear me out at least.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I would put Amande. So I only put Amande here because she looks really cool. She's the one with the big hat who slashes very slowly. She's a nothing character, but
she's
I like
stupid.
Her.
She has Brook powers. She does look really cool.
I feel like Oven needs to go down because he failed to kill a man in the ground. Like,
we're not at Oven yet. I'm thinking that. So another one is Mont d'Or. He actually is sort of a character. So my deal with the Big Mom Pirates, they're actually my favorite villain group because we see them work together so much to rein in Big Mom and also corner the Straw Hats.
And they still suck.
Okay, but Tyler, then the Wano Pirates are a fucking joke. They got hit at home and just completely turned backwards to get wrecked by some samurai.
I mean, okay, but like...
I actually think the Whole Cake Pirates did a good job given all the things that they were dealing with, because they were also dealing with Big Mom at the same time. And Katakuri was having his world rocked as he, like, got his worldview changed by Luffy. Like, there was a lot going on that they had to deal with.
Man...
Yeah.
I have hot takes about Wano as my favorite arc, though.
We know Wano's your favorite. I'm just saying that the Wano... The Animal Pirates...
The Animal Pirates are a fucking joke.
That's
why they literally, like, all but 3 of them get beaten in, like, 1 chapter.
Well, that's fair. 1 chapter defeats is standard for a villain, but the real problem is I just think that I like the teamwork of the Whole Cake crew more. And Mont d'Or was a part of that. He was in the like captain room dealing with like talking with Smoothie and the others, planning stuff, and he's got the cool book fruit. So I would put him there, but I would just say that
he's very annoying in the anime.
I imagine some of the voice acting is obnoxious.
Creative.
Creative.
Pound?
That low?
Pound's the Will of P.
Pound is the Will of P, but come on, he was good.
No, he wasn't.
He was... Dude, Pound's death is really good.
He's not dead.
Death.
Factually. Factually not dead.
Factually, unironically undead. But if he's not dead, then we need to bring so many characters down. Look.
Hot take, Pound is stronger than Ace because he could take the heat.
Actually, it wasn't the heat. He got decapitated.
By Oven. He powers heat.
Look, listen, Bradley, what do you think about Pound, Bradley?
I did not remember Pound.
Oh my... Well, then you're proving that he's a god-tier character because that's the point. He's not remembered by Lola and Chiffon, and that's what's tragic about him.
Oh, so he's S.
Lola and Chiffon never met Pound.
Yeah, but they didn't recognize him. Oh my god, fine. If you guys are all Pound Sanders, I need to fight for other characters.
You put him above Prometheus.
You know what's kind of wild is Pound is stuck in the dirt, so he's literally pounding sand the entire time.
Yep.
Boo. Get this man out of here. All right, and then
Branch?
No, dude, Branch is going. I love Brule.
I just like that's where we're at. Oh, we're going. Dude, Joe's got a point.
No, he does. But look, Smoothie gets over slandered. She doesn't get any combat feats, but I do think her leadership is fun.
Got combat legs.
You mean when she kills her entire crew to power herself up?
Yeah, she gotta get thick. Look, good leader. All right. Look, but Daifuku would go under. Daifuku's just like a cool enemy kind of guy, but he doesn't have much.
How come Daifuku is the one person in that crew that doesn't have an actual like food power?
Yeah, is it just me or does Daifuku break the entire One Piece universe?
What are you talking about?
He has a genie power.
It's a genie!
There's okay, yeah, books are food now. Get the fuck out of here.
Daifuku breaks my brain when it comes to One Piece.
Why doesn't he turn into a genie? He summons a genie from his navel.
Because it's funnier to rub his belly to summon a genie. Okay, and then we can do Smoothie, sure. And then I do think Oven above Smoothie. Okay, let's talk about Stussy. She might be below Oven in my opinion. So what does Stussy do? Okay, she's a secret agent. She is part of the Pleasure District, but she's really a CP0 agent, but she's really working for Vegapunk, so she's a triple agent.
She's also a clone.
She's also first confirmed clone.
Hold on. Yeah. Take it slower with me and treat me like I'm 5.
Didn't you just watch The Wedding? I
literally did, and I still don't know what this character's importance to the story is.
The importance is we don't know for sure yet. She shows up. She's a CP0 agent, and she's helping the Straw Hats right now. So she is a Straw Hat ally like many other characters. That is her purpose.
What?
It's okay, buddy.
Huh?
What do you mean? What do you mean, huh?
Do you know the series of events for this character?
Not really, no.
Okay. She shows up in Whole Cake.
Yeah.
She is a she's known as like
all she does in Whole Cake is talk to Big News Morgans.
Yeah. No, she's just there for the wedding.
She also assassinates somebody there too.
The banker.
Name that important character who she assassinates.
Do Ford. It's do something. He's somewhere in here.
If Willer is struggling to remember the name, who he has the encyclopedic knowledge of One Piece, that should say something.
The point being is that she's a CP agent that's like working in the underground, like in the black markets, essentially. She shows up in Egghead, but turns out to be a spy for Vegapunk, who is also a clone.
So she turns on CP0.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And she's also a succubus, which is dope.
Yeah. Like, okay, no lie, I'm kind of stupid. I was as jarred as this character showing up as when Robin just hopped on the Straw Hats boat. I was like, wait, did they just fight this woman? Wasn't she bad guy? Like, what the fuck?
Well, it doesn't help that you also didn't register that she was in the arc until the chapter before the reveal. Like, we proved that on our podcast. You're like,
no, it's factual. I'm stupid when it comes to this. I just completely blocked it out.
You thought she was Khalifa, which is same face Oda. I'll let you slide. Okay, the thing is, she's still cooking. I will give you that. So I'm gonna put her below Oven.
She's got to cook in the oven, so she's got to go below him.
Hey, yo. Oh, Streusen should get talked about soon, if not here.
Streusen is a creep.
Streusen,
he's like he's an actual groomer.
Quite literally the biggest groomer in One Piece. But I actually...
Wait, really?
Yes. So at the end of Big Mom's flashback, Streusen watched it happen, and he was just a dirtbag pirate. And he adopts Big Mom, and he's the one that molds Big Mom from fearsome child to tyrant. Like, he is the treble and he is the treble and Kurozomi, like the hag for Big Mom. Like, so like, because Kaido has one, Doflamingo has one. This is Big Mom's like mentor. But
this character literally. So outside of flashback, he doesn't do anything except sing and make a cake.
Correct.
And then he saves the town from not being destroyed, but then he dies.
I don't think he's dead, but the thing is, he goes on to be Perospero's father, and Perosperos is the oldest Big Mom pirate. So just unapologetically a groomer character, but also I think he's really important to the characterization of Linlin. So I do actually quite like him in the story. He's a good
92-year-old. I like his power that anything he makes with it tastes like shit.
Yeah, but hey, it's nutrients. I don't know. He's probably below Oven.
Below Oven for me.
But I do like him. Then it gets really tough around here. King Bomb is probably coming up soon.
That's what I was thinking.
I
would also put him below then, honestly.
We put that homie real high.
King Bomb is great though because he actually helps the Straw Hats. He's manipulated by Nami, and he has a cool death where he gets Ivaku sovereignty.
He does. He gets Kaku sovereignty.
Yeah.
So maybe below Smoothie is fair.
Below the pedophile he goes.
Yep.
Yeah. The pedophile line.
Maybe Streusen could go join his buddy up here. But I think Streusen is better than as a
Van
character.
Decken?
Yeah. Okay.
At least he waited.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, it's that he parallels Treble and the Hag, and I think that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know who goes next.
So
we could do Drama.
I don't like green, blue, and red.
I like blue. And it's not just because he's blue, it's mostly because he's blue, but also because he's the most cruel of the bunch.
Yeah,
I like him because he's blue.
They don't do like much. They get some cool moments. They're literally meant not to character develop.
But as a unit, I think they're so fascinating.
Yes.
So it's like I wouldn't put them in quite yet, but I agree that like as individuals they're weak, but if we like group them up together like a Donquixote family,
they do about
good.
as much as Ovid does.
But I would say Reiju clears them. Like she is not.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think which one has the coolest moveset in Pirate Warriors.
Definitely
I can't believe Green. Yeah, I can't believe Green is Wrench.
Yep.
Y'all.
Light, electricity, wrench. It's like
Y'all, this is me realizing that Germa 66 will be a leader in set of cards in One Piece.
You're gonna be so cool.
Leader is all I want.
It's so cool to think about.
Like Judge could be the first rainbow leader. Just saying. And then he's very weak, but you're right, but I think some people might go below Germa, such as maybe Chiffon, but I do like Chiffon.
I think Chiffon goes below Lila. Or below Germa.
I don't know if Chiffon does.
Chiffon's good, man. She's just a good...
Just so y'all know, Beji wouldn't do all the redeeming shit he does in Whole Cake. Because Chiffon is sitting there the whole time making him.
So true. So fucking true. Yeah, she's not going yet. Maybe it's Flampe, even though.
Why is Fat Gum still? Yeah, why is she?
Why are you calling her Fat Gum?
Because she's got a fat ass. She's chewing gum.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think Flampe is great for her role. I think she's such a good little shit. She brings out the best out of Katakuri at the end, and I like her gimmick as like this Katakuri fangirl, but as soon as she sees a single flaw, she turns on him immediately, and I think that
she's fucking hilarious.
I don't know, man. I like her. I think some people might... Maybe, like, Zeus could go below Flampe?
Nah.
What the fuck?
All right.
You can put Judge, like, next after.
No. Judge is very good. Okay, then I guess it's Cracker. If
Cracker?
Sex Junior?
Sex Junior below Germa.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And Flampe over Cracker.
Ooh.
Yeah, all right.
Yo,
but man,
he claps. He claps and he makes graham crackers.
He's great. Me and Joe have a fondness for him because Katakuri controls like sex, we say, in Pirate Warriors 4. But then like Cracker is just below him in how well he controls, so we call him Crack Junior.
Man.
Or Sex
fucking you summon like Cracker Warriors and you can juggle enemies with the Cracker Warriors by bouncing them back and forth with the charge. It's
Bradley,
awesome.
I don't know if you've ever played the Whole Cake trio in Pirate Warriors 4. They're so fun.
I think I've tried out Katakuri.
Because it's Cracker and also it's Cracker, Judge, and Smoothie as like the DLC ones, and they're all really fun.
Yeah.
Maybe Chiffon is next after Germa.
Yeah.
And then
I think Ranger.
Zeus.
And then Zeus. Yeah.
And then Big News Morgan.
Yeah. Big news! I love Peros Pero. I think it's great. Willard and I have controversial takes on some of the characters near the top there in the One Piece community.
We do. Let's start loading some of these up to make some progress here, because that is a lot of... We'll have to do something similar with Wano. So, Hera and Napoleon could go E, I guess. I mean, Napoleon's a little funny. He can go D.
I think Hat Lady should be an E because she's literally a nothing character.
Yeah, you're right. We can put her above Hera. But Hera manipulates Big Mom in a fun way, so we'll put Hera.
Yeah.
And then we got Montdora doesn't do much. She can go
Next to Chu.
pretty low, yeah. McKinley needs to be above Chu and at least Chu. Yeah.
Who?
McKinley is the police officer basically of Skypiea, but he turns
Super Lobster Express.
Yeah, but he turns on Enru at the end, which is nice.
Yeah.
You guys tell me where Pound goes. Since you guys are all Pound haters,
He goes right next to Pearl.
Fuck that.
Nah. That's dirty. He goes in C tier.
He's literally in the dirt.
Pound above Absalom as like our C tier barrier character.
Sounds good to me.
Y'all are savage for putting Pound above a rogue and brand new.
A rogue has literally done nothing.
No, no, Joe's right.
Rogue has literally done nothing.
If anything, brand new is being done dirty by being put next to a rogue.
I was thinking about that the other day. Brandon should be like in C tier. He should be higher.
What if brand new becomes the C tier barrier now?
There we go.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Prometheus, where y'all feeling? Better than Weevil? Worse than Weevil?
I think he's better than Weevil.
He's better than Tamago as well.
He has like this weird. He has like this weird animosity / rivalry with Zeus.
No, it's cute. And he manipulates Big Mom in a fun way. Is Prometheus a better character than Wapple, the arc villain?
Nah.
All right, that's a good. He's worse than Squard though.
Big News Morgan? Now, controversial opinion. I think Big News Morgan belongs in B tier. Oh wait, no, we're going Daifuku. Never mind. I'm sorry.
We're not there yet.
Daifuku's at C. He's a genie man.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yep. He's like above Wanze tier. Wanze's funny, Daifuku's pretty cool, and that's what balances them out. King Bomb is animal tier. Where's the animals?
He's below Megalo.
Animal tier is being done a little dirty, if anything. He's better.
Nah.
He's below Megalo and Charlie and above Gin. The tree's better than Gin. Maybe not.
I feel like Gin should go up a few spaces after watching Baradier again.
But Gin is not better than Megalo and unironically, Megalo and Charlie are really good.
Okay.
And the brothers and Kuro? Come on.
Fair.
Smoothie's pretty low C as well. Maybe just above Daifuku, which I mean puts her below King Bomb, but maybe that's what we've come to.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, alright.
Right.
Stussy. Tyler, where are we putting Stussy? You tell me.
I don't know.
I think we should put them above the CP lower villains. So above Jabra, for example.
Oh, definitely above the big CP.
But above I don't know if she goes above Orlumbus.
She goes. It's sad that I actually do have to do a double take there because Orlumbus does shit all, but he's funny.
And above the Blackbeard crew.
But Stussy's a sexy succubus.
Oh, that's fucked. Yeah, that might.
I think I would put her right below Mr. One because Mr. One was cool, and I also just like that he was one of the few times in the story we got to develop Zoro. So.
Well, that rude. We developed Zoro a lot. It's
that's the one time. That's why he's called Mr. One.
For this, I'm telling y'all.
What's wrong?
Putting this nobody character this high.
Just shut up.
Y'all are gonna finish One Piece, and you're gonna be like,
"No,
Tyler was right."
Again, in 2 years, when we revisit this list, you can slander me and make me put Stussy in D, and I will be with you.
I'm investing all my stocks in Stussy.
It's Stussy stocks.
Stussy stocks.
Let her cook. Strusen. This is looking a little high for Strusen, but maybe
I would. Life. Yeah,
that looks a little high to me.
that does. He belongs below the Usopp Pirates.
Have been on the right side this whole time. We're getting pennies from Lowe's.
Where?
Yeah.
True. Where's the Usopp Pirates? He can go right below.
You would put the pedophile right next to the children.
Oh my god! I literally put T-Bone in between them. T-Bone would never let anything happen. He's a good lad. And Ryuma is honorably protecting Miss Golden Week, so we're fine. Oh, this is so cursed. I have to cut this out.
No, he's keeping it as content.
No, it's not. Okay, anyways, Oven.
Oh, look, we made you some content.
Yeah. Oven can go above Stuss. It's hard for these to beat Mr. One.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. One might be a little low. Like, I don't know.
Nah,
but
I think Cracker.
Look at how many.
Crackers.
Maybe Ors is a little high, actually. Looking
you
at
moved
this.
him up yesterday.
Yeah, but today's a new day. I'm only one beer in today, and that's different. Ors can go below because I do love because Ors isn't a character, but he sort of is. He's an excellent obstacle character. One of the best in the series, if anything.
I think Cracker
is Cracker better than Mr. One. That's the tough.
I think Cracker is better than Mr. One. Remember, Cracker can solo Dofi.
Yeah, no, Dofi's a bitch.
Yeah. I think
I love it so much. It works every time.
Every time.
Is he better than Peckham's? No.
No. I think right there he's right there. Good.
And then Little Sis. I think Little Sis goes above Mancherry.
Yeah, all right.
You can think that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Above or below?
You're feeling below, Bradley. Don't lie to me.
I think I'm feeling below.
All right.
Because here's the thing. She's not really a great character. She's a very great gag. You know.
Yeah, I mean, she's a good plot device. And then Germa, lower Germa.
I think lower Germa is in low B.
I could do low B. Yeah.
Low B? Okay. Yeah.
Actually, do they go above the Gorosei?
Maybe just above the Gorosei.
Just above the Gorosei.
Yeah. We get Blue Boy up front.
And I love their story content, don't get me wrong, but it's tough to rank them in this way.
I can see them as a group. I cannot for the life of me picture them as individual characters.
Yeah. That's the point. Granted, they do have differences between them, they're just very slight. Chiffon above the Coliseum crew we have here. What are we thinking? Tyler did bring up a good point for Chiffon earlier, but also these guys murdered Charlos potentially. Maybe that's that's too good.
No, he lived. It was attempted assassination.
I like to think that he's brain broken now, at least.
That is probably a decent place. Like she is with the same group of people who are putting their faith in the Straw Hats.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And speaking of Straw Hats, Zeus, our lowest tier Straw Hat,
goes up next to Hannibal.
Whoa. Did we put Hannibal in A? Okay, relax.
You just put a member of the Straw Hat crew in B tier.
Look, we need to put him next to Karoo. They're the same kind of character, right?
Yes.
But this also means...
So Zeus is better than Bellamy.
This also means that I'm finally moving Karoo down.
I like how you put Karoo and Zeus above him. You made sure that line's held.
M has to be a line. We established this. I can't believe
that Zeus made it to A.
So... I guess if Zeus
is that wrong, Bradley? Hold on. Are we capping?
No, I want Zeus in A. He's the homie that was abandoned.
He's the homie that's a homie.
Okay, genuinely, when Big Mom is turning on Zeus and Zeus cries to Nami and Nami doesn't have it, I actually got my heartstrings pulled a little bit by that. I was like, "Oh, Zeus."
Zeus is going through his own traumatic backstory before our eyes.
I know.
It's true.
And look, he's a Straw Hat pet, so he deserves it.
Oh,
I guess it was... Go ahead, Tyler.
Oh, god damn. I was just saying, also the banging part where he says, Nami, give me a new name. And she gives him, Mr. Fluffy.
And he's like, Zeus is fine.
It's like...
Oh, that is cute. I like Zeus.
I totally forgot about that part. That's so good. That is
really fucking funny. And then Big News Morgan's really fun.
I love Big News Morgan.
He's his integrity to just it's not even like he wants to make accurate news. He just wants to make sensationalist news at any cost. But because of that, he brings out the truth.
Hot take, Willer. You're not gonna like this because Willer likes to really focus on. He's really good, all those character moments, all the emotional things.
Sure.
Tyler's the exact opposite, where he's
you balance me,
looking at ants in the terrarium. Big News Morgan is probably S tier.
He's the shaker and mover of the One Piece world these days.
He literally is.
That's the thing. Whenever an event happens that rocks the One Piece world, it doesn't rock the world without him spreading it around.
I know.
Yeah.
And he's the one that's going to maybe spread the news of the Egghead incident soon. He's with Vivi. He's kind of goated. He's the reason why we have seagulls delivering newspapers. Oh, the one thing I don't like about him, he's not a mink. He's just a man who stays in bird form.
No, but I like that even more.
That's so fucking stupid. Wait, but what if it's... Wait. What if it's that way? So that way, Big News Morgan's a face that we have actually seen before, and he's been in the
Exactly.
story.
It's a disguise.
He's fucking Panda Man.
Yeah, he could be a news reporter because everyone sees him as the bird. So if he needs to do investigative journalism, he turns into his normal self.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
One knows.
Literally every superhero circa 1980.
Yeah, like
he's so
it's
good.
Perfect. He's Clark Kent.
He's above Mr.
He's
3.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Big news to A. That's the big
Next
news.
the Dragon actually is very, very good.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
Okay, and the final Whole Cake crew. So they're all gonna be B at least.
I think Razor's definitely in B.
Really?
Yeah. She does do some really cool stuff, but like
I was feeling
alone.
I was feeling Reiju in A. She's too vital to the Sanji flashback. She's the only one who the Zero Emotion didn't quite take. She still has a little bit of shred of humanity, but she's also very like I like how she's very accepting of the fact that Germa should die. All these people deserve to die, and she's okay with that, and that's where like her no emotion comes in. But she's also willing to sacrifice herself for Sanji, and she's the one that like frees Sanji and tells him that one day he'll find people that love him. Like it's very sweet, and she's got a great design. She's to me the most attractive One Piece female. Just the leg tats do it for me. I don't know it.
They really accentuate those thighs.
I know. I my eyes are trained on this 6. So I would argue she's low A, but if you guys are feeling high B, I could go for it.
Bradley, what do you think?
Yeah, Bradley, be the difference maker here.
I'm thinking like high B.
All right. But where in high
did
B?
it.
Like what makes her not compelling as the A characters might like? She's as compelling as Hannibal. Maybe Hannibal's the one that needs to drop to A, but if not more so.
You know what? I think I would put her like... God, I'm feeling like putting her on the same row as like the octopus dude, like the second highest row would be.
Oh, man.
I
She's
think that's
better than
low.
Sindri, for sure.
I'd put her above Sindri, maybe above or below Koala. I don't know.
I'd put her above Koala at least, if you'll let me have that.
You can have that.
She's way more interesting than Perona, and I love Perona. Perona's a lot of fun.
Wait, no, yeah, put her above. What's Perona doing up here? Actually, hold on. Perona's that far above Rebecca.
Here. How about this? Koala over Perona. I think Koala... No, definitely Koala over Perona. Koala's backstory is so fucking good. Because she's part of the Fisher Tiger backstory. This is
but... Man, is Perona that much better than, like, Rebecca?
No. No, she's not. Where's Rebecca?
Below her.
Oh, this is dirty. She's, like, a lot lower than Rebecca. Yeah, you're right.
But Perona's definitely better than the whole Donquixote family, right?
She's not. She's not. She got caught, dude. She got caught. Okay, I will let you have Perona over Mocha, even though I like Mocha better. How about that? To Perona above Tashigi? No. No.
And now that I think about it...
I can't believe y'all are putting Zoro's side piece down there like that.
Yeah, Tashigi's low. But you guys put Tashigi lower than me, and that's on you. That's your sin. I would put Tashigi above the
Oh, I was talking about Perona.
Oh, that's Mihawk's side piece. Get it right. They're actually married, so
not according to the stuff I've studied.
Oh shit. I'm feeling Tashigi over the Donquixote family and Carrot. By the way, just throwing that out there. Crickets? For real?
Wait, say that again?
Oh no, I was letting the crickets go.
I was feeling Tashigi over Carrot.
I don't know about that.
Below Rebecca. Dude, Tashigi's good. You used to love this girl. What happened to you?
I still do, but
No!
I just wish we got to see her more, dude.
I can't believe y'all hit me with a disc. Okay, but we get to see her more than fucking Carrot. Like we get check-ins. We get check-ins on her fairly frequently with Smoker. Okay.
Actually, we have not seen Tashigi more than Carrot. It doesn't even fucking compare.
I'm not saying, in theory, Tashigi could be up in A for me, but I feel like
we've seen Tashigi more than Carrot because Carrot has Whole Cake, but Tashigi has Punk Hazard and Alabasta and Logtown. Let me split the difference above Viola. Give me that. All right.
You know what? I do like that.
Okay. Paris is I love Paris. He's very hated for no reason.
I mean, he's very hated because the character's a piece of shit. He killed Pedro.
Yeah, but he's so good. And I think Mother Caramel's very good, but she might go soon as well. But
I don't know if I like Paris more than Horty Jones or Lucci or...
No, definitely not.
No.
Even Hannibal, to be honest. Like, he could go above him.
I like him more than Hannibal, personally.
I do too.
More than Big News Morgan or Mr. 3.
I like him more than Mr. 3. The thing with Paris is that he holds it down the most. Like, we were talking about how Smoothie holds it down. Paris is the actual antagonist of Whole Cake. If for the people who don't consider Katakuri the main antagonist because he's like not a bad person, then
Paris very much highlighted to be like outside of the mirror world the main bad guy.
Yeah, and also like he's the only one who makes it through Wano, which I think is a miss on Wano's part. But I digress.
He does not make it through Wano.
No, he survives. He makes it to the Wano fight. Is what I mean to say.
Oh yeah.
Let's put him there. Mother Caramel, one of my favorite flashback villains, you could say. I think that's like how you would classify her. She's also like, I guess technically a flashback mother. She's like Big Mom's mother. But the whole twist where she's the one who is selling the kids is so good to me, and she's just so rotten and influences Big Mom so much. Maybe she does go like below Parasparrows. Maybe like lower than Zeus even, but I do think she's an A contender for how she's like Mjolsgard in a way, but like in a darker way. To me,
I like her in A. I like her above the ships.
I could put her above the ships,
but below Marco, that seems really good.
Yeah, because Marco's cool.
Man, above Uta is a little wrong to me, but that's fine.
Nah,
the lone Uta fan, and then like. Oh, it gets tough around here. Brûlé or Judge? Who y'all like more? Because here's the thing, Brûlé might seem like a nothing character, but I think the way she's recontextualized right at the end of Whole Cake as like the reason why Katakuri became the way he is, and the moment they share together where she tells Katakuri that Luffy escaped, and then she's like, "Why are you smiling? Why does that make you happy?" Like they have this really cute sister-brother moment, and she's also like the plot device of Whole Cake. Like the story cannot happen without her. She's very important to the actual narrative as well. So I do like her a lot.
I like Judge more than Brûlé.
Judge is just tragic, man. When he's crying, like begging Big Mom not to kill his sons, and then you contrast that with how easily he was ready to throw away Sanji. It's like, he does love his family. He just explicitly does not love Sanji, and that just hurts more. Like, if he was just a bad father to all of them, it would hurt less. It's just Sanji that he does not want. Oof. And then he does help them get out, and you know for a fact this man's going to have some fire scenes at the end of the series.
Do you recall the final interaction between him and the Straw Hats?
Oh yeah, rent-free in my mind. He's yelling all these things he hates about Sanji, and Luffy goes, "Why is he listing all of your best qualities?" And they're like, "I don't know."
Well, actually, before that, Luffy just yells back, "Thanks for your help. To see you later."
Here's my thing. I think everyone judging up belongs in S tier.
Yeah, I agree. And that might be a hot take for y'all.
Judge and up S tier.
So let's be gentle. Let's be gentle here.
Let's
Judge and Branch can go right under Barto.
I think Brûlé belongs in A tier.
I'm with Joe, but I'm cool with Judge below Barto.
Brûlé goes next to Horty Jones probably.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
cool.
Maybe Bellamere. We'll move Bellamere up above her as well.
Yeah.
So.
And I like your placement for judge as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about these three because I don't know if this is your final order on these.
No.
No.
So
okay.
I think my order would be obvious. It would be this. But these are contentious characters. A lot of people don't like Big Mom. I think Pudding is generally liked though.
I think people have warmed up on Pudding.
I would like Pudding next to Ace, between Ace and Iceberg.
I am super down for that. If Bradley, how you feel about Pudding? It's been a while.
I think she's a great character.
Yeah, we talked about Whole Cake at the very end of your catch-up journey, and there was a lot to talk about in those videos, so we may not have discussed Pudding as much as I would have liked. I don't remember. But I do like her gag near the end where she's just like simping over Sanji and then being like, what the fuck am I doing? He's such a loser. It's like, yeah, that's my opinion of Sanji too. The exact... the way she views Sanji is exactly how I view Sanji. So, but it could be like the perfect romance. If she was just like even 1 year older, or Sanji was 1 year shorter, it'd be like a little less weird.
Look, she's actually just a 1,000-year-old homie and a 16-year-old.
But she's also a fucking psychopath. She's clearly like a mature, crazy ass woman. But the fact that like Sanji not fixes her, but like shows her unconditional love when she has
I can fix her.
He can, and he did, and it's wonderful. So I do like her. You said above Iceberg, yeah.
The final section with her and Sanji and him and her like with the film reel and crying in the rain and stuff is.
She kisses him and then steals the memory of I think just the kiss, so that way Sanji doesn't have to like live with that. It's such a selfish decision that is what makes characters good to me. Mm-hmm. So definitely cooking there. All right.
I love Big Mom. I think she's one of my favorite villains.
Big Mom is one of my favorite characters in One Piece, for sure.
Yeah.
And I can get why. Here's the thing. I can totally... I say that and I completely understand why people don't like her.
Yeah.
The razor-thin line of loving Big Mom and then thinking she's either wasted or annoying is very thin. Because... it's this character who just yells wedding cake for the last 20 chapters of the arc. How could you like her? It's like, to like Big Mom, you have to get into the mindset of liking a force of nature that is horribly fractured mentally from the youth. Here's an interesting point about Big Mom. In one of her most notorious plot lines, which is the amnesia plot line that happened in Wano Act 2, in that entire stretch, she never has hunger pangs. Even though she's hungry the whole time. She's, like, hungry but not going into her insane Big Mom rampage, which implies that, like, there is this mental disconnect of the child Lin Lin and who she became and, like, what these hunger, like, her... The fact that she gets whatever she wants, plus her being hungry, turns her into this monster, as opposed to the child Lin Lin, who could at least kind of control herself in some way. Or, like... Not really, because she destroyed Elbaf, but like there's a route here where Big Mom was a strong ally to Luffy, who was a really good like ally. Like her dream is on paper a fantastic dream. She wants everyone of the same race, or like of every race, to eat together on the same table because she was ostracized as a child for being of a different race than the Giants. Or
weird
her parents.
That her and Luffy have the same dream.
Potentially, they have very similar. We don't know Luffy's dream for sure, but I think it's on the same wavelength as Big Mom, but she's so twisted that she does the evil version of the dream. And she's a collectionist. Like, she raises all these children, which is ironic because Whitebeard adopts all these children, and they're like dead-ass his children. Big Mom literally births collection pieces for her collection of all the races. Like, she cares about her children very little. She doesn't care if they fight with each other. She will attack them if they betray her, like she did with Snack. So, like, I don't know. She's very layered, very, very complex, and with one of my favorite flashbacks in the series. But someone else do a Big Mom.
I think she just, like, as a captain, she just created, like, because all the different emperors have their own little empires and fleets and islands and stuff that fall under their belt, but hers was just so unique because it's like she actually... Among the One Piece world, which has a lot of shitty living situations and nations, she actually created probably one of the best places to live, but at the trade-off of the taxes are your soul.
Yeah, you lose, I think, was it 1 month every 6 months or 1 year every 6 months or something like that? Which is, it's a paradise in One Piece, except for when she's attacking, but you do lose your life. And that's another interesting point, Bradley. There's also the fact that, like, she's got a really good intelligence network, and you can see it. Like, if she wants a wedding cake done, she sends her crew to ravage entire countries to get the best ingredients. Like, that is the scale at which she's operating at in piracy, and I think that's so badass. It's so childish, but it's done so well. And then Katakuri is my favorite One Piece character. You guys should talk about Katakuri instead, because I'll jump in later.
I haven't said anything about Big Mom. I'd like to jump in.
True, please. And you're just experiencing the arc again, so.
Yeah, I'm a known Big Mom hater. I've never really been a fan of the character.
Yeah.
Forcing me to experience it a second time, she does just say wedding cakey for like 2 years straight, and that's all we hear.
You're not even at the wedding Kaku part yet.
Wait, yeah, no, I'm done with whole cake.
Okay, never mind. But I can see why anime haters, especially with voice acting and like the slow pace of her walking.
I think her and Goku Japanese have the same voice actor.
They don't.
Like it's piercing.
But while she's doing that, there's so many good moments, like her walking through the earth, just like a walking, I don't know, excavator, and her like landing on the sunny as she's shriveled up and old, and with her hair on fire. It's so badass.
She's an intense character with a lot of power. I just don't. Something I struggle with is, does giving a character more backstory make it a better character?
If the backstory integrates with like the character's personality or actions in an interesting way, yes.
That's the goal. That is the goal. Like, you would want to give them a backstory that explains the way they're acting and who they are. But does that make it better?
I mean, if Big Mom did not have her backstory, she would be way less layered and way less interesting.
I would not like her nearly as much if she did not have a backstory.
I can make you a 7-layer beefcake with like cheese, beef, and then like put like Skittles in the middle.
Yeah, but Tyler, if you give me 2 pieces of bread, that's not a sandwich. Like, it's you have to like not. No, it's 2 pieces of bread.
See, Tyler,
if I put a piece of cheese in the middle, now it is.
Correct. I'm not going to eat it probably.
But you can also have a BLT.
Actually, yes.
Now, listen, Tyler, the thing is, all the fillings in Big Mom are fantastic.
Yeah.
They're good.
Like, they're all there. Like, it's all
prime ingredients sourced from all over the world of One Piece. That is the fillings of Big Mom sandwich.
I still, even now, like, she is good. She is definitely S. I can't justify liking her more than characters such as Eneru.
I can.
Oh, dude, she clears Eneru.
And I'll say at that point, it's pure preference.
Yes.
Of what I like out of a story. Like,
now,
I acknowledge she has a lot, but I still just...
Do you like Katakuri more than Big Mom?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I wouldn't say Katakuri's better than Big Mom. I like Katakuri more than Big Mom. Big Mom is a better character than Katakuri.
I mean, this is a tier list of, likes are the main factor here. If you like one more than the other.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you would support that logic.
I do, actually. What? I don't know.
I'd say about with Katakuri.
No, I've made my point. Yeah, well, I do have my agenda. I mean, I do have my agendas to fill. Bradley, do you like Katakuri over Big Mom, or how do you feel?
100%.
Okay, clear, easy. Joe, how you feel?
Easy.
Yeah.
Okay, a soft yeah. They seem sort of near each other at least.
Here's my line I'm looking at, okay? I'm looking at Isho and comparing this character to Big Mom. And I like Isho more because he does have a somewhat questionable backstory. He has a questionable position, and I like the moral ambiguity that this character contemplates.
He gambles Dressrosa. Yeah, it's fantastic. You're right. Isho's a tough line to clear.
And so that's why I'm looking. It's like that's just where I'm looking.
Yeah, I will say, so to give my as short as possible Katakuri jerk-off sesh, he's just, to me, he's just this really cool, competent character who embodies this perfection aspect. He wants to be the perfect brother because his sister was scarred because of his own outwardly appearance seeming something you could tease or make fun of. And it's funny because Katakuri's still the most attractive Charlotte pirate. Like, they're all so fucked up looking, but it's the fact that he has any given weakness anyone can pick at, that he creates this insane image that he goes on to live 40 years of his life just be like not being himself, because he's not that person deep inside. He's a goofy guy who loves his family and wants to eat donuts and relax and have siestas, but he has to be badass Katakuri. And then he fights Luffy, the embodiment of freedom and free will. And the fight is not about Luffy, even though Luffy's learning Future Sight. The actual point of the fight is Katakuri's character development.
Man, he frees Katakuri.
He frees Katakuri from the bonds, and like when Katakuri rips off the bandages because Flampe shot Luffy and they're making fun of Luffy, and he's like, if you think that's funny, look at me. And then they like Flampe spits at his face and he just walks away. And then when they do the hockey clash to knock everyone out, so it's just them, too good. I love it. Like, oh, he's just very Willer core. Like he just is a cool guy with a soft spot who we see develop in real time in a really compelling way. And the fight is fucking badass, too.
I take back what I said.
Which was?
Katakuri's not better than Big Mom.
Yeah, he's better. But, so okay, you were
I'm sorry, I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. Everyone, it's easy to miss out Katakuri's greatness on a first glance. So you were looking at like a round Isho for Big Mom. Joe, how do you feel? Because you're also a big Isho fan.
Thinking. Give me a second.
And Bradley, you also like Isho quite a bit as well, so it's like
the thing is,
to me, Big Mom is like here right now. I'll just throw that out before we even look at top tens or anything.
Oh, she's right there. Okay.
But Tyler's arguing for this range above Corazon. Corazon's really good.
I can see. Frankly, I like her more than Rayleigh.
Yeah, me too.
I can see that.
I put her right below Corazon.
Damn, Joe. So when Joe and I made our first tier list, I talked him into putting her as the number 2 character of One Piece.
I do think the Wano arc kind of brings her down a few pegs.
Yeah, no. If we wanna say the negative about Big Mom, yeah. I don't think it brings her down pegs. It just underutilizes her.
Yeah, underutilizes is a better term.
It's just that's a bummer. But here's the thing: when she comes back with a magma homie and fights Luffy, and then Chopper fixes her because they were established in Wano. Chopper's gonna fix her hunger pangs, and she will be Luffy's greatest ally in the end, with Katakuri right beside her.
What are you talking about? She's dead.
She's not dead. You're a fucking fool. Okay.
Oh, no, the anime makes it very clear she is dead.
She is not dead.
She is 100% dead.
I need to watch the episode, but Tyler, as she dies, she literally says, "This isn't the last time you see me." And then, like 3 chapters ago, Pudding's like, "Yeah, if you think Big Mom's dead, you're a fucking idiot." Pudding said that to you.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. People always don't want to die. Nobody ever plans to die.
Yeah, tell that to Pedro, okay?
Tell that to fucking Brooke.
Yeah, that's literally Brooke's line. And then Katakuri, if I may, put him above Smoker for the time being.
You can put him above Arlong.
Oh, he's
and Mihawk.
Oh, he's gonna move up. Don't you worry. We have time for that.
No, do it right now.
All right,
do it.
Fuck it.
Do it.
If you guys are telling me to do it.
Well, hold on. Look,
Mihawk post time skip. Really?
What, fake
really?
Hawk?
All right, Bradley, you really gonna gas a Fraud Hawk like that?
No, I don't know, man.
No, I don't like Fraud Hawk as like a meme. I think Mihawk is fantastic, and people are too harsh. So, in between cuts here, I've estimated where we might want to put the Wano characters. I wanted to check in with y'all because that'll make the arc with the most characters go by a little smoother. So I just did that. I just want to bring that up immediately. But maybe before we do that, I'm not going to say we should reorder S. I had a question to ask you guys. Is there anyone in S that should move down to A before we do Wano? Someone comes to mind for me.
Who?
I I was thinking, shut up about Fraudhawk. You're being peer pressured by the internet if you say Fraudhawk.
Ever since you fucking told me that, it's all I want to say now.
It's so bad. I was thinking Eneru should move down to A.
Really?
Interesting. He's a quite good. Like, we find more depth into Eneru than most people do, / Enel, if that's what people prefer. And even then, though, like, think about it, like, he hasn't shown up or gotten any crumbs in the post-time skip. And I think at this point, like, other villains have surpassed him and, like, devalued him a little bit for me. I would still say he's A, though.
Here's the best I can do.
Okay.
I would say above Otohime, below Fisher Tiger.
Brother.
I would say below Otohime and below Sengoku.
Tyler, how you feeling about Eminem these days?
I mean, this is post-time skip free Eneru we're still talking about.
Right, because like, we're adding the post-time skip characters, but if you like them in S and pre-time skip and you don't think he's gone down, then he should maybe stay in S. I think he's gone down a little for me personally, but that being said, he's got some cool parallels cooking with Emu, as some like theory videos, like Morge's videos, I point out, and I really like that.
Down out of it, like to the bottom of S, but
okay.
Like if you're pumping down Eneru, we gotta pump down Magellan.
Ooh,
man, I do love. I think Magellan is so good in his arc. And you're right, it's the same thing where, like, they're both so good in their arc, but they haven't gotten anything since. Mm-hmm. Now, Bradley, you were going to say something.
They got cover stories.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it. I think Smoker is weirdly high on this list for me.
Well, we haven't reordered this list. He was top 10 in the pre-time skip. I think he was number 10.
Why was he top 10? What was he top 10?
Actually, he was 11. Really? Bradley, you used to suck Smoker's dick. My brother in Christ, we made the list together.
But why did I used to suck his dick?
If you can't remember...
Why is Smoker so cool?
If you can't remember it, then I guess that says a lot by itself, right?
I think you like the part where the little girl spilled his ice cream on his pants.
I like the part where and then he said, "Sorry, my ice cream ate my pants ate your ice cream," and then he gives her money. Yeah. Okay, but that's his intro. Yeah. So, I mean, look, I wasn't gonna speak about characters that are still gonna be in S. Let's circle back to this topic later if we are okay with Eneru being like bottom of S. And if Tyler, if you want to move Magellan next to him, I will allow it, even though he's a big fave of mine. And then,
I mean, he's like my spirit animal. I'm just saying, though.
That is so true, and we won't elaborate. If you know, you know. All right, Wano.
All right.
Is there anyone here who you think is above C through E?
Above C3.
C through E.
C. Yeah.
Above C3PO in your universal character list. I think these are all valid.
Yeah, I think they're pretty valid, because I don't think any of them are going to go that much higher than that for me.
So, I was unsure about these. Do you think any of these characters are C through E up here? I think, I definitely think some of them are.
I think Speed has D's.
Mm-hmm, okay. Yeah, Speed's definitely not B tier. So.
No, she is not.
I heard what you said, Joe.
I heard what Joe said.
I know what Willa heard me too. He just hated it.
It's low hanging fruit, just like her tits. And then we have
not actually.
Higurashi is an interesting case. You guys might not even remember what this character does.
That's the clone fruit guy.
Yeah, right? Or I think it's the form we think is the real form is a hag, so it'd be a woman, I think. But that's also, I'm not unsure if that's like even the real form that this person takes, because they transform into a bunch of people.
That might not even be like an actual Kumaruzu. Oh my god, I can't.
Kurozumi? I think it is though, because
Kurozumi. Yeah.
The hatred they felt was too strong. The reason why I think there's an argument for this character in B is because it's the Strusen /treble to Orochi, and I think Orochi's a really good villain, so it's interesting in that way. But I could see it being C as well.
I think it B. I think like low B.
Where do we put Streusen?
Where did we put the Grimmer?
Jeez, there's so many characters.
Type
Wait a minute. We have tech for this.
No, you were close. We put him right next to the children. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, we did. I think I could see putting him there.
Okay. He's in the middle of C tier on the left column.
No, I saw him. Okay, if we're thinking that's a C tier though, and then we got these. Toki.
These idiots.
Toki's very interesting, but she doesn't get to do much.
Oh my god!
I thought Toki plays the instrument. She's the entire motto.
No, that's Hiyori / Komurasaki.
Which is above her.
Shit. This is the mother, who is a time traveler, which is really cool.
Proto-Nami. Yeah.
This isn't a Nami. This is more of a.
I like her. I would put her in B tier. I think she's
that's fair.
Okay.
A strong motherly figure.
These are good, solid B characters. They do things to push the story forward, but not a lot.
I concur. Like, Shinobu is like a goofy character, but she gets some cool stuff. And like during the Odin flashback, I remember Shinobu gets a really good scene. She's got some really good gags when she's hitting ninjas in the balls. She goes like Nimpo Ballbuster, and then she's like chopping dudes.
Yeah.
And she's like, my looks are deadly. She's pretty funny.
You know, out of these ones, she's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
You know who's not on this list?
Who?
Fucking the guy that gets boiled to death right before Odin goes in.
Yeah, Mr. Boily.
Mr. Boily.
As we know him very well. Yeah,
that man did not deserve what happened to him.
The most brutal death. I think we could make... This is maybe the only one that maybe doesn't go... I think Jack could also maybe be like top of C.
Really?
Because the dude on the far right, was he like the leader of the ninjas or whatever?
So he's going to represent all the other ninjas because they're literally just cool designs that Oda felt like drawing. And they are all very cool looking.
He fights Raizo.
I put this guy in because actually I guess I put this guy in to represent the ninjas because he's got that funny panel where he's like, suspicious thing to do in front of a ninja. And I just think that's a goofy panel. I think Fukurokuju stands for himself, but yes, he's the earlobes man who fights against Raizo in the greatest fight of all time, and he's also the one that talks the most to Orochi. He's like the most loyal. I don't know if that's enough to get him in B though. I think he's low C.
I could see him like a high C.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Jack.
Okay. I think Jack's really good in Zou. He's very intimidating.
Jack is just a lame character to me.
Okay. Do y'all
I think
agree?
everything about him is lame.
I think he looks cool.
That's the thing. When he showed up in Zou, like I was terrified of him.
Yeah, he tortured those people. I mean, animals.
I feel like I don't know if he lived up to it in Wano though.
I concur.
What's weird to me is they're like, oh yeah, Jack showed up and used chemical warfare, which is Queen's weapon.
Yes, but I think they even mentioned. Well, he's Jack the Drought, so I think he got the weapons from Queen, but he like. I think the way it works, what they're trying to say is that the way he goes about taking over territories is different from Queen. Queen would make a plague and like torture people that way. Jack will starve you of your resources. I think that's what the gimmick is. I think he's a C tier then for us.
Yeah.
So this guy's Odin's dad. I think that's pretty cool. My thing with him is the reveal that he is Odin's dad is so fucking rushed. The end of Wano just completely blows past that element.
I didn't even know that part.
It also just seems weird because of
explicitly say it though at the end of Wano. So
yeah, it's also like I
was gonna say you're right. It's just if you would have pointed at that guy, like reminded me.
Yeah, it's easy to forget. Yeah.
What kind of upsets me with this is that like does he explain like what happened to him and how he got the bows? Like
the bows
because he was sick. Like he was basically on his deathbed when we last see him, and then the clone guy
Yeah.
And Orochi pretended to be him to trick Odin into leaving again.
I think
like he doesn't explain.
So that's
like,
the thing. I think you're just supposed
happened.
to assume that he escaped and hid for years until the return of the Kozuki clan. So it's a little underbaked.
He ain't no Riku.
Yeah.
He is. Oh no, he's not any Riku. At best, the best I could do. Who's in B? Nah, man, he is not B. He's good in the flashback, but he definitely does not live up to it. I think he's high C.
He's no Nefeltari Cobra.
No.
Hold up.
Don't put him in the same convo.
Who's our go back up to C?
Mm-hmm.
Is he above? I mean, he's above Alvida, but is he better than Dalton?
He's not better than Dalton. No way in hell.
Nah.
No.
So he's right next to Beppo.
I'll give Beppo the 1W of his life and put him under Beppo. The one time I'll be nice. Let's just get it over with since we've already found the exact spot he's going. There we go.
Okay. So I went back to double check. He was imprisoned under
where he made the Kokeshi
castle.
dolls, which was like the hint that it was him.
Yeah. He was under there. He just escaped. It's like, okay, well.
What he does have is the scenes with Otoko. Hyogoro is a cute little mentor for Luffy, I think. What do you think about him?
I like Hyogoro. I think he's a B tier character.
Yeah, okay.
He also, I like him in the flashback, and I like him how he's teaches the advanced hockey, and he still tries to beat people up in the raid too.
What I don't I actually don't like him in the raid because he just gets buff all of a sudden, is hitting people with his flame hair, and I'm like, wait, his hair's actual fire. Hold up.
It's
Master
Roshi. Yeah, it's a Master Roshi reference.
In a way, yes. I prefer him in the prison. He's fine. By the way, this character, I don't even know if do you guys know who this is?
Nah, that's someone in the Spiderlings arena.
No.
Is that the person that captures? Oh, okay.
No. Bradley, you remember this person?
Hell no.
So, Hyogoro has 4 Yakuza bosses that are like, Master Hyogoro, we didn't know you were alive. We'll fight for you in the raid. And then they're just they're just there to be cool designs. So that's why she's down here. They don't do fuck all. They're just Oda wanted to flesh out the roster with some cool designs. I'm glad that they didn't spend too much time on these characters if there's nothing there. But for that reason, they're also going to be really low on the list. We got Guernica. So he's kind of here to rep the entire CP0 trio. He's the one that does the most.
He blocks the punch, Luffy's punch, and then gets fucking.
He kills Izo too.
Yeah.
Is he the one that kills? He's not the one. The one that kills Izo is the mask wearing one. Well, they're all wearing masks. The one that's got the the one with the long mask, I think, kills Izo. But he's the one he gets stabbed by Drake, fights off Drake, climbs up to the top, and stops Luffy. And then he has the amazing scene with Kaido. Oh, that chapter gives me fucking chills.
This guy is an A tier.
This guy rules.
You know what happens next, right? Yes.
He tips his hat. He's so good. But he indirectly characterizes CP0 and the world government in a really cool way. And he even says to Drake, he says something to the effect of it's nice that you have the ability to express your freedom and go and team up with Luffy, because Drake's a Marine and he's fighting for Luffy in the war, and with one little interaction you get the sense that he is very loyal to the cause, but he doesn't always agree with it, and he likes the fact that Drake can stand up for himself while he himself can't. It's a very subtle thing, but that fleshes out this very minor character in a cool way. How you guys feel about Green Bull these days? Yes.
No, keep going. Sorry.
I mean, he's cool. I just do more.
Yeah. It's he has his introduction in Wano pretty much. He was a silhouette man prior to that. And then
he was.
He shows up in Wano. He gets a little slandered by Shanks, but I will say he was handling his own against the samurai really well. He was barely breaking a sweat, even though Momonosuke was
didn't he get drive-by hockeyed by Shanks?
He did. And that's why he's very slandered. And he's like, snot is coming out of his nose. Yeah, but like, it's like he's not gonna go fight two emperors. Like, he doesn't respect Luffy as an emperor, but he respects Shanks because Shanks is Shanks.
Yeah.
And then very recently we saw him fighting to protect Marijoa from the revolutionaries alongside Fujitora. And then Fujitora turned on him, and they fought off screen.
Along Fujitora.
Yeah. Well, he was fighting alongside Fujitora, and then Fujitora turned on him, but we didn't get to actually see that yet, if ever.
Yeah.
I think he's at least B. We can maybe discuss.
Which is interesting to think about, because that would have happened before he went to Wano.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is interesting. Right. And maybe that's why he was trying to show himself to Sakazuki to be like, hey man, we just lost one, but I'm good enough to fill in still.
That's
cool.
Sakazuki
actually
didn't want Isho at Marijoa.
Yes, he didn't want
and Green Bull let Isho on to Marijoa.
We got Zoro's descendant actually has a pretty good scene with Yamato. So I think at least D, right?
Yeah. I think the numbers go down into low D, if not lower tier.
Isn't that Zoro's ascendant?
Yeah, sorry.
What?
It is.
Oh yeah, ascendant. Yeah.
No, that's not how you say that. It's
not.
Ancestor. It's not. Ancestor. Okay. I was like, why do you say that?
I was like, ascendant.
Because they're not my decestors.
No, it's... You know what?
Ascended Zoro, dude.
Yeah, I was like, this isn't some Final Fantasy mechanic where there's ascendants. They're the ancients.
English is fucking stupid.
But he's not like his dad. But yes, we saw the Zoro lineage. I posted on the One Piece, and he's future past Zoro, who adopted future past Yamato. And Roronoa Kaido, I think, is his dad or something. So, anyways, I think so. These are some more of the more notable Smile users, but I don't particularly like them. This one's more interesting because he's in the prison. Holdeem just has a weird lion crotch. Yeah. I'm not a fan. I would put
Oh my god, I forgot about that dude.
I'd put him below the numbers, honestly.
I agree. The numbers gets carried by Hachicha.
The numbers get carried by how much we memed about them. They're fun in that
I was
way.
about to say.
Yeah.
The numbers get carried by the fact that
I can't wait for the Animal Pirates deck of just the numbers.
Never happening. They don't have a single card yet, by the way, which says a lot considering Kaido's been in the game since set 1. But then I think maybe the ninjas and then Zoro's his ascendant version. Future past Zoro. Kinemon's wife is the highest tier. She might even be B tier, to be honest.
Oh man, if I could remember anything this character does.
So that's the thing, not much, but what she does do is she's really nice to Otama, in the very beginning of Wano, where it's Kiku, Zoro, and Luffy traveling together. I think Kiku works for her, and then... she's been waiting for Kinemon for 20 years, so that level of loyalty is really sweet.
You know what?
She also, her town gets burned between Act 2 and 3 because they're, defending, they're protecting resources for the samurai, but not giving up the samurai. But it's done off screen, so it's not even that good. And she supposedly dies then, or, it's left up in the air. And then, I think the biggest issue, why she's not in B, maybe, is because... we barely get to see Kinemon and her interact at the end of Wano. Another thing that I think end of Wano was missing, one of the 3 big things that I would have liked to see, is her and Kinemon interact a little more, considering, how poetic and beautiful their story is, and we just get, we get one panel of them, cuddling while the fireworks are happening near the end of the series, which is really sweet panel, but I would like more.
I was going to ask, I couldn't remember if she died or not, because they talk about how they... Yeah, they burned down her tea house.
She did not, but she shows up for maybe 3 panels in the entire post-Wano section, which is upsetting. This is the Smile user that somehow can use Yiga clan techniques from Zelda.
Yeah, they So she has like paper she can put on like rats in the walls and she can see through them.
Which is a cool gimmick, but what the fuck is that? Like, what is that? I hate Oda.
What do you mean, what is that?
What is that?
Security camera.
What is that? What is that mechanic in world? What is she doing?
It's ninjutsu.
Shut the fuck up, ninjutsu.
She's a ninja, dude.
Alright, whatever.
She sees through the paper. She has to have like the talisman somewhere, and then she uses that one on her face.
Yeah. Anyways,
she's just Bobbin's sister. God.
She is Bob. That's funny. I like that. Is Jack better than Suru? What do y'all think?
I think so, because he's cool and
he's cool in that one arc.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I like when he fights for Kaido in the rooftop. It's mostly off screen, but he's basically solo fighting all the minks. And when he goes down, Kaido like gives him a lot of respect. He's like, "Jack, you did enough." Like he's not like rude about it, which is a plus for Kaido for later.
That's the thing. Like I always love villains who can actually compliment their subordinates instead of just being like, "You lost, you're nothing to me."
And then they kill them. I think
like outsource. They don't outsource their HR department. They actually are involved in the interview process.
It's like, we put a 6-month training regimen on you. We're not gonna fire you. Like this is we could work through this. So yeah, I agree. Maybe this is the order right here. I don't particularly care about the order of them three.
I like it.
Speed's probably Speed's pretty funny. She's cute with Otama. So
she gets some fun moments.
All right, let's throw them in.
Yeah, I like the way that.
I want to point out while you're doing this, I went and found the Fujitora Green Bull interaction.
Yes.
And Green Bull says. So they're talking to each other, and he's like, Sakazuki, he wants me to find you and kick you out. Fujitora says, "Are you gonna do this?" Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. What are you gonna do? Destroy this place?
Oh shit! The Goda, he foreskinned it again.
Yeah, this was a 905. So.
Oh, that motherfucker cooks. He's got the slow cookers going. I don't know if they're F tier contenders, but we might have like a E tier contender. Like the Fox is a cute story where it's like protecting the weapons, and it's the reason why the samurais can get armed. So maybe that's too rude to be like E tier. But I think
for me, E is like they're a nobody. F is like they're worse than a nobody because them being in the story made the story worse.
These are E tier characters. Like the Yakuza. One already has too many characters, and it's like maybe they should have just been background characters. Like don't even spend like 3 pages on them. Like it's just we needed that time to flesh out some other stuff. To be honest, there's a lot going on in that arc. Jesus,
we could have had more Scarab time. Time
below Morgan. Morgan's he's the OG. Below Blue Jam.
God, I can't believe Morgan got fucking sent to the E tier where he belongs.
Yeah. And then this guy can be like below Napoleon.
Top of E.
Top of E? It's like a very good one chapter, like,
that's fair, I guess. Yeah.
Like, yeah. And then Holdeem is not going very high.
Why do you keep calling him Holdeem? His name's Hold'em.
Hold'em, sorry. Well, sometimes no, I think it's Holdeem. Like there's 2 E's in there, I think. But it is a play off of Hold'em. But I think it's Holdeem. He's Japanese. Leave him alone. Wow, what the fuck is Konus doing in D? Is that right?
I don't know, man.
We've probably talked about her before. Whatever.
We did. We talked about her this time. We said she kind of doesn't do anything.
No, that is not true.
Super Lobster Express.
That's the most significant event in the story.
Bradley, you gotta stand up for Konus a little bit. I don't know.
I do think she should be higher, at least above.
She's above Hack. Come on, there we go.
But is she above the starfish?
I don't know if she's above the starfish.
Fine, whatever. I think
the starfish should go up.
Yeah. Oh, why is the starfish below Ohm and Buddy Boy over here?
Yeah, dude, he's a superstar.
Is the starfish worse than Hack?
Hack is worse than the starfish. This is right. This feels right here.
This feels better.
I've been looking at that starfish the entire time. I'm like, does he really belong that deep in the trenches in D?
You know what we say? Sometimes you just gotta catch our eyes. Like Momonga's too low, but we don't have time to fight for that. Hacha-chan and the gang. Come on now, let's be real.
the tier of D.
They're above the Yeti Cool Brothers because they're about the same.
Yeah. But that's where they go.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And then the ninjas they're just here for their cool designs.
So E tier?
God, yeah. To be honest, the Yakuza bosses at least are our friends, and some of them got turned into ice onis, and that's significant. I think the one other thing the ninjas ever do is when Orochi's head gets chopped off. Some of them seem like they're contemplating surrendering and going to Kaido's side. I might even be making that up. Don't even trust me. We got the Ascension.
This guy can probably be E because of how we thought he was going to be, but he wasn't.
No, just because we assumed doesn't
Put it next to Johnny and Yasuku.
Yeah.
He they do a lot for Yamato. Like Yamato would have starved in that cave if not for them, and I think that's pretty sweet. I think that's D-worthy.
Yeah, but Zoro wouldn't be on the crew
Yasuko
if it wasn't next to Johnny and Yasuku.
Cook.
Yeah.
You know what? Cook. All right. Babanuki is probably not much higher.
Who?
He's the Udon Warden. What I like about him, it's mostly a Luffy scene when Luffy ties up his trunk and then he detonates in one of the rawest panels, and Luffy's like, "I saw a bad future there."
Yeah. That was the first chapter you and I talked about.
Yes.
I think.
How nostalgic.
Yeah.
He's probably below Ascension Zoro.
Baba
actually.
Ganoush.
Yeah. McKinley. He's below McKinley. He's below the Fishman. The Fishman's got history, man. They've been through it. They were on the Sun Pirates. They're in the background that entire flashback, which is kind of badass.
What about Ors Devors? Is he better than Ors Devors?
Ors Devors got the book fruit. He's cool. All right.
Yeah.
She can't go that much higher than them either. She's cute though. It's a cool design and a cool idea.
I love the design, but yeah.
She's a flying squirrel girl.
Yeah. The natural ability of flying squirrels to communicate through paper.
Oh,
No,
yes.
that's different.
Yeah, that's different. They're I don't know. You guys tell me.
I was just gonna put them 2 above where we put the last dude.
Okay,
Yeah.
above Johnny and Yosaku. Damn. Speed.
Nah.
Below.
Nah.
Yeah.
They kind of became this Wano blocker. Not gonna lie, because I don't.
They're guarding the gates of Arlong Park like they do in the walk.
Yeah, I don't. Does Speed go above them? I mean, I like Speed's horse face, genuine, when her face turns into a horse because I don't know, when she's smiling, it's funny.
She actually does genuinely get some funny moments. I could put her a tiny bit
Forced
higher.
horse.
Below Kuina, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D is not bad. They're just below average. Truthfully, Fukurokuju. I don't know. As I recall, Wano is Tyler's favorite arc. I think it's in your top 3, Bradley. You were pushing for a top 1. I don't know.
I really like it. He gets a really cool fight, doesn't he?
And then I forgot where it was for Wano. We say cool. It's here's the thing that's cool about the fight. It doesn't take up that much time. It's pretty funny. It's in the background without feeling bad. And as the story heats up, the fight heats up. And then Raizo has some fire lines near the end. Pun intended, I guess. So he's a good opponent for that. And the earlobe fighting is kind of funny.
I could put him 2 below the Starfish, maybe.
I was thinking he's below the Starfish. Though we were talking about how interesting that. It's just that she didn't get to do much. But she molded Orochi. That's really cool. But she's not better than Brand New.
I think that's a good zone.
All right. And then I think Suru is a proper C tier character. I think we breached into the seas. Yeah. Question is where.
Yeah.
I don't know if she breaks past the
Frankie family twins.
She doesn't get past Kokoro either.
What about Makino? Okay.
Where is Makino? We keep doing Makino dirty, but it's far too late. Makino's better than Domino and Sol Death and.
I mean, Makino's got Shake's baby, so
Okay, Makino's better than the animals.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, and then Jack.
And then Jack.
Jack's a little tough.
Okay, next to Chappa.
No, but
Put him below the Mermaid Brothers, Momboshi and what's his name?
Aren't they? Where do we put them?
They're in the middle of sea somewhere.
Sunfish Mambo.
Sunfish Mambo. Oh, he's better. No, you're right. We do love those guys. Wow,
Yeah,
no, that's slanderous. Stop. We need to stop being horny for a second and talk about Sadie. No, Sadie's funny. Never mind. We're right.
Yeah, no, she's cool. She's cool.
We just stop talking.
And then I think we're good there.
Yeah.
All right, and that's
Now for the shit that matters.
now for the shit that matters. 30 minutes in, and
I think before we do anything, we should move up to the B, so that way we have a
a
decent
frame
reference.
of reference.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we gotta know like what we're comparing these motherfuckers against.
That's what the loading
Yeah.
doc's all about. We've gotten good at these. We've done
yeah.
a couple
You
of
know,
these.
hot take. We don't have a dead characters tier.
Do we need one? I mean, dying in One Piece is badass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we should have one.
No, I mean they just get placed in their tier, and like that's part of why we rank them. Virgo dying is
You get-
badass.
You get points for dying.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
It's hard to die
That's
in
why
One
he's in B.
Piece. It's tough.
It's actually hard. It's actually easier to become King of the Pirates than it is to die in One Piece.
Man, see, this is gonna be hard because
It's
I'm
so
looking
hard.
at B, and these are actually like good
Ja-
characters in B.
Yeah, it's tough competition up here.
Let's walk from the bottom to the top.
Let's start here.
Yeah.
Do we like the Do we like the Scabbards or Kaido's crew better?
Scabbards.
Scabbards.
Okay. So we already have like a frame of reference. Maybe some of the Scabbards might move below some of Kaido's men, so we got that. I'm guessing we love Odin. So
Oh my god.
yeah, we'll wait to talk about Odin.
That boy busted in Pirate
Oh, I
Warriors.
love that.
Do we like Toko or Otama more?
Otama
You actually have the which one's Toko Willer?
Toko is the one who ate the smile fruit. She's Yasue's daughter.
Okay.
She's in the capital.
Yeah, no, I've been following your mouse though, and there's a little bit of a delay.
No, I got
So
you.
on my screen, every time you've said Toko, you've pointed at Otama.
I got you. I'm on Otama now. She's got the apple. She's
Yeah.
she's a Kurozumi clan, which should have been in the story, but it was in an SBS instead, unfortunately.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, because like Wano ends with people cheering about genocide, and it's like, I thought this was a story about freedom. Hold up, what happened here? And then we find out that
Is that
yes,
Crime to Be Aborn?
yeah, I thought that was part of the messaging, but okay, it's y'all's favorite art. I say that, but it's probably in my top 4 or 5. I'm slandering just to slander. It's this is so tough. Hyogoro is probably the worst here. Shinobu might be it, or Toki.
Nah, Shinobu's cool. Shinobu's cool.
You think
Shinobu's
Green
cool.
Bull is better than any of these people?
I think Green Bull. Here's the thing.
Is not.
Green Bull's a big fascist. In One Piece, I love that. It is so counter to, like, that's why I love Akainu. He is just, like, the biggest fascist asshole, and I'm like, yes, that's what we
Here's
need.
the thing, like, aside from him having an insane devil fruit, I wonder if he was explicitly chosen to be one of the new admirals because of his
Like, extremism.
worldview.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're cooking. I think you're onto something. I think Guernica's below him.
Can we? I have something to suggest.
Okay.
Are Sasaki and Page 1 this high?
So, here's what we can do. Let's rank. So we established that we like the Scabbards more, but let's rank the Kaido Pirates within themselves, right? So I'll throw out my least favorite.
It's Kaido.
Hell no, brother, please. It might be Page 1 or Sasaki. You're right.
I think Page 1 beats out Sasaki just because of the relationship with Ulti.
Ulti, I'm gonna show my hand. Ulti's my favorite of the Toby Ropo.
She's pretty cool.
She's really fucking funny, dude. She doesn't
That's
get like
just
a
Kobe.
proper fight, huh?
That's just Komi.
Oh, Komi can't communicate? Komi?
Yeah.
Ulti can communicate. She's just really angry about everything. Who's who is cool
great.
lore man, but I don't like him as much as Black Maria.
Yeah.
He's probably above Sasuke.
no.
King grew on me heavy. I am kind of a King fan.
Oh, he's badass.
He's
I think
he's cool.
I think it goes King, Queen, Ulti.
I like this is the order. This is it, and then Kaido up top.
Yeah, but okay, let's. But
then
I think Sasaki and Page One probably go even lower. I don't like them more than Shinobu.
No, definitely. There's a gap. There's a gap here. Okay, I like what you're cooking with. We'll do that.
Yeah, I like that right there.
And then
Who's Who honestly does about as much as Hyogoro. Like he's like, here's some lore drop and some.
He's got a good fight. I do like his fight. And also, while they're hunting the traitor among the mixed, aka X-Drake, Who's Who is the one taking leadership in that situation, so he gets to do a little bit more in that sense.
Yeah,
but I do like Guernica more.
you just placed him next to who he has to beat.
Yeah, he's not beating Guernica. So up to Ryogoku, I think we got it right so far. Okay, Green Bull. Hiyori's tough to talk about.
Bang bang.
Babang. She is Babang Girl, aka the Samusen player. It's cool that she has like the dark. I survived. I had to like sell my body. I don't know how explicit it is that she actually did that, but she had to like kind of get into the mud a little bit to wait for the samurai. And as a result, I think she's very justified in her hate for Orochi and the Kurozumi, but she's also tied to maybe my least favorite scene of Wano, which is like the last scene. I've said it when we talked about it the first time, where it's like, I'm cool with Hiyori cheering for Orochi's death. I'm just not so okay with the propaganda of the Wano citizens who killed all the Kurozomi cheering as well. Like, that's a little gross.
Yeah.
And I keep tying that to her, so it's like a little. I'll let you guys kind of decide because I'm a little biased against it because of that. I don't think she's a bad character though.
Yeah, I think she's fine right there. Like I wouldn't put her any higher than the rest of these. I don't know.
She's a girl boss. She does good. I don't know.
Yeah,
y'all. Tama, how much do we truly love Tama? I kind of like Tama a lot. I think.
I really, really like her.
Tama turned the whole raid around. She came in.
She's the Brule of whole cake of
Wano.
Of Wano, but she's actually unlike Brule. She's doing it on her own accord. I think I like Orochi more than her. I think Orochi's a phenomenal villain. Yeah. I think I like her more than up to like I like her up to here. You know, I think I like King more. No, I think I like her more than King.
Ooh, man, I'm wondering because
that's a weirdly tough match.
That's kind of where her barrier hits. I like her slightly more than Ulti, but then King and Queen are kind of tough because they were pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
Queen's really funny. I think.
Yeah.
Fun fact: Queen versus Sanji is the most viewed fight in anime.
Whoa!
Damn.
It's the only anime episode that has surpassed Ultra Instinct.
Holy shit! Okay, that's crazy.
Good on the boy,
guys. Let's talk about the controversial man of the hour, Yamato. Yamato is frustrating to talk about because there's multiple layers of this being an annoying character to talk about. Like right off the bat, the endless gender debates where the story is going with one thing, but then Oda's messaging is rough, so it's like everyone's wrong, so everything is right. But I think also people who are like really against him Yamato are not doing it because of confusion. They're just kind of being assholes sometimes. But that's the thing. So that's the thing with that. So that's layer one. Layer two, and I don't know if y'all agree with this argument. I've heard it said that if you remove Yamato from Wano, nothing of value is lost. And what is your knee-jerk reaction to that thought? Because
I think it is very wrong. Now, I'm mostly saying that for like the end and future of Wano.
Yeah.
If you're talking about like events that transpired during, like Yamato didn't make like the swing in any huge fights, right?
Yamato went downstairs and cleaned out the ammunition boxes.
Yeah.
So the big fire fruit, and then stalled.
He's like the reason why Big Mom gets knocked out, essentially.
Yeah,
the stalling Kaido is actually like fairly emotional because it's this father that's treated the character bad the whole time, you know, and it's like and the anime did it really well actually. I will shout out the anime when I think it like surpasses the manga, and I think like this I've seen parts of Yamato versus Kaido, and I think they did the emotional beats really well. Yamato is a slow grower for me. First of all, Yamato got to like top 10 worldwide on introduction just because it's an attractive character design.
Yeah.
Which I know Bradley would be a top 10 Yamatoer for that. And and I know Bradley also, this was a slow grower for you, right? Like you didn't always love this character that much, as I recall. Like you were unsure about the introduction.
I was really unsure, and it kind of didn't help that around the end of the arc, it was like, are you going to join the fucking crew or not? So I can know to celebrate. Yeah. But, you know, the character really did grow on me, and I think it all comes together near the end of the arc where, you know, this is someone who has just idolized Odin, much like me. So, you know, like, I get this character. But I think it's really cool that this, like, single-minded obsession to be like your hero while eventually also being cognizant enough to be like, you know what, I need, Odin died, and he is still someone who could have adventured and learned and grew more.
Yeah.
And they're like, I want to be just like Odin.
Yeah.
But dude, there is something to learn from everybody's journey. And the one thing you can learn from Odin's life is take stock of your life and like see what the most important thing is, because Odin was a Superman, and the one place where he debatably could have failed was not prioritizing things in his life the best way.
Which specifically, when they sailed back to Wano, he decided to keep going with Roger because that was potentially a more important journey, and he could have stopped Kaido back then, or Orochi back then. But he had to immediately start, like, because Roger's time was limited. So I think that's a beautiful part of Odin, and I like how your idea that,
that's Odin.
No, I get it. I like that idea that Yamato wanted to become, like, his hero so much that they became as impactful, like, to swinging the tides in that way. So it's like, I think there's a really good future for Yamato. And I do like the character. Tyler, like, are you a fan of Yamato or no?
Oh, this character is booty.
Oh my, booty!
This character does jack shit.
Oh my god.
Other than make the confused people horny.
Well, look, he's a very attractive lad. The side boobs go hard.
He's got great side boob, yeah. But okay, here's my thing. All right. If you took Yamato out of the story, you wouldn't have those 3 flashback guys. Hot take, Yamato's filler.
Here's the thing.
You could have easily had, like Joe mentioned, the one thing that this character did, which was diffuse the fire bombs at the bottom.
Stalling Kaido was important.
Stalling Kaido, sure. But you could have also had, like, Usopp diffuse those things at the bottom.
God, and Usopp did fuck all in Wano. That would have been nice.
You could have easily done... You could have done a bunch... Like, look at all of these fighters we have in Wano.
You could have had the Scabbards die to Kaido to stall him out rather than kind of get kicked off.
You could have had, like, this really not vague... Zoro versus King fight, and Sanji, like, Sanji and Zoro could have easily showed up.
Like, got more screen time for their fights, you mean? Like, a little more fleshed out, yeah.
There were enough characters in this. He didn't have to be like, we're going to have more characters than Dressrosa.
You know, like, I think every arc needs the Luffy friend. Yeah. And, like, Luffy was protecting Tama, but I liked Yamato as, like, a friend. And here's something about Yamato, actually. The relationship with Ace, I think, is really sweet, which is why I felt like Ace is S tier now. Like, I think the dynamic with Yamato is very interesting. Yamato is one of 10 people in the world that knows Luffy's true dream because, like, they read it in the journal, and it's the same dream as Roger. So Yamato knows the dream, and I think that's really significant. Like, I do count Yamato, Kinemon, and Momonosuke as Straw Hats. I don't think they're fleet members. Luffy said, join my fucking crew, we'll come back and pick you up. They're just not sailing it. They're like Vivi for me. I don't know, Joe, I don't think, like, do you like Yamato a lot? I think you're the last one who hasn't. Clearly, we're very mixed on this character.
I would not put Yamato higher than, like, high B, low A.
Y'all want to just place Yamato now, then? Let's get to it.
Now, like, here, okay, Willer convinced me slightly, but
let him cook.
I will caveat, this character should have showed up sooner in Wano.
Yes. So
yes,
if Yamato showed up in Act 2, like, I think it would be a little more organic that Kaido's son just shows up out of nowhere and is Luffy's greatest ally, like, all of a sudden.
Yeah. Why are they outside of Onigashima? Who fucking cares? They weren't doing anything anyway.
Let's all say individually where we would put Yamato, and then we'll even out. So I would put Yamato in high B, personally.
I was thinking also high B.
Okay.
I was saying high B.
Okay.
I will
I feel like
say
Tyler's like a C kind of Yamato guy.
I will. This is where you hate me, Willer. I was gonna say above Emu.
What the fuck?
the Tyler special.
Oh my god, we haven't.
Just because I hate something doesn't mean I should have bad opinions.
Look, I hate this character. S tier.
Let's go really high B then. Let's give Bradley the
not better than Laboon though. Not better than Laboon.
No, not better.
Oh, come on, one better than Laboon.
No.
Really?
No.
What?
Laboon above Neptune.
Laboon is my dog.
Shut the fuck up. Laboon above Neptune. That's too far. Okay, better than Hawkins seems very accurate to me.
Okay.
My name is Goon and I speak for the Laboon.
Jesus Christ, that was a lot. Okay, but that's like the most complicated character to talk about. It's all right. Let's rank the scabbards amongst themselves now.
Well, Kinemon's the top.
Kinemon's the best one.
Okay, I'm glad we all love Kinemon here.
And then Denjiro.
Denjiro's pretty badass.
Nope.
No. Denjiro's wasted potential.
Denjiro is very wasted potential.
Willer's gonna say Conjuro.
No,
I was gonna say Conjuro too.
I'm gonna Kiku. Kiku is very underrated. Kiku is like
Kiku has a super badass design.
The best, like she is like their best friend during Act 1 and 2. It is like a Zoro Kiku Luffy adventure. And they're so cool in the raid. They have emotional scenes with Conjuro, trying to slay Conjuro. Emotional scenes with Ashura Doji when he dies. Emotional scenes with Kinemon. Gets their arm.
Loses an arm.
She loses her arm, and then
has
Kinemon.
The best armor.
Kinemon cauterizes the wound, and this is the scene actually. She's smiling. She's like, "Yeah, I'm good to go." This character is fucking cool, and is like kind of paralleled with Yamato as like the gender, like non-conformity identity part of Wano, which is really cool as well. I like at least top 3 scabbards for me.
I think so. That sounds good.
Maybe if you got like, I'm with Joe though about Denjiro's wasted potential. And
I think Kiku above Denjiro, 100%.
I don't know. How do y'all feel about Kiku versus Denjiro?
I like Denjiro more, but that's just me.
Denjiro does shit all in the raid, dude.
He does. So let's think about this. Let's throw in. What do we think about Raizo?
Raizo's badass.
Raizo's got the best combo attack with Jinbei.
Raizo's really good. First of all, Raizo is safe is like a legendary twist in the series. In Zou. Like, the minks were ready to die for this motherfucker. And he lived up to it. He saved everyone in the burning castle. He does the cool scroll jutsu versus Kaido, where he wraps all the Boro breath around him and shoots it back to him. Cool fight with the Fukurokuju, like we spoke. And he's just a cool guy. I like when all the boys are, like, freaking out at him doing, like... I think Law even says, like, do Shadow Clone Jutsu. Like... It's
they're
really
like,
fun.
Ninja shit. And then they're like, "Aw," and then he's like,
all boys love ninjas.
It's great. Like, if you ask me, Denjiro's below Raizo, and I think Ashura what is his name? Ashura Doji is actually, like, quite good.
He dies. He gets bonus points.
Die.
First of all,
he gets death points.
He gets charred to death.
Yeah.
But also, in Act 1 and 2, he's like this villainous figure where you realize that, like, he's the one who lost faith because the 20 years were too hard to go by. And then, like, he still joins them and is vital to it. But I think, like, having that character who was not, like, who wavered in his loyalty is very interesting to me. I'll tell you who the worst is.
Kawamatsu?
It's Izo.
I was about to say, I was actually looking at the wiki right here, and it's Izo is like an honorary 9 scabbard.
Well, it's to replace Kondro because Kondro betrays them.
And then I'm gonna say Kawamatsu. Kawamatsu has some fans out there. Guys, what the fuck did Kawamatsu do in the raid? It is so disappointing. Like this
he does a water thing.
No, that's Raizo.
Well, he gets one attack on Kaido, but everyone gets a good hit on Kaido. Like, so this is the biggest, like, incredible introduction into fucking nothing combo of all time. Kawamatsu, I think, is so underwhelming that there's a gap between Kawamatsu and Izo and all the other scabbards.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can go next to Green Bull, or no, actually next to Who's Who.
Above Who's Who, then.
Yeah, but not below the, but yeah, and below the CP9 guy.
Yeah.
All right. I like that, and like Izo's cool. Izo also gets death points.
Izo's great.
Good brother.
Wait,
but
does
like
Izo die?
Izo does die.
Oh yeah, death points above Kawamatsu.
Yeah.
Okay.
True. I was not wrong.
I will take any opportunity to slander this character. It's all good.
I do want to say I do like how in the flashback, like Wano is so isolated they don't even know what Fishman are.
Yeah, that's
sort of a thing.
But that's the thing. Like, what if he actually had an interesting Fishman-related interaction with Jinbei? But no, Kawamatsu's not a character after the introduction. He's just a fucking body. It's so disappointing. Now, enough about this bozo. Here's what I'm thinking. Do you see the vision?
The vision? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. This is a compelling character.
Yeah.
And a good trader reveal. Very hateable after. I like the fact that it's an empty vessel for just like a representation of a generational like grudge through this character.
Yeah.
Really good.
Cody Jokes 2.0.
Dies one time too many, but you know he died eventually. We got there at the end.
Yeah.
There is a gap between Kondro and Kinemon, though.
Yes. You know what?
Yes.
I agree. So
I would still put Doji below Dendro.
Yeah, that's
I think Dendro still does. Dendro gets so upset his face changes.
Oh, Dendro in the flashback is also incredible. Like
that's my favorite reveal is Dendro.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I think because I love Dendro so much in the flashback, this happens. Yeah. And like, okay, if we talk about now Kaido, Momonosuke, and Oden, we actually have and Kinemon. I think we genuinely have our order for Wano, so we're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No, Kiku's good there.
So, hot take. I think Oden goes below Kinemon.
I don't think that.
Brother.
No. Like...
Bro, what the fuck? Like it took me a second to register.
Ace is dead. Like,
no.
To me, like I love Oden. Like he is definitely an S tier character, but he's Mont Blanc Nolan. He's just a story about a dead guy.
No.
It's the story about the dead guy. He is the dead guy, okay? He's
the other thing too is that like Oden's whole character is like such a tragic story because he lost sight about what's really important about his nation. And I think it's really important to Kinemon and Momonosuke's story of like coming back and fixing and like redeeming that sin.
But you know, like even that saying he lost sight is such a complex sentence because he was pursuing the truth of the world. Roger couldn't have completed it because he's the only one in the crew who could read poneglyphs. It's so good. It's so like nuanced. Where like Wano had to suffer for 20 years for the dawn of the world to be possible. Oh, God, that's so good. Oh, never mind. This character's fantastic. My question, do you like Kaido or Odin better?
Odin better. Odin 100%.
100%? Not even like
100 motherfucking percent.
100%.
Give me like a 35%. You can't be that
sure.
sure.
Like a 3%.
Wait, that's better. Okay, that's better.
Oh wait, no, 3% for Kaido.
Okay, Tyler.
I don't agree with y'all about this, so I have less things to say.
No, like, do you like? I mean, do you like Kaido more? Because I might be with you. Okay.
No. I think Kaido's below Momonosuke and Kinemon.
No, this isn't the placement. I'm just asking, like, which one you like more, so we know where they're relative to each other.
Oh, like if you're talking about these 4 characters, I would say it goes, Odin, Momonosuke, Kinemon, and then Kaido.
But you were just saying you're so full of it. You were just saying Kinemon's the best. Okay, this is the order.
I mean,
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I feel that.
Where did I go wrong? Where's the line?
For one, you put someone above Odin.
Yeah.
But that's my truth. I think Momonosuke is one of the best One Piece characters.
Y'all are getting legend mixed up with character development, and legend does not supersede an actual real life story.
Who the fuck are you? You're the
number one. Not only does Odin develop as a character, while we see him,
while he's dead, we're reading.
We see the development happen.
He's a fucking gangster who goes and gets kicked out of his house.
Oh my god, when he kicks out and he gathers all the bandits and creates the most loyal soldiers, that's so godlike. Oh my god.
And they come back and they're like, you're the best ever. And they fix all the problems in Wano, basically.
Now, hold on. First of all, Tyler used to be the anti-character development guy, but now he used to be the legend guy, if you ask me, but alright. That's the real character development. But here's the thing. Momonosuke is so fucking good. He's been on the ship since Punk Hazard. We've seen him go from this little scared dragon bitch to the Shogun of Wano. When he comes out of that cloud in his adult form, I felt stuff, man. That was like my boy's grown up. And when his relationship with Kinemon is so good. When there's this flashback as Kinemon is dying, and then he didn't die, which is a point against Kinemon. Where you have the scene where they're practicing calling each other father and son, so it feels natural as they're traveling through time. But then it's like a parallel because Kinemon is Momonosuke's new surrogate father, and it's a really well done dynamic. And then when Momonosuke's doing his big speech at the end of Wano, he starts it off strong, and then he looks at Kinemon. He's like, Kinemon, I don't really know what to say next. And Kinemon's like, you're doing great, buddy. You're just follow your heart. And it's so heartwarming, and Kinemon surviving's almost worth it just for that. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to talk, because I think for you guys, Odin is near top 10, if not top 10, right?
And here's the thing, that's really saying something, because I think Momonosuke is an amazing fucking character. I just think Odin is that much better. But Momonosuke, I really have a soft spot for the character who had this destiny that they never asked for thrust upon them, and they have to grow and even make the choice that they're gonna grow to fill those shoes,
literally throwing away his childhood. And then after all the parties, there's the chapter where he's just being greeted by all his people, and it's overwhelming for him being having that much attention and having that much power. So he tries to find the Straw Hats so he can get bullied by Zoro or scolded by Nami. He tries to go where he's comfortable, where his childhood lies.
Scolded by Nami. That's not what happens. That's not what he tries.
I'm trying to speak for Momonosuke right now. I'm not trying to. Come on now. But then they're not there, and you feel the panic as he realizes that the one thing he had of his childhood left is about to sail away, and then he gets pissed at Luffy. It's really good. Okay. But I think Tyler is also about for Momonosuke as the top, right?
Yeah, he's the same as Vivi and Shirahoshi, but with an epic fucking plotline.
Downright better than even Vivi, if you ask me, but that's a story for later. We're gonna go with this. Wano's a lot of characters. I think we did good. I think we can not be pissed at what we did here today. Actually,
I won't lose sleep.
Actually, Orochi, I will lose sleep. We didn't talk about Orochi, Toko, or Tonyasu. Tonyasu's great. He's better than some of the scabbards. He died for the Alliance.
He gets points.
In a very good scene.
Yeah, that was great.
He's like...
But is he better than Ulti and Otama?
He's better than Ulti.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then...
He also is like the reason, or not, maybe not the reason, but the first time we ever see Sanji and Zoro next to each other again in, like, was it 2 years?
Yeah, actually...
3 years?
It was... Wasn't it Otoko? Yeah, no, it was both him and Otoko. Now, where would y'all put Otoko in this Wano batch? That's what's difficult.
I can still put her below Ulti.
Okay.
I thought she was fine next to
Hiyori?
Space Sister, yeah.
I think Orochi should go up then.
Yeah.
Like, Orochi might be the 5th best character in Wano.
Just like, what a fucking scumbag.
No? Yeah, he's such he's the evilest person in One Piece. Like, because he is... a lot of evil characters in One Piece are, like, lazy and complacent. He wants Wano to burn to the ground, and he's doing it slow. Like, he's on a vengeance plot. He wants everyone to suffer specifically. It's not a byproduct. It is his main goal. And I think that is so fucked up, but it's done really well.
He almost did, too. He was, like, this close. And
if it weren't for those meddling kids.
No, if it wasn't for Kaido and his fucking One Piece.
I could see him on either side of Kanjuro.
He's better than Kanjuro. He's the reason Kanjuro does.
You know what? He's
Yeah. Okay, let's start going then.
All right, let's throw these bitches in there.
Oh man, Hiyori's pretty low B. Or sorry, not Hiyori. Toki's pretty low B.
Yeah.
She's like above the Gorosei, maybe.
I'd say above the Gorosei, below Sanji's brothers.
Sure,
Yeah.
I can live with that.
All right.
Sasaki, I also don't like as much as Sanji's brothers.
Okay.
Because they're a pretty good low B barrier. They're the low B boss.
And you know what? I don't think Page 1 is necessarily better than them either. Now Shinobu is in contention.
I would give Shinobu the edge.
Because Shinobu also has Law. Shinobu has this outburst with Law when she's the one suspecting his crewmates to be the traitors. And I actually thought that was like pretty compelling part of Act 2, even if it's like for a small period. Because, like, she would be frustrated. She's like, motherfucker, we've been waiting for 20 years. I don't care if I have to accuse your crewmates. We're not going to let them, like, snitch on us. So, like, I actually thought she was coming from the right place in that discussion. Is she better than Chiffon? That's pretty comparable, really.
Yeah. I'd put her... I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking right there. I think that's, like, the perfect spot for her.
That was good.
Sounds good. Hyogoro's pretty good. He's better than Hogback.
Is he better than these? Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
he's better than Hogback.
Yeah. Is he better than Caribou?
He is better than Caribou, but we did Tyler Dirty, so we're gonna.
Yeah, Caribou's the goat. He needs to stay there.
Caribou's the goat.
Caribou is the goat.
We just say shit these days.
We do.
Who's who is not better than?
Not better than Caribou.
Than Giraffe. Than Kaku. Oh yeah, no, who's not better than Caribou? You're right.
Nah.
This is right.
Kaku got better in time skip.
I got better.
Yeah.
I think Kawamatsu?
Is Kawamatsu better than Caribou?
No, dude.
Nah.
Okay, you guys really like Caribou. All right. I mean, I'll take the Kawamatsu. I'll take the Kawamatsu.
Is better. I think Izu's better than Caribou.
There we go. I think that Izu can break through with death points.
1.1 Caribous.
Guernica actually is like below Koza. Guernica's fucking good. Koza being the revolutionary from Alabasta in particular.
Are you prepared for what happens next?
He's so good. Green Bull. Does Green Bull go above the good Don Quixotes?
I was actually gonna have him kind of in the middle. I was thinking maybe above Sugar, maybe above. I don't know.
The upper level.
Oh, you're at the upper level, Don Quixote.
I think he's pretty fucking cool. He's an admiral.
I liked your take on his fruit and like like natural power structures, I think is like what you were referring to back then, where you're like, he's the nature fruit, and he's like, this is what's natural to him. He's not better than Perona. Perona's
Every time I see him,
this character's still a silhouette to me. He has done nothing in the story
I'm not
of
even
significance.
I'm not even completely against you. I mean, he got a cool showing. I mean,
You know what?
Hiyori, the genocide queen.
princess. She's not the queen.
Sorry, genocide princess. She is not better than like upper echelon Doflamingo.
No, yeah, she ain't better than them.
Nah.
Is she better than
next to her younger sister, Sugar?
Yep. Who's Monet? The actual sister to Sugar. Where did we put Monet? Okay, Monet is good over her. She's cooking.
Yeah.
Toko better than Hiyori because she's just a nice child, but less relevant than Sugar.
Black Maria, my queen, she gave Robin something
so
to do.
So we come to an interesting point. The upper animal pirates versus the upper Donquixote family.
I like the upper Donquixote family better.
I do too. And you know what? Baby 5 next to... Look at this power couple right here. And with Senior Pink next to them, the 3 hottest babes all next to each other. Let's go.
So hard. It's something when Bradley is saying that something's better than the spider fetish that he likes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
What do you mean? What do you mean, oh, dude?
Oh, dude.
He just goes, oh, you don't even know.
It's like there's new spider fetish lore that we're not privy to. He's like, y'all don't even know. Anyways, does Tonyasu start going into A, or is he still a B+?
I go back down to B, maybe even.
Yeah, for sure. If he's not A.
Yamato?
Around Koala, maybe?
I was gonna say, I don't think this character's better than Baby 5. Tragic, but Baby 5.
Baby 5's different.
Not Baby 5, Senior Pink.
All right, Otama.
Tough.
Otama.
Tough spot. Y'all, we're almost there. Oh, and then the fucking Egghead. We'll go through Egghead fast. They're all Vegapunks anyways.
Yeah, they're all the same character.
I could put Otama like below Rebecca, maybe.
Where the fuck is Rebecca?
She's here. Inazuma is not better than Rebecca. We're capping. I love Inazuma, but it's not better than Baby 5.
No, keep going. No, I think Ulti and Black Maria.
Look, like I love Impel Down, but I'll give you below Mocha.
There you go.
Yeah.
But y'all like Kaku and Ryogoku. And Gats is Gats. Here we go. How about this?
It's like you just catch our eye in the wrong day, you just start falling. Or you start going up.
Don't look me in the eye. It's not gonna work well for you.
All right.
Queen is not A. Queen is not.
You don't think Queen is A?
Yeah.
No.
Nah, he ain't no A.
His fight in the manga is bad. Like it's the worst Straw Hat fight.
Yeah.
Even though he's got the best narrative, but
to be fair, I do think what reason that brings all the animal pirates down is that all the dinosaurs create heinous acts against God.
That is a positive. What are you talking about?
Hey, Willer, here's the problem, though. You've only watched Queen clips of the anime.
No, I watched the full episode. That was the first full episode of One Piece I've watched since I was a fucking like wee lad.
Anime Queen goes hard.
Yeah, all right, okay, fine, but it's gonna be very low. It's not. You're not gonna tell me he's better than Zeus if we gas Zeus up that much.
They're about the same because there's that one part where he like shoots his body out like a snake, and he's like, "This is how dinosaurs work."
And then he shoots the rockets that are on the dinosaur body into the snake head that he just shot out. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay. My boy Alder. Oh, dude, he's better than fucking Homeboy, right?
I think so. He's like the last member of a dying race, dude.
He's hot too. Like he looks so cool. He looks like a Sephiroth motherfucker.
Yeah, he is hot. He's on fire like most of the time.
And I really like the fight with Zoro. Like I think it just has like really cool moments, and it's got like race-based mechanics, so it feeds into agendas. So like, I can't cut you if I don't know your race is a legendary line.
I cannot believe that made it in. That is so.
Stephen Paul, the translator, he let us have that one that day.
Yeah, I follow that man on Twitter. It's great.
Ashura Doji. Shit. Shit. You guys got
below Karu. Below Karu.
Do the others agree? I feel like you got... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because Karu stuck by Vivi the entire time.
And also,
I just want to say that.
Look at him.
Now, okay. He looks scary. Or look at Karu. They both look scary, if you ask me. Now, I will let Bradley tell us where to put Denjiro, because you're a big Denjiro fan. Well, I'm going to give you a lot of leeway here.
I'd still probably put him below Karu.
You can't crack that barrier.
Can't crack it. Now, King
can go.
King can go.
King above Big Bird?
I was going to put him below Mr. 3, maybe.
And Bradley just watched Film Red. Do you like our Uta placement?
I did watch Film Red, and I like it because, I don't know, she just had a really cool villain motivation.
Now that you've watched it, I can say that, like, we're never gonna get, unless Sabo commits some heinous crimes, which he might, which is why he's so cool. We're never gonna get the moment where someone Luffy loves committed something that bad, and we get, like, at the end of that movie, like, Luffy doesn't know how to talk to Uta. He's just, like, kind of sulking. Like, they're having that conversation near the end, and Luffy's just looking down. He doesn't even know how to, like, communicate with her, which is a really unique Luffy emotion that she brings out. Now, is King better than Uta?
Yeah.
Is he better than ships?
Keep him below the ships.
Okay, that's a good barrier. Raizo. Oh man, Raizo's so good. He's like above Marco, right?
Raizo should be above the ships because he can shoot water out of a scroll, thus bringing the ships up.
Yeah. Well, so he would be, right.
So by putting him above the ships then move up a tier.
Look, we're gonna put him here. I don't think he's better than Clover. Oh man, but Raizo's safe. But it's fine. We can't linger.
Yeah.
Kiku. I don't know if
I would put Kiku above Sky Knight and maybe Kuma.
Not Kuma. Kuma.
But
Kuma's fucking. Though. I think we're waiting on the Kuma flashback to be able to put him in, like, Kuma's gonna be top 10 by the end of the series potentially. He's cooking, but we're not gonna.
Like 20 people that's potentially in top 10. But I guess that's a good thing. That's just a healthy meta.
It is a healthy meta out here. Conjuro. I don't think Conjuro beats.
Cool.
What do y'all think?
Conjuro kind of being this, like, living instrument, this little, like, ink brush, this little ink that, like, Orochi uses to paint Wano's future is kind of cool.
I was gonna have him below Killer, maybe.
Above Pedro, huh? Yeah, okay. Like, they're very close, actually, if you ask me.
They both die. They both explode.
Yeah. Dude,
multiple times.
I can't believe y'all didn't let me put Kairos in S. That's so fucked up. Orochi. Okay, I think Orochi's where we start getting S tier.
Right? He's pretty damn good.
I think Orochi is
like
just
bottom
below.
of S, or
I think just below or just above Inaru.
Above.
I was gonna say like just above Sengoku in A, or bottom of S.
Okay.
Tyler, you want to be the difference maker? Top of A or bottom of S?
Top of A.
Okay.
All right. I'm fine with that.
All right, but Kinemon breaches into S for me.
Kinemon breaches.
This motherfucker. The only bad thing about Kinemon is he's not very flattering in his introduction. First of all, he's an ass, like literally. And then he's also an ass to Nami, where he's just like saying a bunch of like old school Shogun, like, why is a woman dressed like that? But you know, he's my misogynist. He's my king.
What's crazy is that he says that and then puts her in the most scantily clad like kimono.
Oh, he's a hypocrite. He's the best. Yeah. It's a weird introduction. I get why people. Even I didn't always love Kinemon. It was around Zou to Wano where I'm like, oh, this character, like, it recontextualizes him to me loving him.
Straight up, when I was reading the manga for the first time, when I got to Kinemon and like halfway through Dressrosa, I totally forgot about the characters. It's like, all right, whatever.
There's so much happening in Dressrosa. You're on top of that shit.
And
Tyler,
then I'm going to Zou. I'm like, oh, what?
Where would you feel Kinemon is in S, Tyler?
Oh.
And then we'll go from there. You can't say top as much as you want. I mean, you could, but I'm going to stop you.
This is not based off of characters who are below him, because we haven't gone through S tier yet.
True.
But above Iceberg, next to Three Eyes.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Put him above Pudding, but that's just me. And I love Pudding.
Pudding is... Pudding is
no, Pudding's incredible.
Yeah, Kinemon gets shafted. Oda created a really great character that he hates because Kinemon doesn't have boobs.
It's true. He should try that sometime.
So my eulogy to Kinemon is this is the Straw Hat that never gets to be a part of the crew, because something that's really cool in the anime is they always change outfits for every arc, but it's never talked about where they get their clothes.
They buy clothes
and once Kinemon shows up, they be looking fly as hell all the time.
My guy, they shop in between arcs. Come on now, where do they get their clothes? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but they be looking fly as hell after Kinemon shows up.
You know for a fact Usopp's at the Uniqlo after each arc getting some new clothes.
God damn, I wish they had Usopp clothes at Uniqlo.
Yeah. Kaido versus Dofi. Let's start there.
Kaido goes above Dofi.
Does he? Does he really?
Yeah. Yes, because Kaido evolves during his fight. We see new emotions out of this man who is broken, who wanted to be something, knows he'll never be that, and continues to fight.
Man, when Tyler
for
tries
something better.
When Tyler tries, he kind of cooks. Bradley, would you put him above Dofi?
Kaido? Yeah. Well, yeah.
Dofi's so... my problem with Kaido is his rush flashback, but I think we're all giving him the benefit of the doubt because it's like his flashback has way too much rocks in it, so I can understand why we haven't gotten it yet. So when we get back to this list, okay, we're going to do it now. We're going to put him here. When we get back, even though I was going to argue for Dofi top 10, but that's a story for another day. When we get to the end of the series, if Kaido didn't get recontextualized, maybe we can start moving him down in S a little bit.
Of course.
But you know, as like an actor, like as like a driving force of Wano, I think he's fantastic. Momonosuke, Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go. Below Jinbei?
Yeah.
For now. Let's not overthink it.
I could even put him above Jinbei.
But,
ooh, yeah, actually,
yeah, you couldn't you?
Yeah. Is Momonosuke above Mihawk?
But there's people below Mihawk who are above Mihawk.
We haven't gone through S yet.
We haven't gone through S, so we're gonna put him here for now. And Oden, we can put him next to Roger for now for you guys. How's that sound? Too low? Too low?
Too low.
What?
Oh,
Bradley?
I think that's too high.
Too low.
I think that's too high.
Too low.
No.
I have a fun gimmick for the top 10 that we will do very shortly. Guys,
we just play hot and cold?
We're making a little bit. We're making good progress, but all right, here we go. We got the revolutionaries who are below the Vegapunks, right? Can we say that?
Yes, they do nothing.
Wait. I wouldn't say that. I would not say they do nothing.
Betty, though.
Well, let's order them amongst themselves, and then we can talk about Bello Titties.
To be fair, I think the revolutionaries go above
the Seraphim.
Pacifistas.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I agree.
But below the Vegapunks, and then Sword.
I like Hibari.
I like Hibari. Hibari clears, and then Doll.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. Here's the thing.
Isn't that the doctor from Persona?
Hey, Dr. Legs is in the building. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. We are talking. It's actually kind of perfect. We are talking about 4 groups that are like kind of clumped together because they're also linked. I think the Vegapunks are the best. I don't know about y'all. No one's stopping me. Stop moving them.
Yeah, but okay. At the very top does go the man, the myth, the legend.
Lilith?
No, the main
Daft Punk.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Daft Punk is number 2 because he's Daft Punk.
I was kind of feeling Shaka over Stella.
Daft Punk has death points. Don't forget.
And Daft Punk was just really cool. But you're right. You know what? Because of that,
yo,
it's actually negative death points because it was too soon. But he's not actually dead.
Willer, you like It's Vegapunk though.
Yeah, it is Vegapunk.
I've known this man since my prepubescent years.
That's me. My pre-poobs.
My pre-boobs.
Here's what I'm feeling with the Vegapunk rankings.
Yes.
This is the exact order, if y'all agree.
I'm computing.
There's a power gap between York.
Is her name York?
Yeah.
I might move York up one more personally.
That's kind of crazy because Bradley will usually go for the horny points, which is what Lilith is. But Lilith is fun, but I think we're very interested in York right now. This might be a Kawamatsu.
That's the thing. That's where my interest is.
Okay, this is good. I can live with that.
Was Vegapunk first mentioned in Punk Hazard?
No.
Back in Alabasta.
I was gonna say Alabasta, right?
So I don't think he's brought up by name. There's a certain scientist in the Grand Line who devised a way for objects to eat devil fruits, and that's how we get introduced to the gun dog that Mr. Ford has.
That's what I thought.
But
I'm
then
looking at this.
He's dropped by name in either Sanbody or Post Eni's Lobby. I think Post Eni's Lobby, Kobe brings him up, and that's the first time he's dropped by name. Which, by the way, Eni's Lobby is when I started reading weekly, so he's been my weekly mystery since I started like weekly One Piece, which is pretty cool. Now, I do think there's a problem with Stella, and I'm sure we still got a lot of the arc to go. To me, it's how no one's questioning his ethics, like Nami, the child lover.
Jinbei did.
Jinbei,
that was the first thing out of Jinbei's mouth when he was talking to him.
Yes, but that was more about the the ethics and I guess logistics of the internet. No one's questioning the fact that he's cloning people to fight, except for Sanji, who's like, so you bred them as weapons. Meanwhile, child-loving Nami is just kind of chilling this arc as we're fighting. Like, she was uncomfortable at fighting Jinbei, but she's never brought up the fact that Vegapunk is complicit. So I'm waiting for the Straw Hats to kind of either the Straw Hats or the story to criticize Vegapunk more.
Morally ambiguous protagonists.
Yes. But I do think we will get there at the end of the arc. So I'm feeling confident about that. Sword above Revolutionaries.
Yeah, these guys go kind of they're about the same.
And actually,
which one whips buildings?
That's her.
Oh, that's her. Yeah, Suru's granddaughter.
Like Bruce.
Yeah.
I like that.
She's better than Bruce.
Stupid ability. That's a JoJo's ass.
Here's
ability.
my thing, though. Hibari is above Atlas, at least. Hibari's fun.
Actually, yeah.
She's got a crush on Kobe. She might be Akainu's daughter. She almost dies.
She gets Oda'd.
She does. And then Bella Betty's clearly Bella Betty is clearly the most interesting one. She even goes above Suru's granddaughter in relative speaking. And then Crow, I forgot Morley, and then Hindenburg, the mink scientist. Morley created Impo down 5.5, so I'm going to edge that out. That's kind of cool lore, but I'm not particularly interested in either of them right now. I think most of the stuff here is in C or B. Agreed?
Yeah, agreed.
Nothing here is
even
in D.
Vegapunks?
No, that's why I said most. I do think some of the Vegapunks are probably B. I think Bear... Let's just put all the Seraphim together. Let's just keep it simple, but where?
They go beneath the Frankie sisters.
Okay. There's no question. If... the Frankie sisters are undeniably a strong wall.
Do you like the Seraphim more than Roxy? Foxy?
I do like the Seraphim more than Foxy.
Okay.
Foxy being in C, we're being kinder to him than almost every One Piece fan in existence.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Even me.
Yeah. Crazy. These guys are not better than the Frankie sisters. No way.
Yeah, no, they're not. No.
Not even the Crow dude. Groose is not better than the Frankie family. Let's be honest. Neither is Whipping Girl.
Hold on now.
All right, the whipping girls can go together, but Sadie goes above.
Well, I was gonna say below the tree.
Below the tree.
Where's
King Bomb?
Yeah,
King right Bomb. Below. Go down one row.
Shit, I lost her. Okay.
Go up one row.
No.
Below the tree.
This is good. Bella Betty, High B. Is that too? Are we getting like she's got a cool fruit?
Is that too horny? Maybe.
She's got a
Do
cool
I
fruit.
disagree with it? No.
There's like some power geekiness in there too. It's not all horniness.
Are you
because she's top tier?
I think low B. Below the Gorosei.
Bello Beppo.
Below Beppo.
All right. Regrettably sure.
It is confirmed fact that if Bello Betty waves her flag at people, their muscles expand.
True.
People in One Piece
All
just
their
expand
muscles.
their muscles. Wow. If speaking of horny, look how high Doll's getting.
Yeah.
Bottom of B.
All right.
Wait, you just put her above
Bello Betty.
Below Betty.
Oh, sorry.
Beppo's above Blackbeard's crew.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yes.
He is right now. I see
No,
him.
but
He's
like,
above him.
I'm asking, is he?
Yeah,
Come on.
okay.
No, these guys talk about fate and shit. I actually think
Well, he's a bear.
they're better than
He
CP9.
and Doc Q really haven't done anything in post time skip.
Doc Q lost his horse. Give him a break. Shiryu just did some big shit. I don't know if Bradley's read the chapter.
You know
but-
what? You can put Beppo below Gaimon.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, Gaimon's right below the fucking Blackbeard Pirates.
Here's what I'm thinking. Move Chopapa and Komodori below Blackbeard Pirates.
Oh,
I think that's good. Sentomaru above them.
it looks good to me.
Okay. And then all the Vegapunks can go... The lower Vegapunks can go low B because of just how... But these two don't do shit.
They do jack all. I think they're in C.
Yeah, they're in C. Okay.
They're next to Gaimon. No, put them below Orlumbus.
Ow.
Orlumbus does more than them.
Yeah, for sure.
To the right.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Are we being generous with these characters?
With these three, yes, for sure.
Yeah, these need to go probably lower.
We are getting recency bias hard right now. They're below Ishili.
We put them next to the pacifistas and revolutionaries on the terms of doing nothing.
Yeah.
We're gonna come back after finishing Egghead and be like, "What the fuck? Those are the best ones. Why are they so low?"
Dude, it would be really cool if these guys become the best ones. I would bet a lot of money on it, Bradley, that it's not happening.
It probably won't happen, but
We'll never get his Mega Man.
At least this one has the cute, like, I'm gonna spin my arm and punch you, and then she gets fucking brained by Lucci. Pretty cool scene.
Yeah.
I don't think B worthy though. Higher in C, maybe.
yeah,
Above, below Stussy for sure.
yeah.
Hibari though, I think we're talking B now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could put her like... Does she go up there near like Leo and Sai, maybe? Below them?
I like her a lot, and every time she pops up, which is not often, it hasn't even been like more than 4 times. I like it every time, so I don't know.
Oh no, I like her every time she appears.
Below Shinobu, I think is fair to Shinobu.
I could do that.
Lilith. Lilith is really fun. She's got a really good dynamic with Shaka.
Yeah.
No,
but,
Lilith is pretty cool and relevant. She can go a little bit higher, right?
Is she better than your favorite man?
Oh man.
I like her better than Kawamatsu. You know I'm for it.
Better than Kawamatsu.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
100%.
okay. York. We're investing a lot in York stocks. She wants there only needs to be one Vegapunk, and Stella, like, I'm gonna be a celestial dragon. Like, it was a very intimidating reveal. And this is gonna age it's gonna age poorly no matter what, because she's either gonna be incredible or a big disappointment. I'm leaning on incredible, please, hopefully, because I'm really interested in her. But where does that act? Like above Lilith by 1?
Yes.
Now
Yeah.
Shaka.
He's pretty fucking cool.
Shaka's fucking cool. Is Shaka a cool?
Man, I think he might be a cool.
He's got death points. Yeah.
Okay, he said Ohara 1. That's all he needs for me. Legendary chapter where he's talking about the recontextualization of Ohara and how the will is living on and how he's continuing the research. Okay, it seems like we're feeling A, but is he better than Karu? And Denjiro?
You know?
Really?
I think so. I kinda. I don't know. He's badass.
You know, Bradley's Karu's strongest soldier. He's like the.
I mean,
he's the right hand. He's the right hand man of the Supersonic Duck Squad.
I will run the all Robins deck, and Bradley will run the all Karu deck.
Above big news, Morgan. That's best we can do, right?
Big news. All right, Mr. Einstein.
Tyler, where are you feeling, Mr. Einstein?
Einstein hasn't done enough yet. He's gonna drop some big shit once we're on our way out of Egghead.
I'm with you. He needs to have like a coming to God moment, or like or a look at what I've created moment, and that'll elevate him a lot. But he needs to
like. Well, he needs to come to a realization that even though everything you did was for good, quote unquote, you still furthered
evil.
The wrong people.
And he's like, he almost seems aware but ignorant of it. Like,
yes,
like he like, it feels like he's coping a little bit.
And for that, he can go next to Basil Hawkins.
Damn, I was thinking he'd go one above Shaka. Oh shit! No.
I mean, is he better than Yamato?
Kinda.
Damn, that's an interesting question though. No, yeah, kind of.
Like he hasn't got to do enough yet, other than just be the legend.
I mean, he's
he's
still better than Shaka.
No, we've seen his personality through flashbacks with Dragon. We've seen how he acts with Luffy. He's given us good lore. He's a goofy little scrunklo. He's got a cute relationship with like Bonnie, where like he's protecting her from Kuma's actual memories. He's doing things in this arc.
He's the optimistic scientist who wants to believe he's doing good, but it's
right here.
Also underhanding. Yeah, I think right there's good.
I'm just like, imagine like what the One Piece world would look like if he could just work on making the world better without the world government.
Yeah.
You know, having him by the neck.
Okay. So our pre-time skip from our last video would have been Luffy 1, Usopp 2, Bon Clay 3, Zoro 4, Vivi 5, Crocodile 6, Blackbeard 7, Robin 8, Mihawk 9, Arlong 10. And then we had Smoker at 11. So let's start. How do we do this? Yeah, because... I'll just say this. Is there someone in, like, the top 2 rows that you would move down these days?
Smoker, dude. I don't know if he goes that high above all these other characters.
I think Smoker...
Above Law?
I think, I mean...
Smoker's above Law?
Smoker... How about Smoker?
Like, I'm looking at S tier, and I'm like, what the hell?
No, I love Smoker. I do think he's one of the best One Piece characters. I think because no one appreciates Punk Hazard Smoker like I do, and I think that's why I like because I think he's really good in that arc. And I think like once you finish Smoker's arc, like in the whole story, people will look at like the touch points in his journey and be like, he was good the whole time. But only I can see the future with my future sight right now. So fair enough.
That's the thing. He is one of the most like long-running, slow burn characters, and he is going to get a conclusion.
There's got to be a third beat to him, because we haven't gotten that yet, really.
Yeah, we're at beat 2. We're going to get like a 3 or 4 at least. How about here, above Iceberg?
I'm cool with it.
Okay. I was looking at Arlong. I don't think... What's funny is Arlong is actually better in the post-time skip because of Fishman Island in the flashback. He's so good in that flashback, the way he contrasts, like, Jinbei, where, like, Jinbei is the more violent one, and Arlong is the one that needs to go, whoa, brother, chill, he's knocked out. Can you believe that? Can you believe Arlong is the one who's saying, Jinbei, stop, he's almost dead? That's just, like, the way that their roles reversed after Fisher Tiger's death is just fantastic. It's not even a reversal, like... Jinbei went the complete opposite direction, and Arlong went hard on the other one. But I don't think he's like in this top 20 or however many we have here.
I'll say I could see him moving down, though I don't know if I could let him drop below Kaido maybe, because I really do think Arlong and the place he takes as a villain and his philosophies are one of the most just interesting out of all the One Piece villains for me.
Well, he's the climax of the East Blue. Like he really ties that whole arc together.
But Bradley, come on, Kaido and Doflamingo are legendary antagonists with a lot of depth to their own.
Well, Doflamingo does have a lot of depth. I don't know if Kaido has more depth than Arlong for me, though. Actually, you know what? I could put Doflamingo above Arlong, above Kaido even.
I can live with that.
Hot takes.
It probably is a very fucking hot take. I don't know. And let's say it's been so long since Arlong, and we've fought these legendary figures since then. But if it comes down to like, what is the story of that arc, and like, what does this villain stand for aside from they're doing mean things to people? And I don't know. He just had one of the most fascinating.
I do think I could make a very strong argument for what do they stand for the other two as well, especially Doflamingo. But let's leave it like this, unless like one of like Tyler, you said it was a hot take, but is it a hot take you can live with?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I was thinking of moving down. Frankie.
Yeah.
I do like Frankie is one of your favorite Straw Hats though, Tyler. So maybe he doesn't move down that much.
Well, no. Here's the thing: is Oda shafted this character post time skip.
Frankie and Usopp, of all characters, actually, are the ones that are most starved for post time skip content. Frankie is great in Dressrosa, which Usopp is also great in. Frankie gets a proper fight in Wano, but it's not a very character-rich fight. It is a cool little scuffle.
All of the Straw Hats get cool little scuffles except Sanji and Zoro.
Robin had an incredible
fight.
They get little scuffles.
No. And Jinbei also stands up for himself quite well against...
Jinbei literally goes like, that's a great story, but that's not my fucking problem.
Usopp at least gets the scene where he tells the samurai to, like, just be a pussy and live. Which is a great Usopp scene. It's, like, it's definitely the best thing he gets in Wano.
Man, like, my thing with most of the Straw Hats is going to be at the arc in which each Straw Hat is introduced, I think makes them an S tier character for me. Mm-hmm. But then because this is such a long story with so many characters, like we don't always get the moment to like keep them as S tier. Because like Sanji, he got basically a whole arc, so he still feels fresh to me.
Yeah. Because it's like, here's the thing with the Straw Hats. They're guaranteed to have incredible scenes at the end. But what One Piece became a plot, like the thing is, and this is like the usual like rant I have about pre-time skip versus post-time skip. Pre-time skip is all about adventure. Like the only characters that really matter are the Straw Hats, and only for the arc that they're in, the allies. But in the post-time skip, we're dealing with a genuine like story that is progressively moving forward. Because the world's so big and there's a lot of players in the story, the Straw Hats don't always get time to shine. And I'm completely fine with that because I think Oda does a fairly good job at rotating which Straw Hat gets cool stuff each arc. I just think that Frankie is at the bottom of the rotation. He gets the least reps. We're in the science arc right now, and I am praying for Frankie content by the end of it, but I don't know. I just don't know if we're going to get it. But we'll see. But like you said, he remains S. It's funny, does Chopper go up from where he's at?
Does Chopper go up?
I do think Chopper is our collective least favorite Straw Hat. But I do think he goes up slightly. I think post-time skip Chopper is really underrated. Because I think he's actually really good in Punk Hazard, but no one remembers Punk Hazard because they all are like...
What did Chopper do in Punk Hazard?
He is taking ownership of the kid situation. He has amazing doctor-related scenes in regards to the children.
Chopper does fight Big Mom in...
And he's actually the highlight of that little scuffle. Like, for me, personally, I mean, maybe Carrot is, but when Chopper says, I'm going to drown Big Mom and go down with the ship, it's like, okay, Chopper's cooking. And he's the one that took ownership of the Brûlée situation, and he gets to become Bropper with Carrot. So he gets to do something. And while I don't think this is his best arc among the ones I've mentioned, he does get to save the folk in the pleasure hall during Wano with the Oni stuff. So
Chopper can go right below Smoker.
Okay.
Chopper really has gotten to get quite a few moments in the post-time skip.
As for Frankie, I think Frankie goes around Kinemon now, right?
Maybe next. Oh,
like,
shit.
Dressrosa Frankie is amazing, but that's like his
above pudding. Above pudding.
I'll go. I was gonna say above pudding.
I'll give that to you. That's fair. I'm saying Brook post time skip is actually really good. He's the ultimate support.
He's the motherfucking Soul King.
Yeah.
This is a strong fucking Big Mom remembered.
She's like, Soul King, what are you doing here? Like, it's so good.
Yeah.
Remember when Brook left being the most famous musician in the world and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna follow the motherfucking king of the pirates"?
That's his true calling, man. That was just a side gig. The Soul King is a side gig. He's got bigger shoes to fill.
I think Brook has had the biggest glow up post time skip next to Sanji.
I think post time skip Luffy is very good, but I'll give you top.
Wait, that's an entirely different.
Well, yeah. Luffy doesn't count. Does Mihawk drop out of this like top 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't maybe top 20, but man,
he sits in a chair really well.
No, he's actually the most interesting he's ever been with Cross Guild. Cross Guild's a great way to make this character super relevant to the story, but we're not there yet.
Oh yeah, you're like, you literally just said that something else is the only reason this character's interesting.
Cross Guild is the crew he's in. What the fuck are you? That's like saying the Straw Hats are the only reason Nami is interesting. Like, yeah, that's her identity. It's because he was a loner now.
Hold on. Okay, Crocodile's still above him. Okay.
Look, man, Mihawk's always been this high for me because he got introduced really early on, and I've been waiting that long for him to like go all out. I want to see what this motherfucker can do. And 1,000 chapters later, I'm still waiting.
Post time skip pre Mihawk.
God.
Here's the thing. I like Big Mom more. I like Fujitora more. I like Sabo more. I like Law and Doflamingo more.
I like Frankie, Pudding, Kinemon.
I don't know if I like Frankie more.
Yeah, but I like Kinemon more.
But Bradley probably likes Mihawk more than Kinemon.
Here's the thing, I do like him more, but my reasoning for liking him more would just be that he's badass. Look at him. Not that he's done story stuff.
How about right here?
In this position, I'm not even looking at Smoker. I'm thinking this is a disservice to Chopper. And I don't think Chopper should be higher than Smoker.
So what you're saying is this. No, Mihawk is more interesting than... Chopper's in a lot of arcs, but like while I was gassing up his scenes, he's never the focal character of the arc.
All right.
Mihawk, he doesn't take up that much space time, and when he shows up, we get hyped. So I value that differently. I don't know, it's tough.
But has flashlight nipples now. How do we top that?
You know what, Tyler? Drum Island clears though. Drum Island's too good. We can never forget that.
Dude, I love Mihawk, but I need him to do something in the story.
Cross Guild Mihawk's going to be the best Mihawk we've ever gotten. Trust.
Wait, not yet, Joe. Not yet, Joe.
Why?
He's in the oven.
No. Is Crocodile still up here in the top 20?
I don't know if he's right now. He's top 10, and I don't know if he's top 10, dude.
Let's move him here.
Were you going to talk about Crocodile, Joe?
No, I was going to talk about fucking Buggy.
Yeah!
Oh my god. Oh, dude, Buggy, the latest Boogie stuff.
Shoot him up.
Rewired my brain. Let's put him in there now.
He goes higher.
Higher, dude. Yeah.
Higher.
Tyler. We're not ordering top 10 yet.
Okay.
Let's just leave him here in this upper echelon.
Ooh, now, look at his face next to Roger, though.
Yeah, dude.
Now my question is,
crewmates reunited.
Yep, genuinely. Wait, all three of them, all crewmates. Oh wait, no, not this guy. He's a white beard. The last thing I'll ask: we have this stretch from Big Mom to like Kaido and Ace. Do you think it's wrong that they're not in this? Any of them are not in this upper echelon we're talking about up here?
Nah, man,
I'm cool with it.
They're out of the story.
Sabo lovers will disagree with us, but that's okay.
No, we have gassed up Sabo. We were talking very nicely about him last time. Okay, My gimmick for the top 10, we're going to start with every podcast member gets one character who almost without like any question gets to go in the top 10. Now, it doesn't mean they're going to be top 4. Like, we could all hate what each other picks, and they're going to be the bottom 4 of the top 10, but we're guaranteed one character in the top 10, okay?
Okay, but what about the top 5 and the weird guy in the middle that's not in the bottom 4?
No, I'm not saying they're top 4. They could be the bottom. We'll figure it out. They're ordering later. Okay. For me, obviously, it's Katakuri, and then I'll let you guys go. Also, I think Luffy's a given top 10. Come on.
Bradley, what do you think?
We'll do this for now. I think Bradley's still thinking. Like, if Tyler wants to... Ideally would be...
Fight me, Brooke.
Okay. No, it's... Ideally would be from these top 20, and you picked one from the top 20. So...
You got it. It's in contention.
It's in.
It's got to be Odin.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a spicy pick from Bradley.
This is fun.
Now what?
Now Joe. Now Joe needs to go.
There's 2 up here that I want to put on, and it's like there's a high chance that either one of them could get on the top 10, but I can't guarantee both.
Exactly. Pick wisely. We could do a second round, but then 8 of them. I think it would be fun if we do 4 and then we have to fight it out for the other 6. But I don't know what you guys think.
We'll see what happens. I'm gonna go with Robin.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
I know what Sanji's side pick was, but we'll talk about that in a second.
Robin at least got cool shit happening post time skip.
Man,
yes,
I probably would have taken it back if it wasn't for the Robin fight that we got, which is also a great Sanji moment.
Yes.
And then just like the additional stuff from Egghead.
Well, Egghead Robin's been fantastic too, yeah. And Dressrosa Robin, while she has a very small role, in that arc, Robin like sacrifices herself so Kairos and Rebecca can have their moment. And you just get the sense that it's like, I will put my life at risk to let someone else bask in the moment that I couldn't get with my mother. And like it's not vocalized, but you can tell that's what's happening there. It's beautiful. So I would say Bon Clay is not top 10 anymore, but I do love him.
Oh, he's still the goated. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, Zoro is top 10, right?
It's tough. I think
fucking King, fucking Pika. Like,
so Pika's cool. It's like a cool Zoro moment, but it's like the thing with Zoro is Oda is saving up. Like he's building up this Zoro spirit bomb that he's going to destroy us with. But I don't.
Post time skip, Zoro until King, Zoro has not lost a fucking step against anybody.
No, he hasn't lost. And you know what? I think one of my favorite post time skip Zoro moments, 2 of them. When they get to Punk Hazard and Zoro's like, Luffy, we're in the new world now. You got to get your shit together. No more goofing around. Good second captain moment. But also in Zou, where he's like, hey, Sanji left. That's his decision. We don't need to go for him. So but I don't feel like they live up to nothing happened. They don't live up to him getting warped by Kuma kind of stuff. Like, I don't think he's hit the highs that he had again. But he's had great stuff.
I love when he gets thrown in Dressrosa. That's as big for me as nothing happened.
Okay, Tyler's fighting for Zoro. Is anyone still fighting for Usopp at least?
Yes.
Okay, we got just taking. I could also fight for Usopp because in my opinion, Usopp was the best pre-time skip character.
God, Usopp
definitely.
I will say Usopp is also Usopp has the biggest spirit bomb ever built. That's going to destroy us in Elbaf. But
Usopp coming up hard.
I will say he had Dressrosa Usopp might actually be it's up there with Soga King stuff as the best Usopp content ever. Even him running away from the Robin situation is actually great because I was mixed on that. Yeah, I
Usopp there for a while because we've had the conversations recorded, maybe even that tier list where you're just like, guys,
it's not even the tier list. No, if you go back to our Dressrosa talks, I think the way it worked is I confessed that I used to hate it, but as we talked about it with Bradley, I agreed that it was better than I remember, and it's aged better since then.
My deal is like I talked about earlier, where I felt like I was worried with all the different Straw Hats, where after the post time skip, they kind of lose out on these moments and they slow down a little bit. But like Usopp, I feel like we didn't stop getting Usopp content. I feel like he's always relevant.
We did, because like Zou Usopp is nothing. Wano Usopp has one scene, and then he helps. And then Egghead Usopp is also less than, like, he's also once again the nothing. That's 3 back-to-back
Well, Egghead's not done yet, so hold up there.
Yeah. Okay, but it doesn't seem like there's not even a crumb of Usopp thread right now in Egghead.
Even so, the stuff that's there is god tier.
I will also shout out the Punk Hazard scene where he, like, right before Luffy does the finisher, he's like in the control room talking about how Luffy's going to be king of the pirates. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember it being a really good scene in that arc as well. So, okay, we got some... Is anyone fighting for VV top 10 still? I'm not actually. I'm actually fighting against VV top 10 because, like, we've gotten good lore on her, but every time we see her, it's just, like, build up for future VV content. It hasn't been, like, a payoff yet, in my opinion.
I think y'all forgot Frankie ran over Big Mom.
Yes.
No, I didn't forget.
I remember. Good scene.
Great scene.
Actually, like, sadly, though, that's, like, maybe the best scene in Wano involving Frankie.
He also says, we're going to be the crew of the King of the Pirates. You can't give, like, cower in front of an emperor. Like,
but they said that, like, 6 times in Whole Cake.
Well, no, every Straw Hats gets to get the baton, so it matters.
Well, that point is purposeful because he says it to Nami, and then Nami later in that arc gets hit by ulti, and she's like, I'll stop beating you up if you just say Luffy's not going to be king of the pirates, and then Nami has that moment.
Peak Nami moment.
Are Boogie, Roger, and Blackbeard still in contention?
Buggy, yes.
Let's move Boogie
I don't know
up.
about Blackbeard.
I think he is, but he's not high.
Blackbeard's done some sitting post time skip.
No, but we've also seen him scheming. We've seen him moving.
Yeah.
But I think we're back at like we're in the middle of a Blackbeard action right now. I don't know how to explain it. Like
we just saw the equivalent of fighting Ace.
We're not in anticipation step. We're like in like the step after that. We're in the beginning of a Blackbeard doing stuff step. So I don't know where to rank him yet. Let's throw him out of it for now.
Nami does some great shit in both Wano and
Whole Cake.
She has great moments. Zou, she has great moments.
Every arc Nami's in, so everything but Dressrosa, she has fantastic stuff. She's never the focus again, but she's always like top 3 or 4 Straw Hats every arc. How do you feel about Nami these days? She used to be your squeeze.
She's still my squeeze. It feels like a stretch to say top 10, but I don't know, like...
Think about Whole Cake Nami, like she and Wano Nami, she has the scene with ulti. Whole Cake, she helps Luffy out tremendously. She steers the Sunny away from Big Mom. Like, she's the leader of the anti-Big Mom part of that arc, which is crazy. That's fucking Nami versus Emperor, basically. She's the one that talks, like, she's the one that vocalizes anger towards Sanji in the fight with Luffy. So it's like, it's significant stuff. In Punk Hazard, she is the taking ownership of the kid situation. So, I don't know, she's good in pretty much everything.
She makes King Bomb. She steals from Big Mom. She is Cat Thief Nami.
Yeah. Is Sanji in the discussion?
I would say so. After everything.
Whole Cake Island Sanji is ridiculously good, in my opinion.
Hard carry. Don't forget the Queen segment as well.
Like equally good stuff. The thing is, we have the Sanji Valleys in the post-time skip. Equivalent to the Thriller Bark content, which would be Punk Hazard. Punk Hazard is like, he does some questionable stuff in Nami's body, but he also has like a good scene in Nami's body. And then, he's invisible in the bathhouse being an Absalom. And here's the thing, right? So my rant was Sanji. We grew up with like pervy animated humor, so it probably hits us less than, like, say you're recommending One Piece to a girlfriend or fiance or sister or someone or anyone who might have been sexually harassed or like actually sexually assaulted, and it's like, there's this great story about freedom and willpower, but one of the main characters is a sex pest constantly, and that's gonna put them off. So like, it makes One Piece hard to recommend, and the gag The gag is way overdone. Like, I don't know.
Until Wano, I think he just was hella horny. But the bath scene one is very questionable.
And there's the Fishman Island blood scene. God, what the fuck, Oda? Like, a very important plot thread is introduced by Sanji being so horny that he almost dies. That's wild sentence. Any modern person who didn't grow up like we did read One Piece. Sanji is always a mixed character, so it's like he's controversial for sure. And I can, while he may not like hit that way for us, I think it is definitely something worth considering for him not maybe going too high. That being said, when Sanji hits, he might be the best written Straw Hat among all of them.
It's every time. It's like it's the scene in the wagon. It's the scene outside of Pudding's window, seeing Luffy underneath the tree.
Oh,
him
God.
standing up the judge and breaking open all the candy locks on his family.
Soba mask, breaking the Soba mask.
Yes.
I think we can. Do the two of you disagree that he might be a top 10 contender?
Sanji?
The other two, yeah.
Yeah. I can see Sanji being a top 10.
What about Jinbei? To me, it's a hard guess because I think Jinbei is incredible. But I feel like you guys are sleeping on Jinbei.
He's...
Fishman Island flashback, Marineford, Impel Down, Whole Cake Island, Wano. This guy fucking hits.
I'm gonna say this. I like Jinbei a lot more than I like Roger.
Yeah, me too.
Like, Roger is not like Roger is the motivation for the story. For like 20 years of my life, Roger was just the guy in that One Piece opening.
I think Roger is a really solid number 11. IMO.
We can do,
yeah, but he's not a god.
we can do stuff like
He's just a king. What is a king to a god?
Are you talking about Usopp?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, that's why I said he's a solid number 11. He's out of the top 10 as well.
Oh, okay.
But what about Momonosuke? Anyone fighting for Momonosuke out here?
Nah.
Momonosuke could be above Blackbeard.
He's good. I don't know if he's top 10 good.
And then we'll quickly do these bottom row. I've been pushing the Kuzan top 10 agenda lately. And if one of you is against that, I will stop pushing it. But if no one stops me, I'm going to start trying to make it happen.
The thing is, a chance. You said Katakuri.
No, I can still fight for him.
Take out Katakuri.
So you're saying you would block me if I tried. Fair.
Kuzan, I feel the heat with. He's a better mystery for me than Blackbeard. I want to know his life. I'm fair with that. Like, he definitely moves up. Can we, I want to talk about something, because y'all are talking about the Sanji stuff, and I was just sitting here listening. I didn't really have much to input.
Sure.
But I got beef then. I got beef.
Okay.
If we're talking about anime tropes. You're talking about the, 28-year-old man or 30-year-old man inside the body of an 8-year-old squeezing 17-year-old girls' boobies.
I'd be with you, Tyler, but it's done way less than Sanji, and the girls beat him up for it now, and he's also an 8-year-old kid, so I think he gets a little more leeway.
I think, if anything, Sanji should get more for hating trans people than
that too.
Being a pervert.
That's more of a pre-time skip thing, because Sanji's cool with like the modern trans people.
Yeah.
But that was just Oda being an awful writer during the in-between time skip era with that stuff.
I think it's just... I think those are relic anime gimmick stuff.
Yeah.
He grew tolerant. He respects Eve Vuitton.
That's what Yamato is for.
I did like Yamato in the bath scene, and Sanji's like, I can't believe this is happening.
Why is Corazon moving up right now?
Oh, sorry. Whoopsie, I thought we were distracted for a second. Okay, I do want, I think these are the last two we should maybe consider. Garp and Shanks, anyone?
I really, really like Garp. The more I see of Garp, the more I like him.
The more I see of Shanks, the more I like him as well. Though.
That's also true. They're very hand in hand, right?
Bradley, you've always been a Shanks stan. Are you feeling the top 10 energy these days?
Shanks ain't no top 10. He could be.
Okay. I mean, look, if Bradley's not gonna fight this fight with me, I will drop it. And then Garp is Tyler. Are you feeling top 10, Garp?
I ain't feeling top 10.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I am feeling top 15 to 20.
So he moves maybe above Vivi.
Yeah.
I think Mr. 2 is too low.
There you go. He's now higher. Shanks is above Vivi these days.
Yo, Bonclay versus Vivi is very hard.
So it's like I think we can all agree on Boogie.
Yeah.
I definitely agree.
But Boogie dropped the line.
We can all agree on like I can agree to a low Usopp. A low Usopp.
Low Usopp.
Usopp is on like it goes like in terms of power. I think Usopp's it's like Luffy, Jinbei, Zoro, Sanji, Usopp.
Your power levels. This is Frankie Erasure. He's always been the mid-tier goat. Okay. And then
Dude, Usopp's shredded now. He's got an 8-pack.
Yeah, he can't hit for shit. He's a little weak boy. And then we need to pick. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to pick 3 from like this upper batch.
Oh God.
They're all
Zoro gets the least development in terms of a character, but he's fucking Zoro.
He's like Zoro. Like here's the thing about Zoro and Wano, right? He doesn't get the Sanji arc we get, but I think Zoro's adventures with like Yasue, with Kiku, with who else did he hang out with a lot that arc? Just like being Luffy's right hand man with the worst generation up on the roof. Like I feel like that
fucking fights Kaido.
That kind of stuff is the stuff that I think he's gonna look back on and is going to be like a character-rich moment. Zoro's a very introspective kind of character. I feel.
Big Mom warns Kaido to move away from Zoro.
It's true.
That goes hard.
This character does not fucking lose a step.
Now, I'll take a group vote. Would Jinbei be above Zoro here? I vote yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably rank him above. But you know who goes above them?
Nami.
Sanji.
Okay.
I agree with Bradley.
If Bradley and Joe are on the Sanji train of mine, so am I. I won't allow Sanji to go super high.
But I think it'd be very funny if Sanji was 10 and Zoro was 9.
Oh God.
Roger's not top 10.
Roger's not top 10. I think.
Then we're picking 2 from 3 then.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think y'all are yeah.
I would give the edge out of those 3 to Zoro even.
Oh, well, you were just saying Jinbei above Zoro.
Yeah, but also Jinbei goes up.
Bradley wants Nami to be 11. Damn. I think.
Wait. What if we have Zoro, Jinbei, and Nami there, and then Sanji is number 11?
Nah, I think we're all. I think 3 of us are on track for top 10 Sanji. There's no stopping that train. Now we could drop Usopp in favor of all 3, and Usopp is 11.
I think Usopp would go below Zoro, and above Roger.
Okay. Yeah. Then let's do it.
Then we have our top 10. I'm more worried about Bradley not thinking Nami's top 10. When Bradley rereads One Piece in like 17 years from now, he's gonna be like, "Oh my God, Nami never lost."
I know. I'm gonna be like, "What in the hell was that?" Here's the thing: whenever I reread it, the first half, I'll flip all these tiers and be like, "What was I thinking? All these older characters are so much better."
Yeah.
Do we do the One Piece voting list? Like, who's the number 1, or these are just top 10 in general? No ordering.
No, now we order.
Top 10 from the latest poll.
No one cares about that shit. They're all wrong. Now we do ordering, right? So who's number 1, guys? Is Luffy number 1? I mean, come on.
Yes. Oh my God.
I think no one does it like this motherfucker. He's so well written. But the harder question.
Hold on. I have this. Brook is number 10.
I don't know, where would you now that Katakuri's in, where would y'all put Katakuri? Like,
dude, I think he moves up a few slots. Like that. God, his fight with Luffy just is stapled onto my brain.
Oh, okay. Well, I will take anything I can. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's put him like around here.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling the Zoro this high. I'm feeling Zoro like bottom 3 of top 10.
That's what I was thinking.
Y'all are haters.
And since fine, we'll put him above Nami since Bradley became a Nami hater over time.
Okay, Joe, Robin is not this high.
No.
I mean, we're just moving stuff around. She's that like
Robin versus Katakuri. Who does the group like more?
I like Robin more.
I'd give it to
Katakuri. Oof.
Joe?
I said Robin more than Katakuri.
Oh, sorry, I meant Tyler.
Oh, I said Katakuri?
You said Katakuri.
Sorry, Joe. Beat out.
But
that's fine.
I could do Robin above the other Straw Hats.
Yeah, she can stay there.
Other Straw Hats.
Bradley was feeling Jinbei over Zoro, though, but then he's also like Jinbei bottom 3.
What has Robin done post-time skip?
Bro, we just had 2 arcs of Grace. Robin comes in.
Yes. No. Recent bias. What has she done? Other than recent bias.
She had the Will of Ohara scene. That is a good emotional beat. I like my character's emotions.
She also saved Sanji from fucking Black Maria.
She also destroyed Black Maria in a raw-ass fight.
Yeah.
This motherfucker knows Fishman karate.
Not a fucking Yonko like these other 4 motherfuckers have taken on in the Straw Hats.
That's actually factually true. But we're not power scaling, motherfucker. She wasn't there. I mean, she was at Wano, but she wasn't up in the roof. It doesn't count.
What did she do before Wano?
She had Dressrosa, which wasn't.
She helped Rebecca and Kairos get the top to reunite with each other.
Okay.
Yeah. And then she had cool moments with
Here.
With
how about this?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna slander on Joe, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And then we have a top 5. I feel like Katakuri would be 5th among these for the group.
Yeah.
I will. This is way higher than I thought, so we're gonna leave that there.
Oh no, he's badass.
No, he's good.
Yeah. And then then we have like the actual 3 were just Sanji got so high. What the fuck? I said I wouldn't let this happen.
That was even my pick, and I won.
No.
Was it Bradley's?
No, hold up. Let me cook.
I vouched for Sanji going into top 10. I didn't know he was going to be that high, but
let me cook.
He's top 5.
This kind of sucks because we have my pick, Bradley's pick. Well, Joe and Tyler both got shafted, so that's fair.
Yeah, we're good.
I know Brooke's not a top 10, but I cheated.
No, yeah, we all did a little cheats here and there.
No,
I didn't cheat.
I think the other ones are fair. I'm a known Brooke stan.
No,
his character gets way too much hate.
I'm not pushing against Brooke top 10, but I would push if you try to put him like 9 or like. I'm very cool with him at 10 or 11. I can very much live with that.
Brooke has had a lot of hype moments.
I can't believe this Orange Town motherfucker has made it up this high. I can and I can't.
Who's number 2, Odin or Boogie, guys?
Odin.
Boogie.
Oh, wait a minute.
Boogie's pretty cool.
Joe? Tiebreaker? Joe refuses to break the tie.
It's hard because it's like I love Odin's story, but I think Boogie has gone through such a fucking arc the entire series.
The Boogie stocks are absurd right now.
It's like so like.
Oh my god!
Think about back in the East Blue. He was just like, I'm gonna run Orange Town and just be a fucking terror, and I'm kind of cool with that.
He's out here making buggy bombs.
Man. Yeah. Boogie has just had this. I don't know if you'd say parallel or perpendicular journey to both
parallel.
Both Shanks and Luffy, where he was in the same position as Shanks and watched Shanks rise to be one of the emperors,
and then he followed Luffy up.
And then he followed Luffy up, and you know what? He's at the Cross Guild right now, and he sees people going to claim the One Piece, and he's like, "I'm not gonna be fucking lapped in the race of the."
And he stopped
like him and Shanks started at the same spot, and then Shanks grew, and then Buggy caught up in record time.
Yeah, I think Boogie might have expedited faster than Luffy. Even if it is failing upwards, he's failing fast.
He fails good. You know what? I'm looking at this list. I'm looking at the three of you through the sound waves, and I'm like, this is it. This is our top 10 right here.
We did it. We cooked.
And then we'll realize how dumb we were in a couple months.
Oh no, this will age incredibly well. No one's gonna move.
Until
the next Sanji Valley.
Yeah.
There's always another Sanji Valley to cross through.
We'll see you all August 9th.
We'll see you all August 9th, 2025 for the end of One Piece.
Oh, no, I meant in 2 months. We'll be with our video talking about Gear 5 animated.
2 months. August is next month, my dog. It's 2 weeks away.
We're talking 3 weeks away, my guy.
Yeah.
It's so
whatever
close.
Joe said.
All right, I'm going to quickly scroll through the list. Let me just go like number 10, Brook. Number 9, Nami. Number 8, Robin. Number 7, Zoro. Number 6, Jinbei. Number 5, Sanji. Number 4, Katakuri. Number 3, Odin. Number 2, Boogie. Number 1. We don't even have to talk about Luffy. Post-time skip Luffy is the he is the fucking captain. He is my captain. That's the
remember when he shows back up at Sabaody and he just like dodges the bullets left and right?
He's so cool. And he's wearing his little cloak, his big backpack. He's the best. And then, we got the rest of the list. We got the untiered boys.
All right. If you're joining us here at the end, go find that code we're looking for, and you will win a $500 gift card to Amazon in the middle of the podcast somewhere.
We have left a secret message. Can you find it?
Can you find it?